the stars and he takes you along. Meme makes your day.
This was all a test. You can all leave.
Meme makes your day. He brings you the world, the stars and the sun. Meme makes your day. He does what you like to and takes you along. Memes got the action, memes got the stars. Memes going places, here and there, near or far. Meme makes it come alive wherever you are. Meme makes your day. He's part of the action, he's where you belong. Meme makes your day. He shines with the stars and he takes you along. Meme makes your day.
Hey, boys! Did I get you? Did I get you good? Did you think that was... Did you think I was maybe having some technical difficulties? Definitely none of that. I would never fall into any sort of technical difficulties. You could be 6 years old and run a computer these days. It's very simple. Nobody needs help. Nobody needs anything. I don't need anything. You know, I don't need sleep. I don't need friends. I don't need food. It's 5 p.m. I haven't consumed anything but oxygen since I've woken up this morning with 2 hours of sleep. But it's okay, because I came here to give you guys a show. I want to make your day today, guys. I want to show you some interesting stuff today that, you know, maybe you'll get a nice chuckle out of it. Now, maybe you're thinking, I have no idea what he's doing right now. What is this? Is this literally just like a talk show? Like what I don't understand. What's the joke? I don't get it. There's no joke, guys. I really just wanted to make a lazy show where I get to put on some fucking, you know, some just some epic show for you guys. What do you guys think about that? Does that sound good? I see some people in the chat. We got some of the boys in the chat. I don't know. This could actually be not working right now, and I would have no idea. But I'm pretty sure it's working. You know, you guys could. What would be epic is if you guys trolled me back. You know what I'm saying? You know, give me a little. Although now I see that you guys are reacting live, so it is working. We're working. It's good. Everything's good. I want to make sure that, you know, this isn't going to just be a one-guy show, okay? I'm putting on an epic show for you guys. We're going to be covering some pretty epic tomfoolery on this channel. Now, it's not, you know, none of those, like, reaction channels that are kind of fucking, kind of a little cringe. Yeah, like, ooh, like EFAP. Yeah, we don't, you know, EFAP is a little cringe these days. We don't want to turn out like EFAP. No, I'm not going to have you guys sit through a 1 hour video and I pause it and rewind it and pause it and rewind it and show you the full context. Now, I will be giving you full context to the clips that I want to cover. That being said, we're not going to be just jumping into a whole 2 hour video and we say, maybe one day. I don't know. I don't want to do that, but, you know, maybe one day. I'm not going to rule anything out. We're going to be having some pretty cool freaking guests today. They're, you know, I said I'm going to be covering some, do you guys know Critical? Do you guys know, do you know Charlie White? Is that considered doxing? I mean, he puts his whole name out there, right? Anyway, Charlie White, give it up for Charlie White. Guys, the illustrious Critical and a little bit of Roosterteeth. Come on. I want to hear you guys clap with me. Come on. So, we're going to be covering these two today. And, you know, it's just something very light, very casual. This isn't going to be, this isn't some, like, staged, like, epic cool guy show. Like, there's nothing staged here. This is all just off the cuff. Like, I don't know. The only, sorry, I'm not staging. The only scripting that will be done for this show is, like, this is it. Like, me, I was like, okay, talk about, like, what you're gonna do for fucking 5 minutes. Like, that's all. The rest is all, I have some time codes from some videos we're going to be watching, but other than that, all off the dome today. So, don't expect it to turn into, like, some fucking crazy EFAP shit or whatever the fuck. We're not going to be doing any of that. It's all just going to go with the flow. It's going to be cool. We're going to have some of the buds come in, some of the old guard, some of the boys hop in. We'll have them on the line. We're going to be watching some videos with them. I do want to start out by saying that I actually was being chased by the police today. Yes, I committed a few illegal acts today on my way. You know, you guys saw that I was probably a few minutes late for the stream today, and then I put up that epic troll stream and be like, oh, he was late, now, oh, finally he's live, we can watch. And then there's nothing, you just hear some clapping, and then that was kind of part of a bit that I really wasn't fully committed to. I did want to just throw in like a little troll there, but you know, that or I was having technical difficulties, but we don't really have to figure out which one it was. It's not really a big deal. But anyway, we are going to talk about some Moist Critical today. It's going to be pretty epic. I'm going to get the video up for you guys. And so, you know, a few people, I've brought this up to a few people, some of the boys in the chat maybe, but, you know, he had a pretty interesting take on Halo Infinite. Halo Infinite is in a sort of test alpha, whatever the fuck you want to call it. And, you know, it could be over right now and I wouldn't even know. I just know that the, like, 2 weeks that I saw, it was all on YouTube. Like, everyone was talking about it. So, for those of you who say Halo's dead, you might want to check elsewhere. Just saying. It's, you know, it's pretty alive and well, I would say. It's the views that just a test a test alpha is bringing in. It's astounding to me. But he was playing it, and he had some interesting opinion. Not really opinion. It sounded pretty factual. In fact, I don't know. Have you guys ever seen Moist Critical get angry? Yes, he got angry with somebody in his live chat. I found that pretty interesting. We're going to go through a few of the time codes here. I think I am actually going to be bringing in my first guest in just a moment here. So everybody give a nice round of applause to ex-Roosterteeth employee. He doesn't actually work at Roosterteeth. He told me not to do that, and you know, I'm not actually going to do that. But give a hand for Erotic Fungus, everybody. Give a nice hand. Woohoo!
I'm excited.
Beautiful guy. Stop that. Cut it. Cut the clapping. How are you doing
nice
today,
to be
Mike?
here. I'm a long-time listener, first-time, caller.
Long-time listener, first-time caller. That's interesting, actually. We're like long-time listener, as in like you listened to the troll stream earlier, and now you've been here since the beginning, so you can actually just be like, you can actually just say like, oh, I was cool. I saw the original unlisted troll stream where he got us good. You know, like, is that?
You didn't get me.
I got you. I got you good. You were crying red, angry face tears, weren't you?
I wasn't. I don't cry.
You don't cry.
Upset.
Yeah. That's
By
interesting.
anything.
I don't actually cry either. I don't know if I've ever cried before. Anyway. I'm sorry. I caught a glimpse at Cursed Dan Backslide, and I should not have my conversation with you open because it's fucking it's terrible. I don't know. Okay, so
I hate this slick back hair.
So for those of you who you guys get Dan Backslide, profile pic, mascot of the channel, great guy. It's me. I'm him. We're one. I got some channel art done, and I shit you not, the guy sends me an image of Dan Backslide with his hair slicked back like it looked
greaser.
I can't even describe what it looks like. It looks like he has like cat ears, but they've been like laid backwards or some shit. It's something fucking bizarre. The guy, he wasn't even from America. Could you believe that? That I hired somebody that's not from America to do my art?
That's some fucking. Isn't there some sort of international trade laws against that stuff?
Well, you know.
Wait, does that mean you can pay them less?
I'm not gonna tell you how much I paid these individuals. I may or may not have gotten art done by a certain individual. That's about all there is. So anyway, I think we're just gonna jump right in because, you were telling me that you actually hung out with Moist Critical in person. Is that right?
Well, technically yes. I mugged him.
Oh, really? You mugged him?
Yeah.
Or is there a warrant out for your arrest? Has he pressed charges on you?
Well, probably. I did give him my, address and name.
You just gave him you mugged him and you were like, I'm sorry, I'm not good at this calling card thing. Here's my social security number. You can just come find me wherever you like.
Well, I was gonna give him like, like criminals, like they leave calling cards. I accidentally gave him my business card.
Oh, gee. So he's probably coming for your family next.
Well, it's a risk I'm willing to take. I don't live there anymore. So, if they get killed.
Yeah. Oh, so you gave him like a out of date address.
Which is more embarrassing, frankly. It makes me seem unprofessional.
Yeah, because now he's gonna go there and he's just gonna kill. I assume whichever family lives in that house now.
Yeah, mine.
Oh yes, sorry about that.
These things happen.
It happens. That's what happens when you pick a fight with gigantic YouTube sensation Moist Critical. I hate calling him Moist Critical. Can I say I've been watching Critical. Okay, so this is interesting, right? I've been watching, and this is what this show is going to be. It's just going to be YouTubers that I've been watching since I was fucking able to hold a bottle in my hand, and I've been fed up with a lot of their shit for years. But you know what? not all of them are terrible, and I don't even think Critical's a bad guy. I don't think he's, he's a good guy. I know he has good intentions. It's just, there's some about that smug fucking aura that piece of shit carries with himself when he thinks he's right about something and he's just way the fuck off. I don't know if you've ever experienced it firsthand. I know there's a few people in the chat that know what I'm talking about. He just like even something with like something stupid that everyone knows that you should never put out, like your fucking anime list, like what's your like top ranking animes of all time, and he's just like, yeah, so like here's this one's a piece of shit anyway, next. And it's like a like beloved series that like he gives no reason why it's like bad or anything, and then people like gave him shit for it. He's like, what, it's just if you guys like shitty anime, that's your own deal. It's like, okay,
liking anime in the first place is pretty fucking cringe.
Yeah, well, you do have a point there. I'm not gonna,
Yeah, like people who like anime should be cleansed.
Yeah,
from the gene pool. I don't mean like cleaned.
I would probably watch anime if I actually had eyes. I can't actually consume any sort of media that involves visuals. You know this about me. You know I have this rare condition.
Well, your head is just one giant nose.
Well, you got me there. So, anyway, speaking of one giant nose,
you pressed that button. That wasn't some sort of
I just thought it was a cool sound. Did you?
Yeah, I like the sound. I like the sound.
We like the sound.
It had no ulterior motive.
There was no, of course there wasn't. What? It was a little like I don't even know what song that was. It was a little jingle.
I don't know. I don't know what it's associated with or who's it's associated with.
It's not usually associated with anything. Anyway, anime is all right. I'm not gonna get in between this. It goes either side of the spectrum is pretty cringe in my opinion. That's why I choose to stay completely out of it. And it's like, oh, you watch anime? It's like, no, I don't watch anime. But then when I'm in the company of people who watch anime and they're like, this guy watches anime, I'm like, don't tell other people that I do, but sometimes I do like to consume a little bit of anime on the side. It's nothing. Listen, it's nothing bad. It's nothing bad. Don't arrest me. Don't hate me. Don't delete the channel. Listen, it's good. Certain things are actually good. You should probably watch them. But am I out here pushing my ideals on people? I don't think so. That's the annoying kind of weeb that we're dealing with. But anyway, this didn't need to be about anime. I just wanted to say, Critical, he's allowed to have hot takes. And I've been watching him.
Is he though?
He is allowed. He has them all the time with this fucking moist meter. This is what I wanted to say earlier too. I hate calling him Moist Critical. I hate calling him Charlie. Like, you're critical to the internet. He was founded on the name Critical. It was that or Penguin Zero, but nobody fucking calls him that. So it's like, you're critical, and now he's like, okay, I say now. This is like fucking years in the making. Like, I don't even know how long it's been, but I remember there was a time where like nobody knew anything about this guy. He just kind of like popped up out of nowhere. I started watching him actually before he got too big. Before he started doing commentary, he was making like Gears of War. I only remember Gears of War. I think there was other games. I like Call of Duty 4 maybe or something like that. But there was like Gears of War like montages he used to upload. And then to be honest, I was really into montages back then. That was the thing you watched on YouTube when I was younger. But
that's all YouTube was, montages.
It really was. In the gaming community before like Let's Plays took over, it literally was just montages from games. That was how you got big. That's how So there's people who are still famous today that streamed that got like popular back then from like FaZe and all that shit. They would just fucking upload these crazy montages, and that's how they got big into this fucking MLG shit. But anyway, he used to upload these like Gears of War montages, and that's how I found him. And I just happened to be subscribed to him. And then like I remember a few years later, like I stopped like watching YouTube at one point when I was younger, and then like once I got into high school, I started watching it a lot more, and I realized that he was like he was getting huge. Like I'm pretty sure I wish there was like I don't know why I would have this, but I wish I had like an image of the sub count when I subscribed. But I want to say he was at like 36,000 subs back then or something like that.
How many does he have now?
He's got I think I could pull that up. He's got 8.7 million. He's really blown up in the past couple of years. Because I remember when he hit 1 million, it wasn't that long ago, I feel like. Okay, maybe like 5 years ago, but like as of recently, this guy, he can upload anything and it'll just come out within or not. He'll upload anything and it'll end up getting at least 1 million views no matter what. He puts out viral shit all the time. He always has memes that are revolved around him and stuff. I think that's how he got his community mostly.
I hope he doesn't stream this stream.
I
That would
mean,
be terrible.
if Critical really wants to lower himself, see, I still call him Critical. He doesn't even go by Critical anymore. It's Charlie, Moist Charlie. Yeah, Moist Critical, Charlie White. So yeah, I don't know, but anyway, listen. The guy, he's a cool guy. He does like a lot of charity work and whatnot. I remember for a while when he started uploading.
Why is he so wet?
Why is he so wet?
Yeah, his name is Moist.
That's a good question. He got obsessed with this whole like. I'm gonna share this to you just so you can see, by the way. But he's got like this obsession with moisture. It's like I remember for a while his only social media was his Twitter account, and it was called Critical Charity, and then he ended up changing it later, and then he made a Twitch account and it was called like Moist Critical, I think, and then he made a Snapchat that was just called Moist or something. So he just, I don't know, he started changing his brand.
G Fuel mini fridge.
Well,
I take back everything I've said about this man.
What is he, an epic gamer?
He's the most epic gamer.
I guess we'll just pull it up now. Fuck it.
This man's never had a wrong opinion about anything.
About anything?
Well, I mean, would a man with a G Fuel mini fridge be wrong about anything?
That's a good point, I guess. I just, he has it right next to his fucking computer and everything. I mean, I have a fridge, but mine's not G Fuel themed. Took that away from me. It's another thing this bastard stole from me.
That and the long hair. I know you like your long hair.
I don't know what you're talking about. So anyway, we have a few time codes just for this video. This is a short video. It's only 18 minutes, but there are some good like snippets in there. So parts of it are just completely useless. That's why I've made the time codes. No point in sitting through useless babble for us to just fucking lose brain cells to. But I gotta stop reading the chat. It's distracting me. Stop talking about my hair and my armpits. Nobody needs to be fucking hearing about that shit. Okay.
What's wrong with your armpits?
There's nothing wrong with my armpits.
I think it's a brave choice curling your armpit hair.
This is sickening. Nobody needs to be hearing this filth, this utter disgust.
I mean, it's a brave choice. I respect it. I don't like it, but I respect it.
Everything this man is saying is lies. Let's just move past this. So we're going to be having, I'm going to be having a few drinks. If you would like to have some drinks along with me, that extends to you.
I am considerably ahead of you there.
Listen, why do you have to show me up in front of, this isn't a contest. You understand?
If it was, I'd win.
You're a sick, twisted fuck. You know that? You trying to tell these people, oh, maybe I'm ahead of him, guys. What do you think about that? You don't even know.
I'm establishing dominance by belittling you on your own stream. You can't stop me from doing it.
You can do what you want. I'm not gonna stop you. I will say, we have some like old guard in the chat today that like some of the boys from the real.
But they won't be first. They will never be the first guest.
The real physical world. You're right, but guest. I'm just saying they are gonna jump in on this joke. You understand? When we drink together, there's a whole, oh, this guy, I'm ahead of him, and then it pushes me to drink more, but usually I'm actually the one that's ahead. They just say that I'm behind, but it's,
Except in this case.
Yes.
Where you're actually behind.
There's no ahead or behind in this situation, I don't think.
There is.
I disagree.
This is embarrassing for you. No. We should move on.
I'm trying to figure out how to raise your audio while I'm streaming this to you. Is that even a possibility I can do?
That's professional.
I mean, I don't claim to be professional, do I? What if I do this? That worked.
What did you do?
I just stopped. I stopped, and now it works.
Oh, good.
Wait, talk again?
Hello?
Okay, yeah. You're good volume.
Oh.
You know, all right. We're just gonna get into the video, fuck it. It should just be a short one today. This is just an introductory to what we're gonna be doing here on this channel, okay? So what? What do you have to fucking say to me now after insulting my entire lineage?
You know what? I hate your bloodline. And your race.
That's about all I have to say to you. So we're gonna be watching this video. It's called Halo Infinite is off to a rough start, and we're just gonna jump into bits and pieces of it. But we have Halo Infinite's like it's called a test stream. Oh wait, hold on a second. I think we're getting a call. We're getting a caller right now. Hello?
We are?
I think somebody's calling in. Let me see. Hold on a second. It's ringing.
You never told me that I'd be sharing the spotlight.
Listen. We have a guest appearance from longtime friend Squid Laddie. Give it up for Mr. Squidward Laddington, everybody. Great guy, that Squid. Great guy. Love him.
Great. So, I mean, what are we covering on PAFE today? I know we have a long list of topics here, but we have
Squid, it's a different stream.
No, wait, hold on, let me get through my list. So we can talk about bisexual femboy incels, or we can talk about your curled armpit hair.
Let's go for the former.
Did you really just fucking... Are you guys, like, trying to dox me today? Is that your plan? Like, you're just exposing...
Are you the only man?
No. I wasn't referring to you when I meant bisexual femboy incel. I meant the other one.
Hold on, I'm not an incel.
Listen, nobody's an incel. Everyone has sex. Everyone gets fucking laid. It's epic. It's cool. We're all tough guys.
Speak for yourself, buddy.
Lots of puss. But, so anyway, I was about to jump into the video. I realized, I feel like I'm feeling a sixth sense. Like somebody's calling in. Somebody wants to be joining in on this. So have either of you heard anything about this video or watched anything about it?
No, you told me to watch it, and then I just didn't.
So, I realize full well that this is a little late. I mean, it's July 30th is when this video came out. But the thing to take away from this is that so he's uploaded more Halo Infinite videos after this, and he hasn't gone back on what he said, but he's made a course correction, is what I like to call it. And now he's pretty much in the boat of like, oh, I can't wait for this game to come out. I'm having so much fun with this game. This game's awesome. Let's keep playing it.
Do you actually have his deleted tweet? Because I only saw it once, and I kind of forgot what was the contents of it.
You're spoiling the whole show. No, I do have. We have some deleted. I like how I'm saying I'm spoiling the show, and then you look at the title, and you're like, wait a minute, what's this guy talking about? I do.
Wait,
I have.
Hold on a second. Are you saying Cr1TiKaL deleted Halo tweets ?
Cr1. Oh my god. He's critical. We're gonna call him critical. I'm calling him critical for the rest of this video. I'm not doing the whole fucking.
I get the one is supposed to be an I.
That's how you actually spell his name, critical. That's how he spells it online.
But it's a one.
The one is posed as an I, my friend. Welcome to the text age.
I want to go back.
But it's not an I.
Are we about to fucking debate Critical's screen name? Because I'll do it.
I'm gonna find him. I'm gonna kill him for this. I wish I did kill him when I mic'd him.
Death threats in the first episode.
This man is threatening after. Well, to be fair, he's coming after your family. So, self-defense.
Yeah.
Self-defense.
Yeah. Preemptive strike.
All right, so
I need to kill his family before he kills me.
I respect the move. I think it would be good to get like children involved, loved family members. I would agree that it's probably the right move. You don't want this guy coming back. I've heard this guy's opinions. You don't want him coming back after you. He's in a.
I need to wipe out the bloodline, so they don't declare vendetta against.
Yeah, he disagreed with me on a video game, so you might as well just seal the deal for him.
The
Yeah.
the White family. Interesting last name choice, Charlie. You fucking racist.
I'm
Anyway.
not saying it's a dog whistle, but I don't know.
I
He
mean,
does
I'm
own a
just
couple
saying, I'm
dogs.
just saying I can't hear it. The joke is that I can't hear dog whistles because they operate at a higher frequency.
That was an epic joke.
Did
I
everybody get
believe we
that?
have something on the soundboard for that.
No, you pressed the wrong one.
No,
You
no,
pressed the wrong
I
one.
pressed I was absolutely correct in what I pressed. I know what I
You
pressed.
pressed the wrong one. You pressed the wrong one.
My eyes don't work, my ears do, my friend, and I know what I just heard. It was correct. So we're gonna be moving on to this fucking video now. Look, I even searched them
So
by
your family's gonna
Penguins
be next.
Z0. Get rid of that. Don't talk about my fans. They get very self-conscious.
I said family.
Don't talk about my family. They get very self-conscious.
Oh, okay.
So I guess I'll show the tweets when it's relevant, or maybe at the end. I'll just show them at the end. That probably sounds better. But yeah, we're just gonna start off here early on. I think he was at the beginning here. I could be wrong because it's been a minute since I watched this. I'm pretty sure he was upset about the release time of it, and like,
Well, they were having technical issues getting the test out. It was a lot of traffic. Took them like, I think, 6 hours to actually get it out past the point where they were aiming to get it out.
yeah,
You would have thought that they would have, like, at this point during like the quote unquote next gen, they would figure out how to put out a game on time.
I think
See,
that that's a fair point. I just think that people were looking at this more from like a beta standpoint, and I'm looking at it
It is
more
not a beta.
Yeah, I'm looking at it more from a, hey, we actually, like, guys, we need help making this multiplayer stable. Will you please download this, this server stress test thing, whatever you want to call it, and, just play it or whatever. I don't think this was, like, to build hype, honestly. I really don't.
No.
And even then,
Oh.
I think it did regardless, because a lot of people saw the multiplayer and were like, oh, this actually looks pretty good. So,
Okay,
They
so
even
it's an- it's
said
a- it's an
said in the
it's an
live stream the
actual
day
beta.
before. It's not a beta. It's the live stream, like the day before, they were even going through and saying all the known bugs that are in this build of the game, which, by the way, it's a 3-month-old build that we got in the test.
yeah.
It is not an up-to-date build, but they went through and it's like, guys, it's going to be buggy, but we just, we want your feedback. And so honestly, like when it didn't come out on time, I wasn't surprised at all.
Yeah, I was like, I'm like, yeah, that sucks that they said it's going to be out this time. It's not coming out, but they're clearly having issues. Like, what do you want them to do? Like, I don't, what else is there for them to do? This isn't a product that you paid for or anything. Like, this is just a stress test. Let's relax, guys. Let's calm down. I'm on the side of 343 today. I know that's a little, there's going to be pitchforks outside my window, but I think that what they were doing here was a net positive overall, and I think it was a smart idea, and I think it definitely generated hype because YouTube was, if you watch any gaming, anything algorithm-wise on YouTube, you were getting Halo Infinite content on your feed.
Everybody was playing Halo. It was beautiful.
Yeah, it was great, and people were actually fucking liking it too, which was cool to see too. Now, obviously, reserving my judgment for when the final product comes out, always my opinion on everything. Whatever. I like what I'm seeing so far as multiplayer goes, so that makes me happy, but, let's just relax, guys. We don't have to fucking murder 343. I know that they've done wrong by us a lot, but they're making up for a lot of shit too. So let's just.
I mean, let's be clear. If 343 had fucked this up, you best believe that me and Meme right here would be shitting all over them from the top of the mountain, making sure that the velocity of the shit would go through their skulls. Because Halo 5, it might be worse than the Holocaust. I don't know. I'm still debating it, but. Trust me, if there was anybody that was going to criticize 343 for fucking up, we would do it.
Yeah, I mean, literally, go look at the channel like a year ago. We watched the reveal.
Did you say that we didn't have to kill 343?
Yes. No killing.
I'm gonna have to make some calls really quickly.
Are there things that you already have in motion?
There are things that are set in motion that I really need to undo.
Well, guys, that's going to be it today. We're going to have to shut it down early. We got some legal troubles. I'm now getting some emails. We have some legal troubles coming our way. So
there are flashing lights outside my window.
They're literally kicking in the door. When I told you I escaped from prison, that wasn't a joke. I actually was in prison. So
I'm actively being shot.
Doesn't sound like it.
Well,
you're handling it very well. May I just say?
I have really good noise canceling on this mic.
It sounds great.
It was weird. They whispered in each other's ears something about my skin color, and then they left me alone.
Interesting. You are green, correct? Greenish blue.
He kept that vague enough that both sides would think it's funny.
I'm trolling both sides, so I always come out on top. All right, so we're just gonna anyway. I brought up the release time thing. Think that's how it starts. We'll listen, and I'll stop when I think necessary. We'll go with it. Okay, so we're gonna start here. Make sure the volume on your guys' end is good enough. You can just adjust it on Discord or whatever. I might leave. I don't know. I'm gonna see how loud it is here in a second, but
it was only a few minutes past 3 p.m. Yeah, right on time.
Okay.
Coming up on midnight. I'd say they were right on schedule. I tried for roughly 3, almost 4 hours getting the site to load. Hey, that's pretty good, baby. That's quality assurance.
Now, obviously, he's being sarcastic here, but you'll see later that, you know, he might be being a little sarcastic, but later you actually start to see a little bit of anger, a little bit of saltiness come through, and it's like unbecoming for him, because he's usually the calm, collected guy who's like, oh, I have the safe opinion today. Here's my safe opinion. Or, you know, sometimes he does go out there with shit, but it's about shit nobody cares about, so it doesn't really matter.
Now, I don't expect Critical to really have all the context here, which it is what it is. But, I mean, Halo Waypoint had never been put under that kind of stress before.
Yeah, and
it wasn't really meant for it.
Yeah.
Now, I do think it would have been a way better option for them to just email out the codes. I don't know if there's something that would have stopped them from doing that. But the fact of the matter is their flighting program goes through Waypoint, and the amount of stress and all the codes that they sent out, it obviously made the site go down.
Yes.
Which I understand.
No, and that's completely fine. Shit like that, I mean, it's not fine, right? We should have these things figured out, but 343, like you said, they'd never done anything really like this, so this Waypoint was experiencing crazy traffic from what I understand too, so, you know,
I believe this was their biggest flight to date.
Yeah,
because I don't think they'd ever sent out this amount of flight invites for Master Chief Collection or anything like that.
Yes, and the full game. I mean, just having the title Halo Infinite is off to a rough start. You're already being a cunt about it. It's not off to a rough start. The game's not out yet. It would be off to a rough start if this was happening night of release, not night of release for an alpha.
We call that poisoning the well.
Yes, we call that poisoning the well. Are you happy that I repeated what you said and then added dramatic flair to it? Does it
Very
make you
happy.
Okay?
Well has been thoroughly poisoned.
Yeah.
I'm actually really happy that it was recognized and enhanced by you.
Man Shock Day 1, Hour 1. Beta has traffic stress. Like, yeah, obviously. It's Halo 6, okay? Like, yes, it's going to have crazy fucking shit like this. Now, you can totally criticize it when the full game comes out. I don't care. Do whatever you want. I'm not going to defend it. They should have all their eggs counted. Go ahead.
It's not a beta, but even if it was a beta, I would still expect to see issues like this.
That's the point of the beta. And like, dude, the term beta has like changed over the years, yes. But Halo Infinite, this is what an actual, you know, stress test beta looks like. It's gonna have issues. There's gonna be bugs. They literally said that there were gonna be bugs. Like, it's not, and that doesn't excuse things, but at the same time, it is an alpha. This is the purpose of it. Releasing a full game and it having all these issues, that's unexcusable. They should be killed for that. They should not be killed for putting out an alpha that, you know, is a little buggy, comes out a little late. Why are we freaking out, guys? It's an alpha and it came out late. Are you Did you have like a date with somebody to play Halo that it's okay. You'll be fine. You'll live, you'll move on, the game will come out, you'll be fine. This isn't something to get upset about.
Funnily enough, I mean, like, besides, like, obviously the later release date than they intended for the test, I mean, the game itself, for a 3-month-old build, is in pretty damn good shape.
And I haven't played it, but I've watched a lot of content. You've played it yourself, correct?
Mm-hmm.
Like, to me, I mean, again, I didn't play it, but to me, looks pretty solid.
I'm gonna come.
So I don't know, like it has not blown me away by any means, but the more new stuff I see, like when they brought in the grappling hook, the new map, the gravity hammer, once I started seeing more and more shit, I was like, this is actually like, I want to play this. This looks fun. And if you have released an alpha build of a game and that's what a viewer is thinking in their head, you're already off to a great start. In my opinion, that's just me. He thinks it's off to a rough start. I want to show you guys why he thinks it's off to a rough start. He kind of contradicts himself a lot of times in this video too, so it's pretty interesting.
All right, let's see it.
Let's continue on. So he's going to be talking here about he's going to try to say that this doesn't generate any hype and who gives a fuck about this. Let's just call it a beta. So let's listen.
Hey, that's pretty good, baby. That's quality assurance. Fair warning, getting into a match is inconsistent. There's a dedicated server connection issue. I would expect nothing less. And in fact, I welcome it. I've collected damn near every possible error you can get when accessing websites. I'm ready for some new errors. We're collecting them all. I am a little upset though. I didn't collect all of the 500 collector codes. I got error 500, 502, and 503 like 100 times, but never 501.
This is really funny, Charlie. Keep it going.
Yes. Okay. Cool. He's on one hand just being like, yeah, oh yeah, I expect there to be bugs. I expected nothing from this. It's like, why would you get excited? This isn't a AAA release or anything. I don't understand. Why are you getting so excited to play one map against bots? Do you understand what you're signing up for? Do you understand what this is? I don't think you do. It doesn't sound like it. And if you look in the comment section, it's all fucking everyone's disagreeing. To be honest, the fact that it's only 5.7k dislikes is shocking to me because it's a vocal majority in his comments that are like, dude, you're way off with this. This isn't a good take.
I think the 5.7 is actually pretty surprisingly high for
it is
a critical video, because I'm not saying that these are all like they're all like critical dick riders, but that's a high number for somebody who's for Charlie, who's like really popular, and the people who subscribe to him obviously know what he's like and they enjoy his content.
Yeah, I mean, obviously, yeah, he's built up. Dude, Critical is like the fucking poster boy of YouTube, in my opinion, at the moment. Like, he can do no wrong. And I'm not trying to poke holes in him as a character or anything. I'm just saying that, you know, he absolutely has this elitist attitude sometimes that I'm just like, this video was like too much for me. I was like, okay, this is a little silly, all the shit that you're saying. You realize that, right? Like, you sound like these people that you make fun of. Like, that's not how you should be talking. That's not the kind of person you are.
Let's all take that. I want to, with this video especially, this is all like his first impressions as well. So I'm not expecting his refined opinions on things. These are all like pretty off the cuff. So I think it's not unfair, but I think to look back and say, oh, he was wrong about this. But these are all pretty off the cuff. He's not probably thinking everything through when he says this. And he also has to act in front of his audience, so he's probably
well, you're gonna see some of that acting. It's not exactly, you know, thrilling shit. Okay, well,
to be fair, we are already 48 seconds into the video, so
like, the thing about his comments though, right, is that Charlie usually is so like lukewarm about everything. He sounds so unenthusiastic about everything he ever talks about. And, you know, he obviously has built up his audience, but even the people who do not agree at all with his take here, they're probably like, you know, I can just disagree with him, but I'll still, you know, I'll still like the video, you know, because it's Charlie, even if I don't agree with what he's saying.
Yeah, I'm just reading through some of these comments. Like, everyone is like, volunteers for tech test. Why are there so many bugs? Why is there a stress test? It's like, the game. Do you understand this game isn't coming out for a little bit? Like this isn't. It's like his thought process is so juvenile though. Like this is something I would be saying when I was 13, waiting for like the MW2 beta. It's like you don't say that you as an adult, you understand how the gaming industry works. If they're saying they're putting out a test, if they're calling it like a test beta or whatever the hell they want to call it, a stress test, you should know as a consumer, somebody who plays a shitload of video games and has been playing video games on YouTube for fucking years, you should understand that when it's called a tech preview, a tech stress test, you should know in your head, you're like, oh, okay, so this isn't a beta, so they're not marketing it as a beta, so there's no marketing to this. This is just flat out, hey, we need your help testing our game.
You see, you don't even need to have the common sense for that when the developers literally tell you this is not a beta and it's going to have bugs. We need your feedback on it.
And like, you know, Fungus says, you know, oh, well, you know, he said a lot of the stuff off the cuff. It's like, yes, but he still uploaded the video. He still called it Halo Infinite is off to a rough start, and then deleted tweets that he made about it, seemingly like he knew he was in the wrong. So
No, that's good. That is a good point.
I just, you know, again, I don't hate the guy. I've been watching him since before he was literally even famous. I've been watching this guy. Like, he's one of my favorite YouTubers, but not like recently. Like I haven't been like, it's not like I watch his channel the past like few years. He's been just moving in a different direction than what I like personally, but that's fine.
I like him, but I do have a little bit of a pet peeve with him, and I understand it on some level because I mean Twitch is basically a job at this point. It's so monetized, and it doesn't feel like it's an actual thing people put their soul into anymore in terms of like creating content and actually like creating a discourse around like games or whatever it may be that they want to talk about and be passionate about it. See, Critical always does this thing where it kind of bothers me. It's like, look, if I'm ever like wasting my life watching somebody else play a video game, it's usually because I'm curious to hear what they have to say about it.
Yeah.
But Twitch has really just become this place where it's like it's all about Twitch culture. It's never about what they're actually engaging with or what they're streaming.
It's usually about the guy or the girl streaming, not the game.
And so like Critical does this thing where like he never actually really pays attention to what he's playing.
Yeah, it gives me heavy Aaron vibes from Game Grumps. If anybody watches Game Grumps anymore or used to watch Game Grumps, like Aaron would just play a game, he would skip the tutorial, and he'd be focusing more on the entertainment aspect. But my thing with Critical is like his entertainment is like, wow, this guy's fucking a piece of shit. Look at this guy. He's oh man, oh wow, haha, that's fun. It's like, yeah, that's his thing. Like he has the deadpan dry humor thing, but like. It's just like, I don't know. I feel like if I was sitting there in front of thousands of people streaming, I would be like a little bit more conscious of the things I was saying, but that's just me, I guess.
So I remember he uploaded a video of him playing the Arkham games, right? And he mentioned that this was his first time playing Batman Arkham Knight. And now I'm not going to get into a tangent about Arkham Knight, but it's you know, it's a game that has the community split in that way. And yeah. So I was like, okay, you know what? I'm actually kind of curious to hear what he thinks about the game because it's first time he's played it. And I watched the video, assuming that like, you know, the last few minutes will be edited up and he'll like give his thoughts on the game. And once the credits start rolling, he said, "Wow, what a great game!" And the video just ended.
Well, great. I watch people just to hear like their thoughts on a game. It's like, good game. Clicks end stream. It's like, oh.
It's like, were you paying attention to what you were playing?
Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, because there's definitely like issues with the game. He just, I don't know. I feel like he is very reactionary though, like Fungus said, like in a way. Like I feel like in the moment he'll just say whatever he's thinking, and then. But my thing is like, why would you upload it without like a preface or something by being like, oh yeah, by the way, like I don't really think this anymore. Like this isn't exactly. Not that you have to do that with everything. It's just weird to me. It's like, okay, I've made this. Like he streamed whatever in this video. This is from a live stream that he did probably days before this, or a day, however long it was. And then like he uploaded it. He gave it a title. He gave it a description. His descriptions are always this is the greatest Halo return of all time. It's like, okay.
The greatest blank of all time.
Yes, it's always something like that. So anyway, we're gonna.
And you said we weren't gonna be EFAP, but we're like 48 seconds in.
Well, that was just the first clip. Okay, so we're gonna jump to 6 minutes 30 seconds here. Let's see. So that's a good chunk of the way through the video. Yeah, okay, yeah. Just listen to this. I find this pretty interesting. Let me go. Let's go a little bit before it.
Yeah, it looks like it. Yeah, the game's a bit choppy for me. It's not for everybody, though. Some people have it running smooth. This is some weird glitch with the AI, though. They just love to jump around that. Which I respect. That's kind of cute. Might not.
Okay, that's fair, right? He doesn't say anything too crazy. He's like pointing out that there's bugs, and he's fully aware that it's a technical alpha preview thing, right? Like it sounds like it just from listening to that. You're like, okay, I really don't see the problem here. Like,
Sounds like a pretty like normal thing. Like you're doing the streamer thing. You point out a bug. It's like, all right, you know, if the devs are watching this, you know, they can address that. I'm sure they'll.
Also, who the hell complains about bots having weird behavior?
it's just
That's just what bots do.
and it's just I've seen more like of him talk about the bots and stuff. It's just like I don't see like from what I understand, the bots have gotten like way better in the preview build thing, right?
So I'm telling you, their strafing and like crouching and grenade placement is fucking nasty.
Yeah,
I
heard-
I'm not
that's what I
kidding. They
heard.
fucking kicked my ass a few times.
Is it Escape from Tarkov level?
I've never played Escape from Tarkov, but if Escape from Tarkov has like a fuck me in the ass bot difficulty, then yeah, probably.
Yeah, they're called raiders. Raiders will literally throw a frag grenade in your pocket.
Yeah, no, like I like these bots were pulling off like fucking ricochet shots around corners with grenades and shit. They charge you when you're low on shields. They are without a doubt the best bots I've ever played against in a game. And it's not even full release.
Anyway, my point
They have
is
some quirks, don't get me wrong,
Yeah.
but they kicked my ass.
I've seen that they've increased. Don't they even say like, oh, bots are Spartan level now, so that means they're going to be
Yeah,
a little
they
bit
have
strong. Yeah, I actually really like that because Halo was like, I mean, one of Halo's defining features was like how good the AI was. So if you're gonna have bots in a Halo game, I would hope that they would be to
Really
to a good standard. But like at the same time, it's like it's a tech preview. They're trying to figure out like, yeah, it may look like it's fine whenever you have the QA testers sitting in a room watching the bots walk around a map. Like, yeah, that may look fine. What happens when you have a full team on one side and they're all like they're manipulating the map and like standing in weird areas and stuff, and then the AI starts glitching out? That's the whole point of it. That's why they're acting weird. There's this little bug where it's like, yes, of course, that's fine the way he addressed it. I don't think there's anything wrong with that. I'm just saying keep this in mind for later in the video, because you're gonna think about that and you're gonna be like, I don't understand. He said earlier, like, it's just there's a lot of like weird contradictions he has in this. So we're gonna jump to now 7:49, which I thought this was like borderline psychotic in my opinion, but not a huge deal. He experiences some weird like audio bug, and he just refuses to change it. The chat is like, can you please like change it? We want to hear the game. He's like, I'm not changing it. It's like, why? Like, listen to this.
Kill. Double kill. Triple kill.
Oh my god, he's doing it! You have an audio glitch restart? Oh, you're not getting me that easily. Fuck no. You know how long I had to wait in fucking loading screens to get here? Absolutely not.
So I find it funny how he's just like, somebody in the chat is just genuinely like, listen, like, there's an audio bug. I think you should know, like, you're streaming. You probably, I don't even know if you know or if you don't know, but there is an audio bug. Just maybe you should restart the game. He's like, you're not getting me that easy with that fucking shit. It's like, dude, they're not trying to get you. You can hear the game yourself. You know that they're not lying to you. This isn't like a bit. They just want to hear the fucking game.
I had gotten this audio glitch myself, and you literally can just restart the game and get right back in. It wasn't. Once you go through all the loading screens the first time, you don't get it a second time. Now, I can understand maybe if he's like skeptical about the idea that like, oh, once I'm in, you know, I better stay in or else it's going to like freak out again when I try and re-log in. It's like, well, I mean, if your chat's telling you, it's like, hey, you've gotten this audio bug and restart your game. That obviously implies that people have had this before
Yeah,
and just restarted.
right.
But isn't this the very first? Isn't this the opening of the alpha? So he probably thinks that he'll have to go through the entire process again. That he may not even. That it may
I don't
take,
know. I just find
a
it
lot of
funny.
time.
I'm not so much like I said, it's not that bad. What I meant by that was like I don't blame him for being like I don't want to restart my whole game and then have to sit there and load. He probably doesn't know that. He ends up fixing it, but like way later. And like the thing is like I just find it so interesting that he like reads the chat and they're like, "Hey, you have an audio bug. Restart the game." He's like, "You're not getting me with that." It's like, but you can hear it. You're hearing it too. You understand. They're not trolling you. They're telling you, "Hey, there's an audio issue. You're a streamer. You're supposed to be entertaining us. Fix your audio." Like, what the fuck?
It is kind of funny how he tells his chat to go fuck themselves in that way.
It's just like, yeah, go fuck yourself. I don't care what it sounds like. I'm not changing it. It's like, all right, leave
I mean,
it.
like, I don't want to like get too hypercritical over like a really small moment, but it is strange being like a professional streamer and then be like, ah, go fuck yourself in your audio issues.
Like, dude, when I have like 5 people watching me, I'm like, oh fuck, the audio's not absolutely perfect. I'm like, I'm just gonna end the stream. I don't even want to stream anymore. This is fucking shit. It's just so fucking funny though. This, yeah, the Ackman said he had this close. Yeah, like watching Ackman, I felt like I got a more real opinion on the game itself, and not like it almost seemed like he was just sitting. It felt like he was being forced against his will to play Halo. The way that he talks about it in this video.
But yeah, like for what I know about Critical, he doesn't seem to be like the Halo guy, whereas Ackman is the Halo guy.
Right, and like, but with Critical,
So
he was
I'd
brought up.
expect.
Go ahead.
Sorry, I'd expect Ackman to really understand what Halo.
Yes.
Is, what he wants out of a Halo.
And I'm glad that you bring that up because later there's going to be a time code that we're going to listen to where you listen to it and you're like, so you've been playing Halo since the beginning and love Halo then. So I don't understand. Like he makes like, he'll say something like, I don't give a fuck if Halo dies. And then in the next breath, he'll be like, I love Halo. I want Halo to succeed. It's like, I'm so confused.
Is Critical really passionate about anything though? I don't know if I've seen him. I don't know if I just haven't watched him enough, but like, it seems like he doesn't really like. For most things, it's neither here nor there for him. Like he doesn't really. He just kind of is like, what the fuck ever.
Yeah,
He's the based centrist.
Yeah, that's a good point. What I was gonna say was he was like brought up on Xbox. Like he started making YouTube videos from Xbox. His Xbox gamer tag was Critical. That's why he referred to himself like that. So like he was clearly playing Halo back in the day in its prime. He was obviously because he's playing Gears of War 2 in its prime. Like he had to have been playing Halo. So he clearly knows what is like good in Halo and what's not good, and yet he just like. I don't know. He flip flops a whole bunch of times, but let's go to. So we have. There's more to the audio thing, but we don't really need to see it all. We'll go to 9 minutes 47 seconds here. So let's go right here. We have. He rates the game as average and lists things that make it average. It's like really interesting, like. And I'm pretty sure the whole time he's talking about this, he's literally just like has the audio bug going on in the background too. Still, which I find pretty funny. But who knows how long that even was? Because this is chopped up from a really long stream, so I don't even really know. But
if I'm not mistaken, if you don't restart the game, then the bug doesn't fix itself.
Turing test? I have no fucking clue, man. You're asking the wrong guy.
Oh wait, hold on.
How would you? I don't know when they passed the Turing test. I have no fucking clue, man. You're asking the wrong guy.
I don't even know.
How would you rate the gameplay so far? I'd give it a cool 65% on the moist meter, 70%. There's nothing wrong with it, and I am enjoying it, but it's also not, like, great or anything. It's just very... Okay. It's like, hey, yeah.
That's fine.
That's a shooter, alright. It's got everything you need for, like, a normal shooter. You have
So now he's gonna tell us everything you need for a normal shooter. Let's hear what he says.
Slide. Slide. Climb.
Okay.
All we hear is grunting. Yeah, I don't know what to tell you. My audio's fucked up. But I am not restarting the game, because I am not going to wait another fucking hour for it to start up.
So fucking
You will hear nothing but Halo ASMR.
great. So I thought that was a little interesting that he's like, yeah, the game's average. It doesn't really have anything crazy about it. They have slide and climb. It's like,
Well, what that tells me is that, you know, look, I like Charlie, I do. Or Critical, sorry.
yeah, get it right.
I like Critical, but that little clip kind of does tell me that he doesn't know what makes Halo good.
Yeah, like he's like, it's almost like he went into the game with the thought process of like, oh, this is a new shooter. It's got the name Halo on it, but it's a new shooter. Let's see what they have in it. Oh, they have sprint, they have slide, they have clamber. Okay, it's a good shooter.
It's a
like,
shooter.
yes, but there's a Halo
Well-
game, so.
Or was he just making a joke?
Oh my God, no way.
I know. Hot take incoming, fast and low, below the radar. Is
Fast
avoiding
and low?
missile lock. Yeah. Medal of Honor Pacific. Forget what is it? Pacific Theater reference there. No, Halo 3. That's it. Totally different game. I don't know
What
why
the
I mistook them.
And you are
Yeah.
tanking this.
Hot take, fast and low. Maybe he's just making a joke.
No, I think he was trying to say like the game's average. It has, and then he just names like slide.
He just names what things that
Because I feel like he was trying to think. He's like,
shooters just have now.
Right.
That's just what shooters have now.
my
just
point
slide.
would be, okay, what did you? I guess I would ask, did you like Halo 5? Was that more your speed? Like, because like it has everything. He says it's average. It has everything, and like an average shooter would have. What is something like a good shooter has?
He
I don't understand.
did say that he enjoyed Halo 5's gameplay, but he thought the story was dog shit.
So he just didn't care for the story, but the gameplay was good in his mind.
Yes. Yes.
That is fascinating. I think I saw that video actually. He was playing Halo 5. I don't remember. I feel like I was
but,
probably
I
in the
mean-
days watching that.
See, so like when I went into Halo Infinite, my whole thing was like, all right, I'm not really looking for the whole mobility mechanics thing. I'm not looking for that. I'm looking at all the elements of the sandbox and how they intermingle with each other and how like what kind of dynamics they create, because that's really what made Halo good to begin with. And I understand Charlie's getting first impressions here. This was the first map. Not much was really released. So I guess it's unfair to really judge him on this opinion right now, because like with this map, they didn't really give us that much. It took a couple days for them to release everything else. But I do think that him pointing out, it's like, I mean, you know, it has slide, it has sprint, everything. It makes like, you know, a good shooter. It's like, that's not what made Halo good, though.
But and it's also just like, oh, it's an average game. It has sprint and slide. It's like, okay, that's fine if you think it's average. What shooters do you play that don't have those or have other things that are actually good though? Is what I want to know. Like, I just thought it was an interesting thing for him to put. Like, yes, he said he kind of like makes it in a joking manner, but he's serious. He's sitting there trying to think, what does this game have that makes it stand out? I don't know. It has sprint and slide.
The funny thing about that, right, is like in terms of a Halo game, in the context of a Halo game, those things are usually like, all right, you're getting sent on the death march with the Halo community if you think
Yeah,
those are good
That's
mechanics.
fucking
in the game.
insane to have in a Halo game. His first thing he should have said would be like,
Death
"Oh wow, they really toned down all the crazy shit they had in Halo 5. Wow, that's." Instead, he's like, "Yeah, they got sprint and slide." It's like, oh,
Yeah, you know, it's what good shooters have. It's like, yeah,
no,
watching the Halo
average
community-
shooters. That's the thing I want you to focus on. It's average shooters have that. Well, what does a
No.
good shooter have then, Charlie? Please tell me. Is it more than slide and sprint? Is it less than slide and sprint? I don't understand. I just thought it was a weird comment. That's all. I just thought it was interesting. That's all I'm saying. So
I think it was just his way of saying it's generic.
yeah,
That's what
I
he's
guess, I
trying to
guess
say.
so. I guess so. So he's been audioless basically this whole time, and he starts talking about Splitgate here, and I like Splitgate. It's a good game. I can't remember what I don't have this as like a show note, so I kind of want to like listen to it like live with you guys a little bit and just hear what he says. I don't know. This could just be. I could completely agree with him. I don't know. I just think it's. I think he
just says
compares
that
it.
he wants. I think he just says that he wants to play it. I don't think he's played it at this point yet.
Okay, so let's just hear it real quick then.
People love Splitgate, and it's basically Halo, but with portals. It literally just.
Okay, so all right, I played Splitgate a lot. It definitely feels like modern Halo games in the fact that you can sprint and slide and crouch and use like Spartan ability things, but you also have portals. Like I feel like if I were to have handed Splitgate to somebody and told them like, what does this game feel like? They'd be like, well, like Call of Duty Black Ops 3 maybe with like CS:GO like controls style and like
Maybe Titanfall 2.
not even as complex as Titanfall 2 because it is very simplistic. It feels like an arena shooter, but it has like this portal element. And again, it's good. I'm not talking shit on Splitgate. I actually been really enjoying it, but I just think it's interesting that he's like, Splitgate's out and it's in beta and it's already better than Halo. It's like, okay, he said it's a better Halo than what Halo is, and it just confuses me because like, you know, I'd probably kind of agree with him if he was talking about Halo 5. It's just he just lumps in all the you can't really do that. Just lump in all the Halo games together because they're pretty different these days, each one.
In the two eras between Bungie and 343, they're definitely very, very different.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
I think
because
it's-
like, go ahead.
Oh, I was about to say, I think it's unfair to compare, just to say it's not like Halo when Halo is like you said, very different. Even within the Bungie era, Halo 1, 2, and 3 are vastly different games.
Yeah, for sure. Like even
like-
Halo 2 to 3, there's pretty crazy differences, like just in the gameplay itself and stuff. And the engine.
If I'm not mistaken, I haven't played Split Dick, whatever it's called. It's I've never played it, but from what I've seen of it, I would bet that it's a game that is mainly focused on player-based mechanics, where you are like you're automatically equipped with all these abilities, and it's really just about the which player can utilize them the best. And would I be accurate in that statement?
Honestly, like the only added thing compared to like let's say Halo Infinite that I think that game has, it doesn't have clamber, but it has like a jetpack thing, but it's like very it reminds me of how it worked in Black Ops like 3, I think, is where you had like the zero gravity, like it's basically like a double jump that you could hold for like a second, kind of, you know.
Okay.
just lets you-
But
that's it.
But am I right in saying that it's more of like, all right, base player mechanics, we give you like these abilities, go have fun with them. But in the original Halo games, it was more so like, all right, well, you need to fight for the right to have these abilities, and you're going to be rewarded for being the best when you all start on a level playing field. And Halo was really just about the dynamics of the sandbox, and those are just two very, very different design philosophies.
Yeah, and like the game definitely is about area control and, you know, power weapons and stuff. But my complaint is that the two weapons you start with in that game are just so powerful that you don't need to push for power weapons. Like if say you get a body shot with a sniper, like you're not going to kill that person faster than they could just shoot you with like the DMR they have at the beginning or whatever. Like it's just, and like the assault rifle super long range and it has like a scope on it and shit. Like you could, it's effective from like everywhere. So that game is more laxed than Halo's controlling and stuff like that. And Halo, it's vital. In that game, you can make your own positioning with like a portal. It's just weird that he says it's a better Halo than Halo, and it's like the game's not even fully realized yet. Like the devs could just completely change it. I like where it's at. I'm just saying though, like it's a little strange of a like it's not accurate. It's just not accurate.
Also, I just don't think they're. I don't know. I haven't played Splitgate. I probably should before I say this, but from what I've seen, it just doesn't seem like they're the same. It doesn't seem like they're trying to achieve the same things.
Yeah, it like they're definitely trying to do their own thing. It's definitely Halo inspired, but it's just weird to think that it has some mechanics that are shining more in that game than they ever have in Halo or something. It's just not the case. You play it for yourself. It like I said, good game. I recommend it, especially if you like Halo. But Anyway, so yeah, he just talks about Splitgate. We could just skip over this part. It's really not that big of a deal. 46 more seconds though. Let's see. What's he say here? I thought this was pretty fun. All right, let's just listen to this part. This is pretty funny.
About it, it's just fine. Very generic so far. Is this better than COD? Yeah, I'd prefer this to COD. If the game released exactly as it is right now, no changes, no improvements, no additions, I would still prefer it to Call of Duty.
That is pretty wild. In its current state, so you're telling me I don't even like Call of Duty anymore, right? The multiplayer. You're telling me you would take a pre-alpha build, like old build of the game with one map, like fucking 3 weapons on the fucking map, and like bots. You can't even play with other people, really. You're telling me you would take that over a full-fledged Call of Duty game? It's like things like that. Like, yeah, he was completely genuine about it. It's not like he was making a joke. He continues on too, but it's just, I think that's a little silly. Like, why would you want? Yeah, if it released like this, yeah, better than COD. On what basis? What are you basing that off of? Where? How?
I don't know if I would bet if he was being like hyperbolic there. Like like it's strange because from what I remember, he actually liked the last 2 COD games.
Really?
Yeah, I thought I remembered him liking Cold War's campaign a lot. Same with Modern Warfare's as well. I don't know if he played much of the multiplayer, but I thought I remember him saying that he really liked those campaigns.
Let's just listen to it again. Like I said, like he sounds pretty genuine. Like, let's just listen to it.
COD? Yeah, I'd prefer this to COD. If the game released exactly as it is right now, no changes, no improvements, no additions, I would still prefer it to Call of Duty. I find Call of Duty to be mind-numbingly boring.
So there you go. He think that's a genuine statement. That's not a joke. He's not being hyperbolic. He's being serious. I mean, like,
okay, so if he's talking about it in the context of like, if this game just released with like one map and I can only play against bots and I'd still prefer it to COD, that's ridiculous. But if he's talking about like just the game it's released in its current state, and like, I don't know if he meant it this way, like if it came with the campaign, came with the multiplayer, PvP.
Yeah.
If it came with all that, it was like, if the game was like just released right now and it was like this, then yeah, I prefer this to Call of Duty. Then I would understand that, because me too, I find COD's multiplayer to be dull.
Shallow,
hashtag me
and
too.
pedantic.
Yes. Now, I completely agree. I've hated Call of Duty for years. The only reason I even buy it is for zombies. But, that hasn't really been that great lately either. I just, Call of Duty's an interesting place. I just think that it's interesting. It's an interesting comment. I think he actually... Does he go on here? Hold on a second. I think he might say more.
I cannot handle Call of Duty. COD is only good if you're good at it. Yeah, I hear that a lot, and it's usually from people that peaked in high school.
I just like...
Fucking got him.
Yeah, I just think that's a little... Maybe that's true. Any Call of Duty fans in the chat, just relax. It's okay.
Kill yourselves.
I mean,
Yeah,
I like.
maybe.
Here's the thing: if you're doing well in Call of Duty, then yeah, I guess it's fun. But honestly, it's like a hollow kind of fun, really. I just don't find like the Call of Duty's mechanics to be entertaining.
My thing
Not
is
anymore.
I just love that he's just like, it's only like he says, like, it's only fun if you're doing well. It's like those people who say that, it's like, yeah, that's gonna be the case with like 99% of games. I have a friend who fucking hates Dark Souls because of how bad he is at it. And usually with Dark Souls, it is a mentality of, get good, kid. But at the same time, something like Call of Duty, it's like he says, let's go back and listen to what the commenter says or whatever, and then you'll hear what he says. Hold on a second. I just want to give you the full context.
Yeah, I hear that a lot, and it's usually from people that peaked in high school. You can't be bad at COD. The game is designed so even a fucking baby who accidentally drools on the controller gets some kills. You actually can't be bad at the game.
So do you agree with that? Obviously, he's joking, right? Obviously. But, like, he's trying to say it's really fucking easy. Like, anybody can be good at COD. So what do you guys think about that?
That's
I'll
not true.
agree. I'll agree actually, based on like the skill-based matchmaking thing. If I haven't played Call of Duty Modern Warfare in months, and I join a game, I'll wipe and I'll be like top of the leaderboard for the first 2 or 3 games. Then fourth and fifth, I'll die. I'll
See,
just crash.
That's why I don't agree. But Squid, go ahead and tell me what you were gonna say.
No, that's also why I don't agree. I think skill-based matchmaking has actually only made it worse. Like I think now like we're at a point where like everyone feels like they're shit at COD because of skill-based matchmaking.
Pretty much.
Because
It's the perfect society.
like you can absolutely be bad at COD. Like people can absolutely be better than you. Play a few games of COD without skill-based matchmaking, and then you'll go up against people that'll just absolutely give you like a good colon cleanse. And you
Speaking of, how's the bidet?
how's that?
Stop doxing me right this second.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're the only guy with a bidet. In all of America.
Sorry, I
His
like to live
statement-
a lavish lifestyle. Okay.
But no, his statement that like you can't be bad at COD is just it's not
It's
true.
wrong.
I mean,
It
it's
sounds like
wrong.
he played one match of like Modern Warfare or Cold War and did like well in it, and he was just like, yeah, like it's okay, I guess. Like anyone can do this good though. It's like, okay, now play another match though. See how well you do now. Maybe do 3 more matches, then you'd understand. I would disagree personally. The newer COD games with the skill-based matchmaking, I mean, that game just rewards like camping and one-stop showstopper guns, like a shotgun or something, just sitting in a corner.
No, it
like-
literally makes everybody more like shit at the game.
yeah, and and that's why the community is so toxic too, because then it just comes down to fucking metas, and it's like, who has the MP5 with this foregrip in stock? This is the fucking gun to use. If you don't use this, you're gonna get fucking shit on. Yes, there's outliers, but those guys are like fucking freaks at the game. I myself don't use the metas. I do decent. I'm not fucking amazing.
Okay. Warzone is a free-to-play experience, and the average game in Warzone is still sweatier than like the first time I ever ran a mile. All right, it's fucking absurd.
Yeah, and most battle royales are gonna be like that too. So it's just like, I don't know. I just disagree with that. Like if you put like a fresh 13-year-old, like this is their first fucking first person shooter, you put them into Call of Duty. I know he was making a joke.
Hyperbole.
I know he was making a joke. I just
he
think
is
that,
overstating how anyone can just play COD. It's like, yeah, it's anyone can play it. It's viewed as the casual game, but honestly, it never like it used to be more casual when it didn't have the skill-based matchmaking, but it's weird how he talks about it in the now as if it's like COD is just so fucking easy, when in reality, in my opinion, I think that's what's kind of killed it, is that it's gotten too focused on like skill-based matchmaking and the implementation of that.
yeah, I think it's ruined the fucking game, honestly. That's why something like Halo in my mind thrives, because it like everyone's on like an even playing field. There's no like metas or really anything like that. I mean, and okay, there's always been like a meta in Halo, but like everyone had it available to them. It wasn't
See,
like
the thing about Halo, right, is that if you get destroyed in Halo, you can at least say like, okay, they were just better than me.
usually, yeah.
And, yeah. And it's because everyone starts in a level playing field, but Call of Duty kind of introduces a lot of variables with the create a class thing and all that. And it's definitely a lot more chaotic than Halo, which has always been kind of something like it contributes to the fun of it, but not when you introduce skill-based matchmaking, which completely contradicts that design philosophy, and it just pushes everyone towards metas, and that's all that they use.
Yeah, exactly. And like, yes, there's outliers in Halo. Like there's grenade spammers and there's the fucking crazy strafing, crouching, jumping, although, it's allowed in Halo. We don't make fun of people for jumping in Halo because it's like, oh, you're a Halo jumper. Yes, you're playing Halo.
You know what's so funny? People aren't going to understand this, but like, you can't be bad at COD. I just want to like put footage up of Josh playing zombies.
Man, he could make any game look like it's fucking, he's playing against MLG
Josh
players
is
there,
he's an acquaintance, and he's honestly one of the worst video gamers I've ever seen in my life.
So anyway, let's move on from this point. So yes, I fully agree with what you're saying, and it really, Fungus, it does come down to the skill-based matchmaking, and I feel like that's why he has barely probably played Call of Duty. He thinks in the back of his head, he's like, oh, I played a couple matches, and yeah, anybody can be good at that. It's like, you know, whatever. So
But I do agree with him on one thing: is that Call of Duty's gameplay is mind-numbingly dull. That is absolutely correct.
yeah, it's here's the meta. Use this meta. If you don't, good luck. You'll probably still do decent, but use this gun. If you don't use this gun every game, you're dumb. Until the next patch comes out, and then use the new gun. So whatever.
But I mean, here's the thing: even if you're using metas, you can still absolutely be bad at the game.
Yes, that is. We know this firsthand. So let's go. I think there's a little bit more in here. I wanted him to. Let me see. I actually don't remember. It sounds like it.
It's just very different tastes for different people. I find it to be extremely boring. My audio is getting progressively quieter with every game.
That fucking audio is so goofy. So yeah, that's pretty much it for that point. I mean, and that's a fine way to end it off or anything. But let's move to. We got 12:58. So we could have just kept it playing early, but no big deal. So here, this is. I don't even want to say anything. I think I might just let this clip speak for itself. I don't know if Fungus is back actually. He was going to take a piss, but it's okay. We can just push on without him. So yeah, we'll just let this play. I just want you to hear this.
That was like a jump scare from the old scary car commercial. 343 is desperate to bring back the fans. I don't think that's necessarily the case, and if they are, this was the worst way of doing it, considering that people stayed up all night waiting for it because they didn't give a specific time. They just said July 29th. It's live. Spartans go wild. And then 29th rolls around, nothing. Then the rumor spreads that it's 3 p.m. because 3 p.m. was reported on a couple of Halo sites. 3 p.m. rolls around, nothing. Then 9 hours later, it's finally starting to trickle out like a little sad cum shot of invites. Like, this does nothing to help with hype. And then what it is a single map of just bots in a 3-month-old build.
So that pretty much just informs the entire video, though, right? Him just saying that right there. Because it's like, nobody informed you what this was. You thought this was going to be a beta or something. You clearly don't know what it is.
I mean, like, for me, someone who watched the live stream the day before, which, you know, it's fine if he didn't watch it, but I knew pretty much exactly what it was going to be, and it pretty much met my expectations in terms of what they said it was going to be, because they told me what it was going to be.
I didn't play the beta, and I didn't watch the live stream, and I knew exactly what it was going to be, and I still don't understand. Like, I don't know why he's so confused, because all you have to see is tech preview or whatever tech test, whatever the fuck they were calling it. That's all you have to look at, and then you're like, okay, well, I don't know what, and then it's one map and it's against bots. It's like, yes, that's the point.
What was strange is that he first off acknowledges that I don't think 343 is just trying to, like, you know, is in some desperate plea,
yes,
trying to get the fans to come back. But then he goes off on this tangent as if he's attributing malintent or to what they were trying to do here. Is like, if this was an attempt to try and generate hype, they've absolutely failed. It's like, I mean, what a useless point that you just said you didn't even think was true.
Exactly. He says, no, they're not trying to get the fans back, and if they were, here's how they're failing. It's like, no, they're not trying to get like, yes, they've made efforts recently to, you know, resonate with the fan base, but that's been happening. This isn't a new thing. That's why, you know, some of the guy, whoever said that in his chat is clearly some fucking idiot normie who's just like, oh, look at 343 so desperate to get people to play the game. It's like, no, they want people to test the game. That's the point. It has nothing to do with hype. They might put out a beta after this. We don't know. The game will probably get fucking delayed for all we know. I hope it doesn't. But like,
It's looking like it will.
It probably will, especially with all the information they're getting now. They're definitely like in their heads like, yeah, we're a little bit out on this. Thank God we had the tech preview, because it's like,
But then again, we do not know how much progress was made from the 3-month build to where they are now.
that's a good point
So-
too. And yeah, that's something that I honestly I think I had heard that once or twice, but I don't really think about that when I watch this. It was you know, it was an old build of the game on top of that. So it's like, yeah, it's of course it's going to be like that. It's just so weird to me, because he's speaking so matter of fact, like, yeah, this is the worst way to do it, and then rants about how it's a bad way to do it. But it's like, you just acknowledge that they weren't, though. So why are you even saying, it's like, they did all these bad things, it was bad, everything's bad. It's like, okay, let's relax a little bit. It's not to build hype, it's to test the game. You understand, you should understand that. You got a code to download. Now, were you able to send like your own, was it a code? How did it work? Was it just a download link?
So for me, for some odd reason, I'll get into more detail about it later with my own personal experience with it. But they sent me the Xbox One code personally, which I don't fucking know why. I was pretty pissed about it because I wanted to play it on PC pretty badly.
Right.
And so I had to go pick up my dusty old Xbox One and plug it in order to play it. And it was already automatically on my Insider app.
Oh, cool.
And because I had gotten the notification a couple days before that I had gotten invited to it. But I think it's different depending upon the platform. Because, like, with PC, it was obviously just an emailed code that you would put into Steam. So it just kind of worked differently for each platform.
Yeah, well, the reason why I bring that up is because I'm wondering if he himself had to sign up for this beta or tech preview, or if you know,
you're signed up for Halo Insider, then you're automatically opted in to be for like consideration
right.
of
Not
being
everyone was
invited.
guaranteed. I know I wasn't. I didn't get one. 343. I'm coming for you. But you know, I still understood what it was. I didn't. The first thing I thought in my head when I saw they were putting this out, I'm like, this is not to build hype. It will build hype, but that's not why they're doing it. They need to do it.
That's actually exactly what I was going to say. It's like, obviously people are going to be hyped about the idea that they're going to get their hands on the game, but their mission statement from this test was never to be like, yeah, we're just excited for you guys to, you know, finally get your hands on our polished product. We're very proud of the state it's in right now.
Yeah.
That's not how they talked about it. It really was just like, hey, like, we really want your guys' help here. Like, we want to know what you think. We want to know, like, what's the negatives? What do we need to fix before launch? We want your input.
Yeah, and you know, I might as well just show some. I only have the 2 screenshots because these are the 2 tweets he deleted. The first one would be very relevant if you're able to look at my stream. I have it up, but it's, you know, it'd be relevant to what we're saying because that would have been his opinion of the things that we're saying right now. He's like, he just in this tweet that I'm showing here. This came out after the first one, which was, I'll just show that one as well. Why not? Oops. Yeah, so like he made this first tweet, big Anthem vibes from the Halo community. Unable to get tech preview out on time and just barely getting it playable before midnight is the very definition of a rough start. Copium is a disease. And then the next thing, copium is a blessing. And then he deleted these very shortly after he put them up. My thing is that it sounds like he's the one who's coping right now because he deleted the fucking tweets and now he's like praising Halo. And it's just, I find it so odd that he would make the tweets. He knew that the reception, this was after the video got uploaded. So he was clearly seeing, he was shook. He was seeing all the backlash and the comments and stuff like, how could any of these people think I'm wrong? That's it. I'll just say they're coping. Yes, I have won this debate. No, that's not how it works, Charlie. You don't just get to say that. You don't get to make a tweet and then try to delete it and then think I'm not going to find it because I will find it. I'm coming for you, Charlie. But
See, what's interesting, right, is like, I get the vibe from Critical that he mostly likes to go with the safe opinion.
Usually, that's what I thought.
And I think he probably assumed that everybody, since it was a 343 Halo game, because like he's obviously not tapped into the zeitgeist of the Halo community and how their general feelings towards this game leading up to the tech preview. So I wouldn't be surprised if he was working under the assumption of like it's a 343 Halo game, everyone's going to fucking hate it. So, you know, if I'm just like lukewarm on it, like I usually am, or if I'm either lukewarm or I shit on it, people are gonna, you know, people will respect that opinion because that'll be probably the most commonly held opinion.
Yeah.
But obviously, it's not how it turned out because lots of people actually really enjoyed the tech preview and what it had to offer once it got up and running.
I thought it was interesting that he put out these tweets because even before when I was watching the video, I was like, there's moments in there where he's like, but it's average. It's okay. I would play it. It's okay. Like, that's fine. You could throw that stuff in there, make it seem less bad. When you put out tweets like this saying like, big Anthem vibes from the Halo community, he's calling out the YouTubers, he's calling out the people in the chat, and don't get it twisted, he's talking about all these other Halo influencers like The Act Man or like Hidden Xperia. He's seeing them tweet stuff. I know he follows this type of people. They follow each other. He sees them saying like, this is off to a great start. We're having a great time with it. It has been really it's like a new breath of fresh air on Halo. I'm very excited for what's to come. In his mind, he's like, these people can't even admit that there's issues with this beta that came out late. Ooh, it's like, dude, that's not the
even
point.
like even in his own very respectful and modest comment section on his video where he kind of had some shit takes, everyone in the comments were just kind of like, yeah, I disagree with you.
This is the one time the comment section is unanimously against Charlie's take. LOL.
Like nothing of it. Like none of this is even malicious.
Love
Like,
Charlie, but his constant negativity is annoying. And there's more. Listen, there's more to this video. I'm not going to show you guys the whole video. You can go through it yourself. There's a lot of like little jabs in there that are just like, what? Okay, whatever.
I just don't know where like this whole like copium angle is coming from. It's like I don't know who is like mistreating you so badly for you to like lash out against an entire community.
I think this is my
like
theory.
They disagree with you.
Here's my theory. I think that he put this out as like a feeler. He was like, the video, by the way, he didn't think anything was going to happen. He thought everyone would be on his side because, yeah, look, I have proof. It's buggy. It's like, yes, but you are lacking the context of what this is. Like a fucking fool. You're a fool. So,
well, the funny thing is, in that tweet, he acknowledges what it is.
Yeah, and he does it. He says it at the beginning too, and then like later on, he's like, "Why didn't they just call this a beta?" It's like, it's not a fucking beta, you idiot. That's why. What the fuck are you? I thought you understood what it was. You said you admitted that it's a tech preview. So why are you now saying, why didn't they just call it a beta? Slap beta on the thing, and that'll generate hype. It's like you're missing the entire point. You have no idea what you're talking about right now.
You would have bitched even more if it was a beta.
Yeah, that would be something to actually bitch about. You're like, this is a beta build of the game? Really? Because this is fucking... We're years out. Like, nah, not years out, but you know what I mean. Like, it's a little...
It's a little rough for a beta.
Yeah. Were you going to say something, Fungus?
Well, I was just going to say that the idea that they put out this beta to generate hype when it's as much as I hate 343 Industries, or at least... as much as I don't trust 343 Industries, they just put out the teaser, and then everybody was shitting and pissing their pants over how amazing the teaser was.
Yeah.
So they don't need to generate hype by putting out a pretty shitty quote unquote beta.
Yeah, and dude, it's Halo. It's going to sell. Like, I don't understand. Like, Halo always sells well. Even Halo 5. Like, it sold really fucking well. It's not well received, but the point is, like, people are going to buy it.
Let's be honest with ourselves. If Halo Infinite was basically just a sequel to Halo 5, no hype would have been generated.
Yeah, the fans would have actively gone against it. That's what I don't understand. He says that they have copium. He doesn't understand what the Halo community is. The Halo community is what has shaped the game to be what it is now. If it wasn't for them, they would have kept the same fucking writer from Halo 5 and he just would have stayed on and made a shitty story for Halo 6. They see the backlash. They understand. The fans are the reason why it's where it's at. It's not, there's no coping. It is a tech preview. I don't think anyone would disagree saying that it was buggy and a little underwhelming. It's a tech preview. That's it.
It was literally the fan backlash that caused them to fire the writer and completely scrap all the plans that they originally had for the story for the next Halo game.
Yeah, so there you go. Like, I mean, that's case in point. Like, yes, they're. If he were to have said back then, "Oh, they're trying so desperate," you know, whoever in the chat, whoever that person was, they're trying so desperately to get the fans back, right? It's like
that guy's the real failure of the day. All right, that guy's.
It's like, dude, they don't need to try desperately. The fans are gonna buy it, even if they don't want. It's gonna be just like the Last Jedi.
Funny? You know what's funny? Like, that guy says trying desperately when, like, the marketing for this game is, like, non-fucking existent.
Non-existent so far. That's what I was just saying the other day. I'm like, imagine when they start dropping trailers and they're hype as fuck. Like, dude, they're going to have, like, probably, I would hope they would make some, like, cool-ass campaign ad for it.
Like,
or ad campaign.
One of my biggest criticisms was that the marketing campaign has been non-existent. Like,
yeah.
I've been thinking, like, where the fuck is it?
And yeah, we saw the failure of that whenever they thought the game was going to launch with the Xbox, and then
oh god,
oh, here's our Mountain Dew deal, and here's Master Chief on the box. The game's not coming out for another year and a half. I'm so sorry, guys.
Holy shit, Master Chief?
I'll buy it.
Dew?
Master Chief in Fortnite? No way.
Oh my god.
That's a
no, that
he's
guy.
oh my god, he's default dancing.
That guy's gonna like write a letter to 343 once they start rolling out trailers.
Oh my god, yeah, I know. You guys are coping so hard right now. It's like we're putting out ads for
is trying so hard to get people to buy their game with their marketing.
Those fucking idiots. They imagine spending money to market your game. How pathetic. Why wouldn't you just get a YouTuber to read it like a fucking Raid Shadow Legends ad, you fucking idiot? So anyway.
What a strange thing. Like, they're desperately trying to get people to play their game by offering this 3-month-old build that's a tech preview.
It's like, yes, that's the
They're
perfect
desperately trying to build up hype. It's like, I don't...
343 is just full of copium by trying to get people to buy their product.
Your critical thinking skills are...
no pun intended.
They're off the charts.
No pun intended.
Ironically critical.
Yes. I just thought it was interesting, like, because I'm pretty sure he put out the copium is a blessing tweet after he saw all the people in the comments like, no, actually, you're the one that's coping right now. You, for some reason, want Halo to, like, be bad. I don't understand why. Like, this is what it was. If you can't acknowledge that, you have some sort of mental retardation, perhaps.
I really do wish that I did get to see all the replies to this tweet.
Yeah, I remember scrolling through it, and it was not good, but I didn't get screenshots of any of that.
Like, because, I mean, it must have been pretty bad. Well, I don't know. Was it bad? Because, I mean, he did delete these.
It was pretty bad. Yeah, most of the comments... The thing is, you're going to have the critical dick riders that no matter what he said... And this isn't a slight against him. Every fan base is like this.
Every fan base has that.
Yeah, you're going to have... Law of averages, you're going to have the people who don't give a fuck what you say. Like the EDP fans are like, I don't care that he tried to fucking court a 7-year-old. That doesn't mean anything to me. He's still funny. He's still epic. It's like, no.
Look, he was just getting a cupcake.
He was just getting a cupcake, man. He just wanted a fucking fist bump. That's all the man wanted. Just leave him alone. Anyway. So I just want to get through this critical bit though anyway. So yeah, those are the tweets. It's nothing revolutionary. It's nothing mind-boggling. It's just, I just think they're interesting. I think it adds a little more context to his emotions in this. Cause he does get a little bit more like upset. He's not fucking like, you'll see. It's nothing crazy. I'm not reinventing the wheel or anything with this. I just think that it's a little out there. Like, it's a little disingenuous with taking criticism, which I don't think he handles criticism very well, if I'm being honest, because that was like the first criticism he's ever really gotten. And if that's his reaction, putting out a tweet, fucking coping. You guys are coping. It's fucking Anthem all over again. Just accept it. The game is Anthem. It's like, dude, Relax.
Yeah,
okay?
that's what I was thinking. It's like if this is the reaction over something he really seems to not even really give that big of a shit about, then man, like he
Right?
like I don't know how he would react to like somebody like genuinely like trying to criticize him, because I mean like in terms of like backlash, he got it pretty tame.
Honestly, yeah, dude. Especially in this comment section, like a lot of these people literally start out by saying, first of all, this is the first time I disagreed with you ever. I just want you to know I love you. You're a great guy. However,
They're all very cordial.
dude, a lot of
It's
these,
from the-
I highly disagree. I think this game looks great so far. The gameplay looks crisp. It's like these
See-
people are not
see,
like,
what
you're
is
fucking
this?
idiot. You don't know anything about Halo. I hate you.
Yeah,
like,
so see,
no.
like that's my question. It's like, what about this inspires the whole? Oh, the Halo community is high on copium right now.
It's just like I don't understand. Why would you call it a rough start if the point of the flight is to find bugs? It's not meant for content or fun even. It's meant for testing. It's a perfect start. Like, yes, this guy is
Honestly,
correct.
yeah, it's
That's
it's like-
exactly it. Like,
no, the point of this is to make sure that the game is fun when it comes out.
here you go. I'm honestly really happy to see so many people calling him out for this. I absolutely love Charlie's content, but he is way off his mark with this. He clearly doesn't understand what this actually is supposed to be and the purposes it's meant to serve. Like, yes, absolutely. Like, even this guy, I don't even know who this Wig Woo one guy is. He's got a check mark though. He says just play it on Sunday when they activate the Spartan difficulty bots. Like, that's an even more tame way of saying like, listen, dude, just chill, okay? It's okay. It's gonna be fine. We don't need to overreact. It's okay. Don't say that everyone's coping because they disagree with you and you can't handle criticism very well. And I really, I'm gonna keep an eye on Critical. That's all I'm saying. I watch his content sometimes. I'm gonna keep an eye on him for the next time that he has a little outburst like this, because I want to see how he handles the criticism. Because genuinely, I mean, I don't watch him enough to know if he's ever been in any sort of like controversy like that where the fans actually disagree with him. But like, from just based off this, he does not handle it well at all. Just immediately fly. This is what like Ethan Klein does. He goes on like Twitter and he like fucking tweets like crazy absurd shit and then uploads it and then deletes. He's like, oh, I was wrong. Turns out I was wrong. Trump said the N-word during the debate, guys. Wasn't that crazy? It's like, no, he didn't actually say that. You literally just misheard him. He sees the comments, deletes tweet. It's like, okay, guys, we don't need to be having these fucking manic tweets, okay? Like Roseanne, we're fine.
Literally all he needed to do was like, if you saw all these people who were disagreeing with him in the comments, you could just say like, oh, I'm glad they're liking it. Even though I personally just think it's a little generic, it's just not for me. Like, that's really all he needed to say, and I don't think anyone would have a problem with that.
Yeah, I agree. And I'm also just now hearing that Whip Woo 1 is a brony. So he's on the list as well. He's going to be hunted and
He's
killed in Minecraft.
a what?
What?
He's a what?
A brony. Like the
Okay.
My Little Pony show
Right.
thing, I think.
Okay, looks like I'm gonna have to.
Make a few
Ooh.
calls.
I'm gonna have to make a few calls. I'm gonna have to go over probably about for a couple of days, and then I'll come back with a new scalp.
So anyway, back to his. What point was he at? Oh yeah, let's just listen to more. I don't know how long this part goes on for. We'll just listen to it for a little bit. I'll back it up a bit. Let's just listen.
Pull out like a little sad cum shot of invites. Like, this does nothing to help with hype. And then what it is a single map of just bots in a 3-month-old build. I don't see the point.
I don't see the point.
I mean,
You just 5 seconds ago said what the point was. Let me go back so that everyone can hear.
Old build. And then what it is a single map of just bots in a 3-month-old build. I don't see the point.
It is to test the game. This is not the full game, Critical. This is not even a beta.
When you say those things and you ask yourself, well, when you say like, it's only one map and it's with bots and it's called the tech preview, you should probably, the next logical thing to ask would probably be, why?
Why is it a tech preview? Oh, it's like to show some of like the gameplay and maybe they could like stress test. Oh, that's what it does. It's like, yes, of course. What are you thinking? I don't understand. What does he think it is? I want to know. I would love to just ask him right then and there. Be like, what do you think this is? He'd be like, it's like a beta, right? It's like, no, you just said what it was.
Didn't this whole thing generate hype anyway?
Yes, that's what I was saying earlier. Like, this was actually the one guy in the comments said it perfectly. He's like, this is a perfect start for them. I don't know what you're talking about. Like, putting out a tech preview of your game and it generating that much hype, especially on fucking YouTube, like all the fucking video, that is like gigabrain fucking plays right there. Like with marketing, like they basically they're not spending like anything as far as I'm aware. Maybe server that's it. Like just for the servers, I don't know. But like, it doesn't cost them really anything. So that's brilliant marketing, and it is generating hype. It was always going to generate hype. It's Halo. And it's no matter what you put out, it would have generated hype.
It's also in service of the game itself.
Yes, and it's to make the game better. It's like literally the perfect start. Yes, we're putting out this thing that people also like, and it's going to make the game better. It's a net positive. We should be celebrating this. Yeah, developers need to be doing this more, I think, putting out tech previews and stuff.
That's the thing that like 343's level of transparency and like communication with the community, it's honestly been unprecedented in anything else I've ever seen in the gaming industry.
Yeah,
like, I don't think I've never seen anything. I've never seen anything like it, and it's weird how 343 goes from like the biggest villains of all time, from killing Halo, to like doing what Bungie did back in the day of like setting the gold standard in the gaming industry again and leading by example in more ways than one, even with like their new battle pass system that never expires. And now other gaming communities are saying, hey, we want what Halo has. Exactly. That's what Halo used to be back in the day. It was like Halo used to be the best of its craft.
Yeah, the people would always cherry pick certain elements from Halo until Halo finally transformed into, okay, now we're going to start cherry picking from Call of Duty because we're uninspired game devs and we just want to make a shooter. That was always my viewpoint of 343, and I was so upset by that. But, you know, they've gone leaps and bounds since then, in my opinion at least, with a lot of the things that they have done, especially with like Master Chief Collection. Though in my opinion, a lot of that shit should have already been done with a while ago, but whatever. They're trying. At least they're trying. Some of these devs will just be like, oh, I don't know.
All the Halo games except for 5, which is fine, fuck that game. All the Halo games are on PC, and that is a great thing. Even if it took a while, all the games are now on there.
Yep. And that's a net positive as well.
They could have kept Halo full.
Excuse me?
They could have kept Halo full.
I won't get into this.
They could have kept it.
We're gonna move on now, and we're gonna listen to. Let's back it up a little bit. We'll listen to this again.
Bots in a 3-month-old build. I don't see the point. I just feel like it would have been so much better to just wait till the game had a later build, like, you know, something a little more modern, and doing a proper beta like they did for 3 and Reach. That had so much hype. I remember.
So, yes, those did have hype, but those also were not stress testing the game. Now, back then, yes, it was also from a different company. That's correct. Which is funny. It's like he just is blissfully unaware. But anyway, it doesn't really matter. The betas, like, dude, back then, I would say that's when it started to die off, is during like Halo 3 and like maybe Reach. Man, even then I think Reach was for hype mostly. But back then, the betas, yes, they were for hype, but they also genuinely, this is when, you know, the online gaming was nowhere near where it's at now. And like they were genuinely just trying to get an idea, like, what can we push this to so that it is functional day one? Like multiplayer.
The purpose of which both of these things that he's talking about and what they serve are completely different.
Yes. Tech previews and betas do completely different things also. That's a good point. They're two different things.
They're two very, very different things. And the thing is about like Halo 5's beta, for example, was a whole fucking year before the game actually came out. And the game was basically finished. Like the game did not change really at all from the beta to the final game. Yep. Just to give you an idea of what a beta is. A beta pretty much 99% of the time is exactly what you're going to get when the game launches.
Yes.
It's mostly just to stress test the actual servers. Now, this tech preview was probably doing that, but also it was testing all of the mechanics of the game and how things interacted with each other.
Yes.
I mean, it goes a bit farther beyond that. And so like when you complain about the bugs of the bots and shit, it's like, yeah, that's kind of what this is for.
Yeah, and also betas, what they used to be, it wasn't about mechanics or anything like that's like hardware like for the game. It was like stuff that they could like soft patch, like easy patches, like, oh, this gun is way too overpowered. We need to change that for launch, like for sure. Oh, this spot is broken. You can fall through the map here. Definitely fix that. Like little things, like little things. So when you have a test, the test preview, the tech preview, you're just like sitting here like playing it, and it's like, yes, we're gathering data to make sure that the game is functional when people actually play it, not does this game or does this gun need to be underpowered or overpowered or whatever.
We're
like
trying to make sure that this game isn't Anthem when it comes out.
Yeah, exactly. Dude, Anthem would have benefited so fucking much from a tech preview. They'd probably still be making the game. Rest in peace,
Oh.
Anthem game.
I think it's pretty weird for him to come up with these really conclusive criticisms of what he acknowledges as a 3-month build.
Yes. I don't see the point. Also, this is a 3-month
Well,
build of the game. It's like,
The
yes.
thing is, right, is that doesn't mean I think like the build is absolved from criticism.
yes.
I think what he like I definitely do think there are issues with the game. I'll probably even get into some of them later. But what he's talking about here in terms of like just he has a fundamental misunderstanding of what this is. And in my
Yes.
opinion, he's not contributing at all anything constructive to really help the game in what he's saying.
Sorry.
Instead
I'm
of talking
dying.
about what can be fixed, he's just saying, I was like, well, why didn't they just wait for a beta?
Why didn't they wait
like-
till they had a more stable version of the game? It's like, that's the point of this, you fucking numbskull. What do you think? I would love to ask it. I would love to just appear in the room with him, behind that fucking cam, and just be like, by the way, like, really though? What do you think it is? Tell me. What do you think it is? It's like a beta, but like it's an old build. It's like no.
It's
you
a
clearly
beta
don't
to the
even know.
beta.
Yes.
Beta bail.
Beta male.
But the funny thing is that in the tweet, he acknowledges what it is.
Yes, and he does it in the video multiple times as well. That's why it's even more mind-boggling when you listen to it. You're like, well, wait, how do you not understand that? What do you mean I don't see the point? Like, that's like, it breaks my brain. Or you guys understand that how crazy that is, right? Like, of him
No, it is
for 5 seconds later to be like, I don't see the point. It's like he's thinking that it's all about the hype and it has nothing to do with helping the game in any way. Genuinely, that might be what he thought it was. And you know what? His tune has completely changed in the newer videos he's put out about Halo Infinite. I think genuinely he got humbled and he got educated. He clearly had no idea what he was talking about. He saw the comments and shit, and I think he realized, he's like, okay, maybe I was actually off with this.
I think he may have just seen this as like the modern version of what a beta is.
Yes. I touched on that a
It
little
was-
earlier, which like betas have completely changed over the years.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking when Squid said that. Like,
Yeah.
maybe he thinks this is what this is. Maybe like I just can't think of any other reason why he'd come up with these like conclusive problems with this version of the game where it's clearly, and he understands that this is a 3-month build.
Yes. Yep.
This is an incredibly early build.
Oh yeah. Like it's bizarre. I don't like it's weird when you see him talk about it now. It's like he understands that he fucked up or something, but like I just find it fascinating that like he doesn't have to take the video down or anything. I think it's odd that he got so mad that he had to put out like tweets about it too. Like I've never seen the guy get upset before. Genuinely, like I've never seen him get mad. So, I mean, this was a first for me. That's why I felt like I needed to show some people, because I was like, oh, and we're not even at the part where he's been mad. You guys are probably fucking dying to see it, I'm sure. But you know, we can listen. Let me see if he has any more in here. I know there's a time code that just comes right after this part, so I might just let this play. This is where he's gonna start to get a little mad. So we're gonna let it play.
Political.
Yeah, he's gonna start dropping some far right extremist takes, guys.
Oh hell, I knew I liked him.
Some far centrist extremist takes.
Oh my god, extremist centrists. Look, I think everybody who doesn't agree with both sides should be killed.
100%. You could not be more correct in what you're saying. I absolutely
Just
agree.
glad that we're no longer associated with that one alt-right podcast.
Oh, fuck that place, dude.
Hey,
We have new meme radio. You know what I'm saying? We got the
Meme
new
radio.
this is the new cool place to be, you know what I'm saying?
Do
So
you remember, like, I'm glad we're not associated with EFAP anymore. Ever since they got that Southpaw guy, I heard he has a really big problem with Israel.
I actually heard the same thing. I actually saw a tweet or two of a screenshot, and I'm not going to provide any context either, by the way.
I saw him posting in Discord that he has a massive problem with in his words, illegitimate state of Israel. Can you imagine that, folks?
That is just
Illegitimate states of Israel.
totally legitimate tweet. Like the profile picture wasn't like cropped out or anything. It was like,
I mean, it had his like username.
yeah, it had his username, so it was him.
Southpaw, you'll never be famous, you'll never make money off YouTube. Okay, we're moving on.
Proper beta like they did for 3 and Reach. That had so much hype. I remember even on YouTube back in the day, people were going wild over those beta videos.
People are going wild over the tech preview. You
Shit,
fool!
Bruce Green is rating with a party of 464. Bruce Green from Funhouse.
Bruce
fame.
Green of Funhouse.
That's a
foreshadowing,
folks. That's what we hear in the business called foreshadowing.
See, for the
Foreshadowing.
tech preview,
great.
honestly, for what it was, the reception to it was overwhelmingly positive.
I didn't see
And-
anything negative about it besides the people who were being positive about it saying, oh, there's like this weird audio glitch. Oh, these bots, they're a little weak. The map
There's,
is a little uninspired. That's all I fucking heard that negative though. And I watched a bunch of different people talk about it too. It wasn't just, I didn't just fucking listen to one guy and was like, oh, so it's great then. I was like, it was all over. I don't know how anybody, I got into an argument with some fucking numbskull in a comment section about Halo the one day, and he was saying, Halo's dead. No one cares about Halo anymore. I'm like, dude, have you been on YouTube once in the past 2 fucking weeks? It's all Halo. And yes, our algorithms are different for Halo, but or for gaming rather, but if you are on YouTube and you watch anything gaming related, you were getting Halo Infinite shit. There's no way you weren't. It generated insane hype. And again, it's easy for me to say because we have the force. This is like a little bit after this video came out, so like, you know, we can see that it was doing well. But even when it was coming out, you know, he saw the reaction and he called it copium. So it's like he's denying the facts. It's like, I don't think it's hype, so therefore it's not hype. Oh, everyone says it's hype. You guys are coping. It's bad. I have the correct opinion. You guys are all fucking wrong.
What I think is impressive is how it's had a complete lack of marketing and how much hype it generated. I think it's actually impressive how little they've done and how much hype has been generated from it.
I don't know any other game that has had this much hype surrounded around just a tech preview. I've never, honestly, I don't know. Like, cause like, even with, I'm sure the beta is going to be even bigger because the beta is probably going to showcase full-fledged like maps, vehicles, fucking everything.
Big team battle.
They're going to go
everything.
balls
Like,
to the walls with the beta, and that's going to generate even more hype.
like this tech preview did not even have vehicles.
Yeah.
Didn't Halo Reach have an alpha and a beta?
That's a good. I
Reach.
actually don't. I
I'm pretty
actually played the beta. I don't remember if there was an alpha though.
I vaguely recall there being an alpha, a public alpha, and a beta. I could be retarded.
I'm not 100% sure on that. I do know that I played the fucking beta, and the
played
one
the
mode
shit out
that
of the
they
beta.
had in the beta was that headhunter mode that they ended up getting rid of later. But I thought that was the coolest fucking shit. I loved Halo Reach's beta. I had such a fucking blast with it.
Yeah, I played the shit out of Halo Reach.
Yeah. So
Voodoo.
The only Halo beta I played was Halo 5, and I was sad.
I was sad. Like
What's wrong with you?
they
What's wrong with you?
they for like Halo, dude, Halo Infinite, when they put out their beta, I guarantee you without a shadow of a doubt in my mind, it will be just as hype as those other ones. Especially if they stay on track with how things are going. I hope to God it doesn't get delayed, but it probably will. But if it doesn't and they stay on track and they put out a fucking beta that's like hype as fuck, dude, this game's gonna explode.
Honestly, if they just, what if they decided to delay the game and they just gave us a beta that lasted like 3 weeks or something like that, each week introducing something new, I'd be fine with that.
I would be too.
Like, if they felt like they really needed to delay the game again, go for it. Just give us a beta.
And we're going to get a beta, and it's going to be probably pretty cool, I have to imagine. Because if you can generate... Dude, I feel like people don't understand how crazy that is, because like you're saying, like, oh my god, it's crazy. It's even crazier. It's not just a tech build of the multiplayer. It's a tech build of the multiplayer at the time of his recording. It was a tech preview that only had bots. Could you even play with teammates?
Yeah, you could.
You could play with teammates, but no bad guys on the other team.
So they had one map, and the only like new things of equipment that they had was the drop wall. They had a few different cyclings of new power weapons and such.
Yes.
They didn't really it didn't introduce all too much, but then like they introduced a new map, they introduced new difficulties, then they introduced things like the grapple shot,
Yeah.
different power weapons, and like
different Halo Infinite shit.
like they were fleshing out like the sandbox and so forth. And I gotta tell you, just so I can gush about the grapple shot for 1 second, it's so fucking fun.
It looks fun. I was telling Fungus, it looks like how it works. I think I was talking to Fungus about this. And Titanfall, and I love Titanfall's grappling hook. It looks like it has like the same physics as the Titanfall grappling hook.
It's
Remember this
similar.
Conversation? Who are you cheating on me with?
It was you.
It's similar, although
In that case,
Titanfall,
I'm happy to cook myself.
Titanfall, it's actually more satisfying in Halo Infinite because like you actually like feel the weight and like the momentum of like you're like 1,000-pound Spartan like flinging around.
Yeah,
and,
like in fucking Titanfall. In Titanfall, you're already flying around and stuff. And hey, we all love Titanfall here. Titanfall, great game, super underrated, amazing game. However, in that game with the grappling hook, it's just like another one of those things where you're just like, yeah, it's happening. Like it's not a big deal. And Halo
Another way
Infinite,
to get around.
it's a straight up like it's an equipment. It's like a power weapon almost. And like I've seen some crazy fucking clips with that thing, and it looks fun as hell.
So that one shot from the trailer where he throws the grenade at the energy sword to fling it towards him to catch it. Like I thought that was just going to be a trailer shot where it's like, okay, that's probably not something you can actually do. But then I saw a clip of somebody throw a grenade at a grav hammer. It flew off to the side. He grappled it, pulled it towards him, and killed somebody with it, and it blew my fucking mind.
Yeah, like dude, shit like that's fucking crazy. Like I think that's fucking awesome. And like they I think that they are doing a good job focusing on like little things like that. Like that's from like Halo 1. Like I wasn't even like you could do that in the later Halo games, but that was primarily a thing from Halo 1, like grenade manipulation of like weapons and stuff, because weapons would go fucking flying in that game. And there's some sick clips on YouTube you could find of a dude like throwing a grenade on like hang 'em high at the sniper, jumping off like the top balcony, catching it midair and like sniping some guy in the head. Like I love that shit.
No,
that's so fucking. Just manipulating the map like that. That's so fucking cool. I love that. That
and you're
needs to
able
happen
to
more.
do that in this game, which is why I think they've really nailed the whole sandbox aspect of it.
Yeah, and the grappling hook is like ratcheted up to 11 in my opinion. Now that I know that you can literally catch weapons out of the fucking air with it, like that's so cool. That's awesome. Like that's what they needed for Halo. Like that's I don't know how I never thought like, oh, grappling hook, yeah. Like in my head I was like, oh, Doom has like some fucking wrist thing, whatever. It looks like Doom. I'm like, and then I see the gameplay, I'm like, this is fucking sweet. So
it's
anyway.
all about how it's implemented, because like when I first heard grappling hook, my eyes rolled back into the back of my fucking skull.
No, you're coping.
Yeah, I was coping, all right. And But then I saw how it was implemented, and I was like, my eyes rolled back to right side up, and I needed to change my pants because I creamed them.
He creamed him, guys. That's fucking. That's
creamed your
fucking
pants?
disgusting. How dare you say that in front of me?
That's
That's fucking-
This is a-
that's
this is a
vile.
family.
Vile.
Anatomically incorrect. I inked my
You
pants.
inked your pants. That's fucking gross, dude. That's sick.
I thought cephalopods only inked as a defense mechanism.
You were coming as a defense. What were you threatened by?
I was threatened by Critical's bad take and Halo Infinite.
Oh! Anyway, let's move on though. We're right at the next time code. So you heard all that. What? I don't see the point. It doesn't generate hype. Halo Reach and Halo 3, they had hype. Yes, those were betas. You're a fucking fool. Okay, next. We are talking. This is where he gets fucking upset. So listen to this. You guys are gonna love this. Just, again, I don't need to really say anything about these clips. I feel like they speak for themselves. Like, so far, you guys have really been doing the legwork with just being like, what the fuck? So, we're just gonna listen to this. I don't know how, again, don't really know how long this goes on for, but we're just gonna give it a listen.
Are you mad about it? I'm not. I don't work for 343. I don't.
You're coping, bro! Stop coping! Jesus Christ! Holy fuck! Anyway, we'll go back.
Going wild over those beta videos. Are you mad about it? I'm not. I don't work for 343. I don't give a fuck. I loved Halo, and it's been kind of dog shit recently, and I was really optimistic about the game from everything I've seen.
I thought you liked the Halo 5 gameplay, though. Interesting.
Looks like I'm gonna have to kill you. For
Looks
lying,
like
guy.
you change your opinions based off of what the...
Yeah, exactly. He's contradicting himself so many times in just a span of 20 seconds. I'm confused.
It sounds
He's
like
I
you're
don't give a
going with...
shit. I don't work for 343, but also I love Halo, but also I think it's been dog shit recently.
Yeah.
But also I like Halo 5's gameplay.
That's such a good point, because he literally says, I don't give a fuck. I love 343. I love Halo. Though it's been dog shit lately. It's like Halo, you realize Bungie does not make Halo anymore. You understand that, right? It's 343 Industries. They make Halo now. And you say recently, all the games that have been put out recently.
All I'm saying
That
is
was-
that for
that was
somebody who
343.
claims to be really apathetic about the whole situation in general, he's not acting like it.
No, not at all.
It's confusing.
He's very wishy-washy with this opinion here, I think, personally. So
Yeah, because I think he doesn't generally know how people are feeling about it, so he's just kind of like throwing, like you said, he's throwing feelers out there.
yeah, well, he felt something inappropriate for sure, because he fucking got some serious backlash for it. I say serious. Again, 5.7k dislikes, not a lot when you think about it. You look at his normal videos, this guy has like 0 likes. This guy has a 100% ratio.
But the vast majority of like his fan base disagreed with him on this take.
The
Which is
vocal
obviously-
minority, I would say, like, because even when you look through the comments, you don't really see, like this guy. I just scrolled randomly. I love how this video served as a reminder to people that Charlie is human and is capable of making mistakes / bad takes. People in the comments sound like disappointed parents over a few opinions they don't agree with. It's like, no, these people were insulted. They were told that they were coping and that this game was Anthem levels of disasters and that it's off to a bad start. That is just disingenuous at best and just outright disrespectful at most. So, yes, people were like, and again, nobody in here was like, what a fucking asshole. It's like, no, they were like, okay, this is a little
everybody
much.
was like, everybody just said like, I disagree with what you're saying. Here's why, and that's nothing really said here to warrant his outburst.
This tech preview has more content than Anthem's Endgame. Holy fuck, bro.
Wait, hold on. Look up just below that, Brendan St. Curry. Let's see what he has to say.
If they
I'll
if
be
they
right
do
back. I'm gonna go
ahead.
ink into the toilet.
Oh, it's fucking disgusting. That's vile. Oh my god.
Wait, hold on. Squid said that he inks is like cum, so he's just gonna go and.
This dude's
cum.
gonna go in the bathroom and fucking jerk off into the toilet, is what I'm understanding.
Right.
So
This guy needs to be fucking put down.
he's gonna go spill into the toilet. It's fucking disgusting. So you said Brandon St. Curry.
Yeah.
If they do a stress test, it should be with more content. Dude, if they're running instrumentation, what? instrumentation. That's a word. Anyway, dude,
Yeah,
they're
apparently.
running instrumentation on the existing underlying code, probably reused throughout the code base. Yes, because as we know, at the time of it coming out during his video, it was a 3-month-old build of the game. Yeah, so they need to filter signal from noise. This boxed in type of test is how it's done. You can simulate the fuck out of load, but nothing beats the real world load. Yeah. That's actually I guess he's a software engineer apparently. It's like this fucking random guy in the comments just like, oh, okay.
He's saying words I like.
This software engineer seems to be speaking facts. Okay, well, anyway. They'd get more information if they didn't use bots. Actually, that's not true. They have the bots running 24/7. Like, that's not at all true. They're seeing how the AI. It's part of it is the AI. People don't understand that. Like, they want the AI to be a good replacement to a player, and obviously they're gonna have modes with bots. They want people to like be really engaged with Halo.
They're probably just stress testing how much a player can fuck up with the physics, because if it's anything like Halo 3, which is kind of like what they're going with, you could really fuck with the physics in Halo 3.
Mm-hmm.
So they're probably seeing just like how
A lot goes into those kind of games, dude. You're right.
Yeah, like they're probably introducing this as a stress test, as a control. Like, okay, there's one player in a match. That's the variable. Everything else, the bots, is the control. So we're gonna see how much can a single player throw off the game, which they've probably run thousands of games, bot versus bot.
Yes.
Okay, let's put one player in, and then when they get into the beta, it's like, all right, let's put
that could change everything.
A single team of players versus a team of bots.
Yes.
That's probably alpha, and then beta is like team versus team.
Yeah, that's how I have always understood it. Is if you do have an alpha build of the game, usually it's not even online. For the most part, it's not, unless it's these indie developers that they want to put out like a preview.
They actually did make it PvP for the last like few hours of the stress test.
Yeah, I did see that they had PvP, but I just thought it was interesting that like people were like, oh, why would they use bots then if they want to test people? If they want to test the game, it's like use more people versus people. It's like they wanted to see if the game was functional. You fucking idiot! I don't understand.
Plus,
like what do you not understand?
With bots, you don't have like ethical problems where you can just monitor everything the bot does. You can't. It's like a question of ethics when you just like, all right, we're just gonna monitor everything this player does in this game.
And also, the bots themselves need to be tested.
Yes,
Yeah.
That's what I was telling him earlier. I'm like, dude, they want the bots to be a perfectly good replacement for a player. And something like Gears of War 2 back in the fucking day, it wasn't perfect, but dude, if you walked up on a bot who had a shotgun, you were fucked. They would 360 quickscope you with that shit so quickly. Which is, to be fair, that's how the game was too. If a player fucking did that.
As the bots get better at fighting people, they could probably import these multiplayer bots into the single player.
That's another thing I was saying too, is like, you know, Halo is known for having really good AI. So if they could in some way implement like a high level like AI in the multiplayer into like almost how like maybe an elite like enemy would react or something, you know, that'd be really fucking cool.
That would be really threatening and terrifying.
Could you imagine if you were getting outstrafed by like an AI? I'd be like, what the fuck, dude? What's happening to me right now?
Yeah, I'm not kidding. Like when I was playing against these bots, they were strafing, crouching mid-strafe.
That's so funny
and
to me.
They were fucking me up.
That is so
Jesus,
funny.
Imagine playing a game and then you get like plasma pistol battle rifle comboed by an elite in the campaign. Holy shit!
That would
I'd
be
turn the game
so
off.
great.
I'd turn the game
They
off. Like,
actually
I'm done.
programmed the bots to come and teabag you as well.
Oh yeah, I saw that. I saw a
God.
YouTube video with the fucking Illuminati, or sorry,
Yeah.
X-Files rather. They had that. I was like, did that bot just teabag the guy? I don't know if that. I saw that was a thing later, but I thought that was so funny. Just like a really early build, they're like, yeah, just make the fucking bots teabag when they get a kill. I don't fucking know.
Yeah, make the bots type the N-word in chat.
Oh no, not the N-word.
Oh my god.
Oh no, not the Italians. They're not black.
That would be delving into a little too much realism.
To be fair, it would really throw me off the game if a bunch
Yeah, I
of
know. It would
bots
really.
just
It would
started
fuck.
That would
It would
be
fuck with my head.
so fucking funny. Not because of the word, because we're gonna
Because of
move
the,
on. 1406.
It wouldn't be
is what
funny
we're-
because of the word. It would be funny because of the word.
the word. All right, let's hear the rest of this point. Okay, here we go.
Why are you mad about it? I'm not. I don't work for 343. I don't give a fuck.
Yes, you do.
I loved Halo, and
No,
it's
you
been
don't.
kind of dog shit
The
recently.
fact that you're
and
talking so
I was really
quickly
optimistic.
belies the fact that you say you aren't mad.
I'm not mad about it. It's like
I don't care. I'm not 343.
You do actually seem like uneasy though. You don't seem like your normal self right here. You're getting called out and you're not used to it, and it shows on your fucking face. Look at his face. No, I'm just kidding. He looks completely normal.
You do seem like you care.
He definitely cares. I would have loved to have seen his reaction live, realizing that he was like wrong, because that
Well,
would
let
have
me
been.
clarify. I said apathetic earlier about like. So when I say apathetic, I mean like he's apathetic towards like the game itself,
Mhm.
but he does seem to care about his like perception, what people perceive of
Yes.
him in terms of his opinion.
He cares very
That's what
much
I mean,
about
like-
what they think about him, not about the game though. He doesn't really care about
Yeah,
that.
I don't. That's so like I just wanted to clarify that so nobody would be like you contradicted yourself. You said he didn't care, then you said he did care. It's like two very different things.
Yes.
He cares about what
Well,
people think of him.
Wait, holy shit! Are you saying that EFAP fans watch this stream?
That's what I want to happen to their houses, a big nuclear explosion. Okay, we're going to move on here. He still got a little bit more in this clip, actually, I think. So let's just listen to it.
Oh my god!
I loved Halo, and it's been kind of dog shit recently. And I was really optimistic about the game from everything I've seen. I'm still optimistic that the full game will be good, but this just
Why?
doesn't do anything to help their case, man. That's all.
What do you mean?
I could give a fuck less if Halo dies. It doesn't affect me.
You just said you love Halo! You don't make sense!
So he said he wants Halo to succeed, but he also doesn't care if it dies.
It doesn't
He
make
sounds like-
any sense. He contradicts himself every other sentence.
He sounds like a girl who's trying to get over her like ex. It's like
I wish her
like,
nothing
I
but the
don't
best.
care.
Yeah, I wish her nothing but the best. She's a fucking bitch, though, for real. Like, she's a fucking bitch, but I wish her nothing but the best. Like, honestly, like, I don't care.
He's with a new girl and she's blonde, but I don't care. I wish him the best.
I'm
I
not
mean,
mad.
Like,
So what that I'm
I'm not
5'3" and he's average height? It's not a big deal.
I don't care.
Did I just dox Critical's height?
But it's so strange. Like he's claiming that he loves Halo, even though it's like I've never seen evidence that you really give a shit about anything you play.
Yeah, seriously. So I love Halo. I don't give a fuck. I don't work for 343. I think they're great. I don't give a fuck. I love
don't care
Halo.
if
I
Halo
was
dies.
optimistic about this game, but at the same time, I don't care if it dies. Bro, you're hurting my brain with all these left fucking turns you're taking. What's happening? What's happening with you? What are you doing? You're unhinged. You need to relax. That's what you need. Okay, just calm down. It's Halo. You say you love it. You don't really show that you love it that much, though. You're allowed to be negative to the things you love. Go watch me and Squid talk negatively about Halo Infinite. Go ahead. It's up. I have it. I don't regret a single thing I said in that video. I never regret anything I say. I'm always correct. So anyway, we're going to move on. I think there's a little bit more maybe at the end of this. Let me just see.
Me in any way, it makes me a little sad, but that's about it. I'm not mad.
I'm not mad.
This is 6 years and $500 million budget. Why not just give it the best possible experience that you could right off the bat?
That is what they're doing. You fool. What does he? I just seriously. What? Does he not have like people? I guess he's not playing with anybody. He doesn't have any like moderators in chat being like, actually, Charlie, you should know that's what they're trying to do with the tech preview. That's the point. But instead, in his head, he's like, oh, well, I don't know why they wouldn't just try to put out the best product. It is a tech preview. Stop. That is it. That's enough.
You can keep riding the tech.
Like, imagine in Charlie's mind, for example, they just put out, like the U.S. Army just put out a new tank without testing it. Like, oh well, why don't they just put out the best product? Like, you put out this new weapon system and it just fails in its first field test.
I
Well,
mean-
this is a bunch of bullshit. We'll never use it. We just need to put it out straight away without testing it, because testing things is bad.
So, Charlie, what do you think quality assurance people are for?
They're just there to play the game, dude. Didn't you know that job is just playing video games for a living, you fucking fool?
Like, I understand we're not quality assurance people, but what is the goal of like Charlie? Like, don't you agree? Like, they should just give the best product to the quality assurance people so that like it makes their job easier.
Yeah, but at the same-
Why
at
would
the
they
same time-
even bother giving out like builds of the game to quality assurance people if it's not at their best? Why don't they just wait until like right up until release, and so that the QA can give the green light?
Yeah.
Also,
What's
at
the point?
At the same time, we aren't the key. The general audience isn't the QA people. They're getting a very base copy of the game. So to test whether or not the base code of the game works, whether or not like hit detection works, whether or not like more complicated maneuvers than the bot can probably think of works. Probably testing the physics engine. They're not testing whether or not the weapon balance works.
No,
which
no,
is
I
probably
that's
something
the
which is
thing.
Deeper
No,
in.
they
But
aren't
the
exactly
QA
the
people are
same.
doing.
Quality assurance people are definitely testing for more specific things, but
Yeah.
ultimately it's to reach the same goal.
Yeah.
And like they're both about achieving the same things and making the final product better. It's not really just like this wasn't them saying we're going to put out the most up-to-date build. This is the most polished thing we've done. The game's basically finished.
Yeah.
Like
Yeah, we're putting
that was
this-
never
we're putting
that was
this
never
out
their
to build
goal.
hype. Yeah, we're putting this out to build hype for a game that's out in 2 months.
Usually. That's how it goes. I mean, I think it comes down to him not. I can't even say he doesn't understand, and I don't want to just say he's being disingenuous, but that's how it comes off when you straight up admit that you know that it's
He's-
fine. It's a tech preview.
He's coming off like he doesn't know what opinion he should have.
Yeah, and honestly, yeah, it really does. I feel it. Again, I don't want to make him out to be like he's some villain, right? But at the same time, it makes it seem like he is really trying to put some feelers out there, be like, "Hey guys, I think this beta is underwhelming, right? Right?" And then in the chat they're like, "No, actually, I think it's actually way past what I thought it would be for a tech preview." And he's like,
Well, I'm
No.
still optimistic about the game. I
Yeah.
mean, like,
Yeah,
I
guys,
still
I'm
think
still
it'll be
optimistic.
good.
Has meme ever had Shmee? You know what? I don't answer questions like that. I really don't answer questions like that. If you know,
Like, I'm at the point where like I would respect him more if he just.
Sorry, I'm just reading the name. Donald Scombati. Yeah, that definitely sounds like somebody you'd know, meme.
I don't know what you're talking about, dude.
Yeah, it's Donald Scombati.
Hey, why don't you go fuck yourself? Anyway, Squid, please
Oh,
continue.
It's big
I-
Scombati over here.
Go ahead. I'm
I
sorry.
was just saying that I would respect him more if he just like stuck by something.
Yes, 100%. It seems like it would be one thing if he put out a tweet and he was like, "Oh, well, actually, you guys said that this was fine. You know, X was fine or whatever." This is why I don't think that this is fine though. It should be like, why? It should be. It's like you don't just put out a tweet saying you guys are coping. Get over it. It's like no, that's not how it works. You don't get to just say they're coping and then delete the tweets and then be like, "Oh, Halo's fine." That's not how it works. You don't get to just do that. You're not the arbiter of who decides what a tech preview is and how well it's received.
Word so easy.
Were it so easy? I'm sure that
Indeed,
was a meme with the game coming out. People were just like, I want the tech preview to come out. Were it so easy? It's a little
We've traded
Halo
one
meme
foe
for you guys.
We've traded one foe for another.
Yeah, we traded 343 for moist critical. Anyway, is there any more to this? Hold on.
I'd have my
Possible-
revenge. I'd have revenge on a prophet, not a parasite.
Parasite.
Experience
343
that
had
you
us
could
meet
right off
as
the-
foes.
No,
But-
what does he say? But now we will.
But
be his
Infinite
bro-
will make us brothers.
Wait,
Oh, no.
what's he say when he's like comparing Chief and Arbiter?
This one is
Uh,
but flesh and bone. I can't remember.
I don't
Faith
remember the
and
quote.
something.
He talks like he's straight out of fucking Shakespeare.
He
It's
really
great.
does. I kind of love Gravemind. I used to. I don't. Yeah, he's all right. He's all right. He's dead
The
now,
lib-
right? Spoiler alert.
The libtards have burned your brain out.
Stop it.
Halo 3's ultimate sin is not giving us a big boss fight with that guy.
Just can it be the model from Halo 2 so I have no idea what I'm fighting? It just looks like a
Yeah.
blob, an amorphous blob.
Okay,
that's...
so I want the boss fight because he said big boss. I want the boss fight to be at the end boss fight of Metal Gear Solid 3 in the in the Cherry Blossom Field. I want Chief versus Gravemind in the Cherry Blossom Field.
There's like
No,
dramatic, like
I want-
sad music playing.
Yeah,
No. I want
uh,
Gravemind and Master Chief sitting in like a van ride together, just staring at each other for
Oh my
like
God,
20
yes.
straight minutes.
Wait, are you
Arbiter,
are you talking about
I
Metal
want-
Gear Solid 5?
Yes.
I want the Arbiter to talk for like literally 30 minutes while the Chief just stares at him silently,
Words so easy.
just over and over again.
Relax, I'd rather not turn this thing on.
And I also really want the Arbiter to wear the same hat as Skullface.
Skull face.
Cowboy hat.
Yeah.
I want
Such a-
Arbiter to
such
just
a-
become Skullface from fucking from Infinity War.
No, wait. What was the guy's name? Skullface from Metal Gear Solid 5.
I think it was
Okay.
literally
Oh, I
Skullface.
thought you were talking about fucking Red Skull from fucking Marvel.
No. Talking about fucking
Listen,
Metal Gear.
guys, it's okay. Don't no stop, guys. I knew what he was talking about. It's okay. Just stop.
It was
Relax.
a joke. It was a joke. It was a joke.
It's a
guys.
joke. It's a prank. It's a prank. Cope, you're coping. I'm not coping. You're coping. It's not me. It's
When-
you.
When Master Chief brings down a scarab, such a lust for revenge. Ooh.
Anyway, we're gonna continue.
guys.
Let's continue with the video.
Since you've all recovered from your laughing
Yes.
from my joke,
I don't know if
Once-
does he say
once
anything
you-
else here?
once your lungs have been put back in your body, in your frail human frame.
Yeah, no, I like I began to laugh
What?
so hard you just didn't hear it. My fucking lungs collapsed.
Yeah.
I haven't even had any Shmee fries. Don't fucking dox me like that, you sick fuck. Okay, let's continue. Let's hear what he says here.
That. You can keep riding the tech preview, not a beta. We all understand that.
No, you don't! You clearly don't! You absolutely 100% do not. You have made that apparent in your fucking video, in your stream. Maybe he didn't even know this was going to be a video. Maybe he didn't think he was going to put this out for people to rewatch. I don't know.
I think he has an editor that goes through every stream that he does and it just automatically uploads each one.
I don't know what he does, but for you, so clearly this shows us that in the comments, people were like, yeah, but Charlie, this isn't a beta. Stop saying, oh, well, I remember the Halo Reach beta was hype. They should wait, put out a better version, and then put the beta tag on. It's like, that's not what they're doing. This is completely different. This is
He
completely
literally
different.
asked earlier, what's the point?
What's the point?
It's gone,
You can stop
told him
saying
about it, you
not a beta,
dumb
it's a tech
bitch.
preview. Let's hear his whole point here. I want to hear the rest of this.
Good right off the bat. You can keep riding the tech preview, not a beta. We all understand that. The question is still, why bother though? A stress test is just it's
You just
worthless.
answered
It's
the question.
worthless. What are you talking about, bro? It's literally fixate. The rest of the tech preview probably wouldn't exist without the starting of it, because they don't know what they can put out. What they don't know. Like, again, they're just throwing out things to see how does it work. Okay, the first one, very bare bones, just simple map, bare bones, bots only. That's all it was. Once they got an idea, they were like, oh shit, okay, so we'll drop a new map. We'll allow you to have a gravity hammer and a grappling hook. That's all. We're just gonna slowly add new things, see how it interacts with the world. Because like they didn't want to just blow their load immediately and like the game just fucking runs like shit, stuff doesn't work, grappling hook's super buggy and shit like that. They wanted to like make sure before they got to that point that everything was in working order. functional
And
order at least.
I'm confused because it's like he's like, yeah, you can keep saying this is a tech preview. We all know that, but like, what's the point? You just answered your own fucking question.
Yeah, like that's a good. I mean, kind of brought up a good point where it's a 3-month build. So at this point, they've built a lot on that 3-month build. So this this build is probably the most stable build that they have.
Yeah,
It's actually the best possible build to give to people publicly.
If there was a better version of it, they would have put it out. Why would they? It's not like they're hiding it. They're like, oh, we don't want you guys to. It's like, no, it just. This is the best. This is the best version of what they have for multiplayer so far. Yes, it's older than what they have now, but there's textures and there's character models and there's a map that you can see and not fall through the map on. Like, it works, and it works pretty fucking well, to be honest with you.
They like. I don't pretend to know a whole lot about game development, but it's, from my understanding, they will periodically save builds of the game, like constantly.
Yeah.
Right. And it's so that they can, like, if they run into a problem in game development, they can revert back to that older build and, like, kind of reverse engineer the issue.
Yes.
And, like, so, all right, well, we'll go back to the older build. We'll work out the kinks and see, like, where it went wrong.
I just, it's just, I don't understand. Like, he goes back and forth so many times in this video. It really is strange to me. Like, he's complaining about, there's clearly a lot of people. He wouldn't have called out one singular message in the chat if it was just one message. Like, there's clearly a lot of people in his chat room that are like, dude, you're way off your mark right here. Like, say what you want, but it's not this isn't a matter of opinion. This is right and wrong. He's just wrong about what it is. You keep calling it a tech preview, stress testing the game. What's the point of that? Are you joking me? Like, you don't understand what the point of stress testing the game is? Do you want the game to come out like Anthem? Is that what you actually want? Because it sounds like it if you're questioning them doing that. I would welcome any game developer to do this from now on. That's a multiplayer.
For you to be saying it's so obvious and, like, obviously you understand what this is. You sure don't understand what it is.
At all. Were you going to say something, Fungus?
Nothing that I should say publicly.
Yeah, I struggle with that every day of my life pretty much, so it's okay. We'll be fine. Nobody's going to jail. I just broke out of jail. I actually, the cops were knocking on my door earlier. I just didn't go to the door. They left. I don't understand. What are these criminals do? Just don't answer the door. What are they gonna do? Come into your house? That's illegal, bro.
Police came up, put the flashlight in your face, like, you been doing any moist tonight?
And I was they looked at my face, and I just looked like I had witnessed a young toddler get fucking punted in the head. Just have this look of dread. No, I do not want this video. Really caught me off guard. I'll be honest. And I wasn't looking for him to be like, oh, I wasn't looking to shit on Critical. I've watched him for years. He's usually he plays it safe usually. So, and I was, like I said, I was watching a bunch of different people talk about Halo Infinite, and then I saw his title. I was like, oh, that's actually interesting. From what I've heard, it's been all positive. I want to hear some of his complaints. He has no valid complaints other than it came out late. Yes, it came out late. That is an issue, although it's not really a big one. It is a private alpha of the game. Are we really going to complain that it came out a few hours late? Not a big deal. Not something to be fucking thrown a fit about and having manic fucking tweets be made and deleted. That's just not something to get upset about. But we're going to go back and listen to this again.
The question is still, why bother though? A stress test is just, it's worthless. Stress test with a beta like they've always done.
No, they do not stress test with betas. You don't understand what a beta is.
Wait,
I don't know what a beta is.
I also don't understand what's the negative of having multiple stress tests.
And that's
there is none.
I wanted to ask that question myself. Like I said, if I could just appear in his room, ask him right now, hey, is it bad that they do the beta later? You're saying that because they made this, they'll never make a beta, is what you think in your fucking stupid brain.
Imagine we're comparing this to a car. They did too many safety crash tests.
Yeah, there's no such thing as too many. Let's be safe than sorry.
It is a tech preview. It is simply for the purpose of making sure the game isn't an absolute shit show when it comes out. If you don't want to participate in it, then don't. If you want to wait for the official beta, then you can.
Yeah. This has no bearing on your life at all, Mr. Critical, okay? You had to get invited to this tech preview. This is not a public game that you loaded up on your Xbox and just started playing on a fucking whim, okay? This is a tech preview. You don't have to keep saying tech preview in the chat, not a beta tech preview, not a beta tech preview. Yes, we do, because you clearly do not understand.
The beta like
Yeah,
they've
like-
always done. And what are they stress testing? People's patience? Because I couldn't even get the beta stuff out.
I mean, well done, Charlie.
Yeah.
Figured it out.
Why do they even have this? They couldn't put it up. Oh yeah, you're right. You know what? Actually, I take back everything that I've said so far. He's right. You know what? Here's the thing. Why put it out? They couldn't even put it out on time. Let's put out the full game instead. Have it look like this, and also have that come out later than what we want.
Yeah,
That's
so
much
just
better than
put-
having a tech preview come out a few hours late, as if his life depended on it.
Put out the entire game now.
Imagine having the audience that he has and being upset that the game came out a few hours late. I would have just been like, guys, we're just gonna chill, play some, like, I don't know, Halo 3 on Master Chief Collection until it comes out, I guess. What are you
Literally
upset
what
about?
Actman- That's what Actman was doing.
Well, exactly. That's what you should do. I don't understand. Like, why not just go play other Halo games until it comes out? What are you crying about? I don't understand. And then you're gonna insult your fans because they're like, actually, you're way off on this. I don't know what you're even getting at. And he's like, you guys are just fucking coping. I don't understand. You guys are coping. What is the point of this? It came out late anyway. They couldn't even put it out on time. It's like, okay. It's a tech preview. Relax. Again, I feel like I have to keep telling you, it is a tech preview. You clearly don't get it. You're not in the know.
I'd rather them get the tech preview out late than the game.
Fuck me, dude.
I'd rather the tech preview have issues than the game.
Yes, of course. Like, this is juvenile shit. It's like, I don't even need to be. I'm glad that I have you guys here because I don't need to say anything. You
know what? I'm glad I'm here too.
Just let it play, and then you guys just are like, yeah, that's retarded. It's like, yes, any sane human who heard that, yes, it's retarded. You know what? I am gonna be upset about this too. I don't care if it's old. Just delete the video then, Charlie. Why do you need the video up? Delete it. It serves no purpose other than, oh, I don't delete videos. Halo Infinite is off. Change the title then. Say, I misinterpreted Halo Infinite's stress test. Sorry, guys. Change something.
I'm an actual retard, and I don't understand how stress tests work.
You know what? If you genuinely take back the things you said, then okay, cool. Delete the video. Who cares? You don't need the 1.3, almost 4 million views on the video. What's that going to do to you if you delete it? You're wrong. The video, do you stand by this? No, you don't. So why do you have it up then? It just doesn't make any sense. Oh, I just don't delete videos.
He does honestly kind of come off like a child here.
Yeah, huge child. Dude, the tweets, seriously, I know that they're not like, I know it's not like a big deal, the tweets that I will put on screen again, just for a second. I know they're not a big deal, but it's like the theatrics of it. Like, oh, I'm wrong. My comment section says I'm wrong. Therefore, I will now put out a tweet that says you're all coping. It's like, dude, you actually look way fucking worse when you put, and then what makes it even look even worse is when you delete the tweets after the fact, because then you just look like a fucking asshole. And that's really what he looks like here. So I mean, again, a lot of people thought I was crazy when I was telling them this. They're like, yeah, it's critical. What could he really say it's that wrong? I mean, what? It's okay to not like it. It's like it goes way beyond him not liking it. This is clearly like something else.
It's more so like the blatant contradictions back and forth. And also the constant claims of him understanding what this is, even though he doesn't. And also just insulting an entire community for just simply disagreeing with him.
And again, it is an entire community. Oh, we didn't insult the entire community. Big Anthem vibes from the Halo community. Unable to get a tech preview out on time. Just barely getting it playable before midnight is very definition of rough start. Copium is a disease. Yeah, think that speaks for itself. Anyway, I think there's a reason why Mr. Critical has deleted those tweets as well. So, speaks for itself. I think we're actually at the next time code. I think. Oh wait, 14. Oh, actually, no, this goes on for a little bit more. I only have one more after this, so stick with me.
And what are they stress testing? People's patience? Because I couldn't even get the beta stuff out. Oops. All girls are the same.
Okay, so that's the end of that. He just talks about some stupid shit after that. The next time code is at 1702, though. We're just gonna let it play.
Take it. No, the beta's fine. I keep calling it a beta. This tech demo's fine, but it doesn't get you excited. There's nothing, like, exciting about it. It's just stomping bots on a very uninspired small map. Awful take. What's an awful take? Saying that they should spend more time on this game? They couldn't even release it when they wanted to. It took them 14 hours to get the game out. The tech demo. There is nothing wrong with taking more time. If they release this shit in a bad state, it kills Halo forever. And
Okay, so you contradicted yourself like twice, and just one go.
I'm trying to like dissect what the fuck he just said, and I'm having a hard time.
It's just so crazy to me that what, that's a bad take. How is that a bad take? Wanting them to take longer to put out a better product? Yes.
Like,
and guess what? You're the one who's mad about it, though. You're the one who's fucking mad about it not being in a good state. This is for the final product of the game, which, again, for the 90th time, you just seem to not understand what the point of a tech preview is. You just don't get it. You're not with it. Your fans told you. You denied them that, and there you go. You deleted your tweets that you made. You were wrong. It's that easy. There's really nothing else to it. You just constantly contradict yourself, though. And now it's showing how actually angry he's getting about it. He thinks that this was just, oh, what? How is this a bad take? How is me saying that I want them to put out a good product a bad take? It's like, do you not listen to yourself when you speak then? Because clearly you don't. Because that's not at all what you're like. That's not what you're pushing at all.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was like, I'm confused as to wherever throughout this point that was your stance. Like, I don't, like, when were you saying, like, when were you advocating for the idea that, like, oh, well, me wanting them to take longer to make the game good is a bad take? It's like, I think what you mean, actually, is that you wanted them to release a build of the game more of, like, along the lines of a beta.
Yeah.
And because you wanted more content in a build of the game, but what you actually got was just a tech preview, and it's an expectations management thing.
Yeah,
and
go ahead.
And it was never going to be a beta, and like he says it's not exciting. It's like that wasn't really the point.
That one comment was perfect, where they're like, it's not even meant to be fun. Like they don't care if it's even fun. They literally just want to test the game. That's all it is. If it was more than that, they would have made it public, or they would have made it more easy to get into it, and not just having to be signed up with like Halo Waypoint and the flights and stuff. That's a lot to do for the average fucking gamer. Like not everyone's gonna just go on a website, sign up. A lot of people probably don't even have Halo Waypoint that want to play it. So like a lot of people probably had to make accounts and stuff like that. Like, and again, Halo Waypoints existed for a while, but my point is that this isn't just like some public like, hey guys, we're putting out a beta. Pre-order now to get live action to the beta. It's like, no, this isn't anything like that.
I would understand if that was like the angle that they were trying to actually go for, was to hype people up. But
yes.
Honestly, 343 has never given me an inkling of an idea that they're trying to hype people up for this game. They just seem more focused on the idea of like, they want this game to be perfect.
Yeah.
They want it to be perfect.
That's kind of that. I think that really informs this whole video, because I think that's honestly his stance. I think he thinks in his head, oh, they put this out for hype and they put it out to be fun for everyone to play. No, this is not for fun. This is for business. Like, they are afraid they're going to get lynched by the Halo community because of Halo 5. They know how vicious the Halo community will be, and vicious in a good way, because Halo 5 is a fucking nightmare. But I think they're trying, this is almost like a one last hurrah to try to really get it right. And from what I've seen so far, looks
if
cool.
they get this game wrong, this will kill Halo.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people say Halo's dead already after Halo 5. I disagree. I mean, clearly Halo Infinite is fucking huge right now. The people are everywhere is talking about it because of the tech preview, and that wasn't even their main focus. If the devs were like literally trying to do it as a marketing tactic, 100% agree with every single thing he said so far. Why would you market it if it's not working? Why would you also market it?
No, this would be a absolutely terrible form of marketing, which
Yes.
is why they never gave any reason to believe that this was a form of marketing.
You say what
let's compare Halo Infinite with a game which was just like shattered out for money, like Dead Space 3. Was there any like meaningful like tech demos, betas, alphas and betas for Dead Space 3?
No. I mean, and that game was a lot of corporate meddling as well. Like
there was one demo that I remember.
Yeah, actually there was a demo, yeah. But that's what it was. It was a demo. And that's what
to show off the co-op stuff.
A demo is marketing.
Yeah, and a demo is what betas have become. Is literally a demo. I mean, 90% of the time, nothing changes once it comes out, like from the beta. The beta is literally a way to get people to spend money on pre-orders so that they can get access to the beta and like exclusive content from the beta.
Yeah, no, the what I got from what 343 was talking about and how what they wanted this tech preview to be, it almost felt like they were trying to let the wider community in on like the QA process. Like,
yeah,
they wanted people, because like people who are in QA, their job is not to market the game to like QA testers. Their job ultimately with QA is to make sure the game works.
Like, and dude, the job can be as monotonous as literally walking around on every like piece of the map to see that it's like fully realized and you can't like fall through the map or anything. Like, it's literally like that. That's how they do it.
Plus, like, with how many games coming out broken these days, it's honestly fucking refreshing that they've done this.
Yeah, and they've been
there's only so many beta testers, QA testers as well.
Yeah, exactly.
There's only so many which exist, so why not just like
why not give it a shit ton of people?
Effectively
you nailed
the QA process.
You hit the nail right on the fucking head. Why not is the question we should be saying back to Critical right now. Why not? What harm does putting this out do? This has only done good. And again, I could say that in hindsight, but even then, when I saw it during its first couple days, I was able to tell. I'm like, people love this. People are absolutely loving this. And honestly, I was surprised because I mean, I hadn't really seen anything for the multiplayer. So like, when I saw it, I would genuinely was like, this looks like average, but like, I feel like it was because I wasn't seeing a lot of it, but I was happy with like how the gunplay and the movement and everything looked. I was like, okay, this doesn't look anything like Halo 5 in that regard, and that made me happy. So already, I think that's why a lot of people were off to a good start, was because the Halo community is fucking sick of like Halo 5. And so when you get something like this, it's almost like breathing a breath of fresh air on the entire franchise, because yes, there's a lot of things in it that are similar to other Halo games, but I don't think there's any other Halo game that really plays like Halo Infinite, to be honest with you. It has a lot of elements from other Halo games that make it Halo, but as far as the core movement and gameplay feel, I mean, it looks way better than 5 and 4 in my opinion. So I don't know, but we only have one other time code. I think is he still go on here? Let me see, actually.
But taking more time. If they release this shit in a bad state, it kills Halo forever, and Halo's already pretty much treading water for the last fucking 8 years. They should absolutely do everything they fucking can to make this one good. They released a tech demo that they couldn't even push out to the people that wanted it the most.
They did, hours late. So I don't really understand the criticism here. Like, yes, it came out late.
Surely it's better they make the mistakes now.
Okay,
yes.
Is it a shame that the tech preview came out later than it was intended? Yes, absolutely. It did. It was a shame. But honestly, the hissy fit you're throwing over this, and like you're saying, like, they couldn't even get a tech preview out on time. It's like,
Who cares?
yeah, because it's a tech preview.
It's a tech Who cares, dude? What? Like, I seriously don't. The people who wanted to play it the most. It's like, yes, the people who wanted to play it the most obviously wanted to get into the tech preview, but those people also understood that it was just that. It was a tech preview. So I don't understand.
It was going to have problems.
It was. I was expecting, honestly, I was seriously expecting some nightmare shit. I was afraid when it was coming out. I was like, they're gonna get exposed right here. They're gonna put this out, and it's gonna look like dog shit because it's gonna be so buggy. It looked like a beta. It really did. It looked like a beta build. I was blown away by it. Like, as far like it, I didn't think it was some stellar game or anything like that, but I was blown away at the fact that this is an old build and it's a tech preview, and it's only bots, and it looks this good.
For a build that is 3 months old and we're still months out from a release, it is impressive where it is at.
Yes. That's my main point. And like Fungus was trying to say earlier, it turns into a thing where it's like, okay, why not though? Why not? What does it hurt to not put out a tech preview? I don't get, like, what is this whole, like, I can't believe they couldn't even put it out on time. It's like, so it's out. What's the big deal? It's out. It's doing its purpose. It's serving its purpose. It's stress testing. What else is there? What do you care? Who's losing? No one's losing money here. No one's losing out on anything.
You want to know what? You know what? We want to know what's great too. How much do you want to bet? And the next stress test, these issues are going to be mitigated by a long shot.
Yeah, this is a net. Seriously, I don't know how you can call yourself an epic gamer and seriously not understand that this is a good thing and that you should want this from like every game developer. But the thing is like Squid was saying earlier, they're extremely transparent with this stuff. I'll be the first person to talk shit on 343, but trying to act like there's some scummy CD, like they're gonna pull some crazy shit out of their ass developers. They're not like that. There's a lot of companies that would never dream of doing a tech preview because it hurts their sales. In the old ways, if you show part of the game is flawed or whatever, it hurts your sales. In this case, this is only building hype. Now when they put out a beta, everyone's gonna fucking want in that beta. That beta is gonna explode. Mark my fucking words, that beta is gonna be huge. They could not even do one maybe, but I have to imagine they will. And it's probably gonna be huge because of how big the tech preview was.
I think they've confirmed that they're gonna do one.
So that'll just be proof in itself, and I guarantee it without a shadow of a doubt in my mind.
And also, like I said, I think the next flight is going to go a lot more smoothly.
Yeah, exactly. And then it'll just prove how stupid he was here already. I mean, it already has, because the game was already in a way better state than it was when it first launched. So, you know, I say the game, the tech preview was. But yeah, I mean, I don't know if he goes on anymore. That might be it. Let's
tech demo that they couldn't even push out to the people that wanted it the most. And this was a select test demo. You had to go through like extensive questionnaires just to get invited, and they couldn't even give it to you.
Extensive
questionnaires. What?
Is Critical lying?
No, all you had to do to be considered for this was literally just sign up for the Insider program, and they literally just asked for like your email and shit.
Is he referring to the fact that like sometimes on Halo Waypoint it's like, how are you enjoying Master Chief Collection, by the way? What's your favorite game? Who do you like to play with? Like, is he referring to that? Like,
unless he's like talking about like them scanning your computer for its specs, then I don't fucking know what he's talking about.
Questionnaire. It's like, bro, come on. Why do you have to be so disingenuous about it? Relax. Why is he so pent up about it? I want to know why he was. He sounds like a guy who hates Halo. That's in my head. Like, why else is he getting so fucking? Is it just because he can't handle the criticism? Do you think, or do you think it's something more than that? Because I honestly don't know. Anybody?
I'm speechless.
Okay, great. That's what I brought you here, to be speechless. That's why.
Hey, I've been
fucking. You don't even want to know.
3 hours. 3 hours I've been providing.
3 hours. A 3 hour tour. All right.
I'll be honest. I thought I was only going to be here for the Rooster Teeth.
You're wrong. You're going to be here for all of it, and you've provided great commentary. So why don't you just give yourself a pat on the back, okay? Seriously.
I would, but my shoulders are so broad. I'm such a fucking strong son of a bitch that like my arms can't even reach that far back.
Good thing I have that one lowered. Anyway,
I'm so strong. If I pounded myself in the back, I literally kill myself.
sure. I think that's it though, right?
Should have happened. They shouldn't have done a tech demo. If they need to stress test, do it with like a beta or something with more content that will get.
I don't need to say anything.
Yeah, that's just we're done. That speaks for itself, right? I don't really need to comment on how absolutely absurd he sounds right now. They should have just made it a beta. They should have just put more content. It's like you just missed the mark. That's all. This is just a matter of ignorance. For real. Like he just didn't know. I say that and then he always is like, it's a tech preview. I know that. It's like, no, you don't. You don't know that. You clearly don't know that.
Get people excited. Like they did with Halo 3, like they did with Halo Reach. That drove a lot of hype, probably even extra sales from people watching the YouTube videos of the beta, getting
That's exactly what's happening now, but with a tech preview, which I find funny. You can't even buy the game yet.
What is wrong with a tech preview and a beta?
That's the biggest question I have coming out of this video. Like, is there something wrong with doing both? I just don't get it.
How does this hurt?
Where does this hurt Halo anywhere? Oh, well, people didn't get the game within 3 hours of it coming out. It's like, okay. How does that affect the main demographic?
This isn't the game at its best, and it's not a strong first impression. It's like, they told us that.
They were very transparent about the fact that it would be buggy and it would be fucking, not perfect.
It'd be very limited in content. Like, they were very transparent about what it was.
And again, this isn't, and we're not saying this to be like, you should have watched the video, Critical. No. I'm just saying, though, like, a lot of people knew coming into this what it was, and it's not like they marketed it to be something else. If you're gonna act like that's the case, then you need to provide some sort of source to that, because from what we have, they have not acted like that at all. But I don't know if he might go on a little bit more. Hold on.
them excited. No one's gonna watch the fucking tech demo here and be like, wow, he's really stomping 343 bot Ellis. Mom, I need the credit card. Halo's back. It's back, baby.
What a
Like,
what a tone deaf thing to say.
This doesn't make sense. There was no reason to release the tech demo. If you need to stress test or you need to like quality test, that's what an entire QA team is for, not your most loyal fan base.
Hey,
Wow.
How many games have dedicated QA and they still release absolutely broken as shit?
Cyberpunk 2077.
He sounds like an anti, like, this is
Like,
what, again,
how tone deaf are you to the state of the gaming industry?
that's my thing. It's like, it almost, and I'm not trying to say he is, but it almost sounds like he's an anti-Halo guy, because it's like, how dare you put time into putting out a tech, it's like, dude, who cares? This doesn't cost them anything in the grand scheme of things. This is literally to help the game. If you care about the game, then that's it.
It's also not costing the players anything.
Nothing. If you got invited, good. Play it. Don't expect too much. It's a tech preview. They've said so.
Also, they're saying, you've got an entire QA team. What, like a couple dozen people?
Yeah, like, what is going to be better? A couple dozen people playing it, or a couple 100,000 people playing it and stress testing it for
not only
glitches and
that,
shit?
a couple 100,000 people across the world.
Yes. And like that's another thing. Also, the online aspect to it, testing like the servers like physically with online. I don't know if they do that with QA. They might. But my whole thing is like, this isn't a matter of like, oh, well, you're Captain Hindsight right now. Yeah, you are after this video, you know the state of Halo Infinite. It's like, well, yeah, I know how it went, but any normal human who hears this as it's happening, you can hear in his chat, he calls out some of the people in the chat, they're already nailing it. They know that he's wrong. This isn't a matter of having any hindsight at all. He just doesn't understand how video games and the video game industry work, I guess. And I'm not saying I even do. This is the most fundamental fucking shit. If you don't know this, then how do you even market yourself as like a gaming YouTuber?
It almost sounds like he's indirectly advocating for games to keep coming out and them to be finished like 2 years after they come out.
It's like he doesn't realize that games have been getting rushed and it's just been really unlucky. He's like, oh man, that's really unlucky. Oh man, that's
I mean,
really unlucky. Oh man, that's really
frankly, with-
unlucky. It's like, no, they're coming out bad because they're not taking these precautions. That's the whole point.
Frankly, with games like this as well, I trust like the actual Halo fans to know how the game plays better than a QA tester.
Yes, I would too. I mean, we don't know anything about the QA testers. Whenever you put out a tech preview, it's like, well, I know what I like, and I know that I played it, and I know
But
that
then
it was good.
Also the fact that you put out the QA test. Sorry, you put out the tech demo, and then people are putting it on YouTube. So now, it not only are you just getting the feedback of the actual people who are playing it, you're getting the feedback of everybody who's watching these videos.
And it's free fucking marketing too. They don't
Yeah,
have to.
and then
What they usually do is, oh, well, pre-order the game, get the beta, do X, get the beta. No, it's you have to be signed
Plus-
up with our exclusive thing. If you get it, you get it. That's it.
and then at this point, it's like the room full of monkeys with a typewriter
Yeah.
scenario where, okay, the QA testers, a couple of dozen of them, maybe a couple hundred, they can only do so many things. You throw a tech demo out to hundreds of thousands of people, you will eventually have like 1, 2, 3, 4, maybe a couple dozen people who are doing something that you never thought the game was capable of. They're probably like they're probably testing the engine to the fact that they're swinging like a missile around with a grappling hook to smash
You
into something.
actually bring up a good point. This is like they have way more to test this time around than they have with any other Halo game in the past, really.
Yes.
Because it is a completely different engine.
This is a massive like you'll never find a QA tester or any sort of like engineer or like developer who says, right, I don't want too much test data. Just give me as much data as you can possibly compile so I can run off it.
Yes.
Like that's just give me everything you can give me within a certain amount of time, within a certain amount of parameters. So on this certain map, within like it's all one player, so there's only so much they can do, but at the same time, there's quite a lot they can do. But it's not going to totally ruin everything. There's only one variable, so we can focus on the player. We can see what they do to disrupt the map. This a certain map, so they can really push the engine as far as they can think to do it. It's basically like it's like open source AI testing, just by throwing so many people at it to try so many different things. Like there's going to be like this organic way that the player base will eventually find a way to solve these really weird physics problems that a QA tester probably won't think of.
Yeah. I mean that's again, it's what is the harm in doing it? There is none. Anyone, dude, even like people who don't know anything about video games, when they hear tech preview, I think they get the idea of what it is.
Yeah.
They know what a beta is. They know a tech preview isn't a beta, or else it'd be called a beta. This is just the very fundamental, basic shit
Plus,
that you should know.
If they went in not knowing the difference between a tech preview and a beta, okay, they play the tech preview, like, oh, that was a really stupid beta, and then a couple of months later, the actual beta comes out, and they're like, oh, this is way different from what I played before. That wasn't a beta. Then if this is a beta, what I played before clearly wasn't a beta.
Yeah.
Like, not everybody's gonna know, but at least this way is a good way of like introducing people to what the expectations are.
But yeah, I completely agree, and I just don't understand how he doesn't see that. He should know that. He's been playing video games for fucking 20-some years.
I'm saying this as somebody who is incredibly skeptical of how good Halo Infinite is going to be.
Yeah, that's a reason why I wanted you to be here.
Yeah, I'm really skeptical of Halo Infinite.
Look, we've had our moments too. Like me and Meme had that hour-and-a-half discussion where we basically for that entire runtime were like, I'm not so sure about this.
I'm a little scared about Halo Infinite, guys. It's
like we were generally optimistic about more so the things we were hearing about what they were going for more than what we actually saw.
Yes.
Yeah, I just don't fundamentally trust 343 Industries.
And I don't blame you for thinking that, given the history of the things that have happened because of them.
But
I
perfectly
disagree,
willing
but
to
I
give-
don't blame you for feeling that way.
I'm perfectly willing to give them a chance, but at the same time, I'm not willing to extend trust until I see a product that
Yes,
I'm happy with.
put out the that, and I'm in the same, but I'm always in the boat of I don't care what the fuck's going on. Put out the full game. Let me play it. If it's shit, it's shit. I'm
Yeah.
not gonna fucking deny the results. There's nothing to deny. Once it's out, it's out. Let's see how shitty it is. If it's shitty, it's shitty. There's nothing else you can say about it. You're not gonna lie, like Mr. Critical here.
Uh-oh.
Oh no. Let me just see if there's anything else that he says in this. I just want to make sure.
That's what an entire QA team is for, not your most loyal fan base.
Okay,
Is it frozen right now?
Pause there. He's talking about your most loyal fan base. I would trust the most loyal fan base over
More than
a
QA testers.
It's
more
just
than the
like
QA
I would
team.
trust the hardest of hardcore like Star Wars fans to make The Last Jedi over Ryan Johnson. It's something very simple. Like
Exactly. Like, dude, if I wanted somebody to I want you to tell me how my Halo game feels. Is it good or is it bad? And I'll throw it to like the Halo 3 fan base. I won't throw it to a bunch of QA testers. I want these Halo 3 fans to come at me with the most like virulent, horrible, racist statements about how my game is bad or good.
a
I
little
don't want these
racist.
corporate, I don't want these corporate QA testers where they're like, oh, we need to synergize with that. We need to like circle back to this potential issue here. It's like, no, I want somebody to just call me a fucking N-word and say that my game is shit. Oh, God. You know, like, I want gamers, baby.
Yeah, give me the gamers. They know what they're fucking talking about.
Yeah.
I would rather have them than some fucking. And some of the QA guys, I'm sure they are gamers because a lot of people who get into that field are usually like, I want to play video games for a living. And it's like, and then you end up doing that, and then after your first year, you're like, this isn't exactly what I had in mind, but okay.
No,
Yeah,
QA
also-
is one of those things on paper that sounds great, and then you actually do it, and you're like, oh.
This is awful.
Yeah.
I hate this. They probably don't get paid incredibly well either.
No.
So that's another reason why it's like, okay, we'll put it out to the fans who want to actually play it. Not
Well,
these
yeah, but
disgruntled fucking QA fucking guys that are like, oh,
Look,
this shit again?
I think like at this point, it is neck and neck, but I think nobody wants this game to be better. Nobody wants this game to be good more than the Halo community.
Yeah. So why not put out a tech preview?
there is literally no loss.
None at all. Let's see. Is that it?
Yes. Welcome to the tech demo experience.
Wait.
Frozen right now? Yes. Not your most loyal fan base. Is it frozen right now? Yes. Welcome to the tech demo experience.
Yeah.
Well, I think it's just gonna be a forced restart.
Go back
Oh,
like
no.
10 seconds. Go back 10 seconds.
Why don't you just cry about it?
Be a Welcome to the tech demo experience.
Pause.
Well,
Go back a couple of seconds.
You want me to play?
Yeah, play.
not your most loyal fan base. Is it frozen right now? Yes. Welcome to the tech demo experience.
And pause. Fuck.
Right now?
Anyway,
yes.
the joke I was trying to make.
Hold on.
Welcome to
Hold
the
on.
tech demo experience.
The joke that I'm trying to make here is that Charlie is drinking from what appears to be a very large glass, but I was going to say that, wow, do you think he could drink an entire shot glass of water?
That's a full sip if I've ever seen one, too. Let me drop my hot
Really?
take and then bury my shame into my glass.
Ooh, I remember you saying a full sip.
Well, I mean that's pretty much it for fucking Critical though. Like, as far as the video
Yeah,
goes, I mean
We've
that's
successfully destroyed his entire career. Right?
we successfully ruined Critical's career. He will no longer be uploading. Actually, he just called me
That's
on
what
the
you
phone.
get. That's what he gets for trying to
just-
come after my family.
Yep.
We've just spent 3 hours deconstructing his entire life.
In an 18-minute video. God, we are, Ethan.
Yeah, but
There's-
we
There's no coming
offered
back from this.
we offered constant commentary for specific points, not just sitting through a fucking 15-minute video and then taking 3 hours to get through the 15-minute video. There was a lot of
and also-
points to be made, actually.
Also, 10 hours of super chats.
Yeah, 10 hours of super chat. I do have. I mean, listen. First of all, before we go, we're not gonna move on just yet. But Fungus, how are you feeling? Do you think you could do another one? How do you feel? I don't know how long it would take. I genuinely don't. I think it would be hilarious, but we can save it for next time. We can.
Wait,
I don't know.
another one.
Well, we have the achievement hunter Roosterteeth stuff still.
I kind of want to do it now while I'm fresh.
Yeah, I
No,
want to do it now too. Now,
I'm
Squid,
ready.
I had no intention
I
of you
was
being here for this.
scared.
You can 100% stay if you want, or we can keep talking about fucking criticals. Stupid take for a little bit longer if you want. I don't care. I'm just letting you know, though, that's what's next on the agenda.
I think I've contributed all I can here.
Yeah. I mean, what else is there
don't
really
know
to say about that video? There's nothing.
Yeah,
Like,
there's nothing else.
it
to
speaks
say.
for itself.
And I think we got in. We said our points. We said everything that needed to be said. As far as the achievement hunter thing, I don't know anything about that, so I'll just leave it to the people that actually know what they're talking about when it comes to that stuff.
Yeah, it's just a lot of these people are psychopath stuff. There's no like you're contradicting yourself. It's like no, this person is a psycho.
Also, not only a psycho, but like a racially motivated psycho.
Yes,
Oh,
a dangerous
fun stuff.
Yes.
But yeah, I'll leave you guys to it. It's been fun.
Thanks for stopping
nailed it.
by. Everybody give Squid a round of applause. It's been great. Good to see you, pal. Maybe next time.
No, I'm not gonna clap. I'm not gonna clap.
I can't believe you. This is outrageous.
Oh, I just inked again.
Oh, and then he left.
God, it's
Get him out of here. That's fucking disgusting. Get this piece of
God.
shit out of my studio. You sick fuck with your disgusting ink.
It's oh god.
I want to
it's
dip
stick-
my pen in it
Ugh.
and use it to write a strongly worded message to Roosterteeth.
on some parchment.
So, be honest with me. Do you think we could get through this video? I mean, I don't think we're gonna be. Listen, this is nowhere near as deep. Okay, well, let me back up a little bit, guys. We have a very controversial, very funny achievement hunter podcast flip out episode that I want to show you guys.
Hold on. I want to just say, this Donald
Stromboli.
Stromboli, pizza ball.
Yeah.
He made a Madman reference, so I want him here.
I want him here.
I want him here right now, right in front of me.
He's pretty based. He's probably just kicked back after work with his suit on still, with his socks on, kicking his feet up. That's what I imagine.
Drinking a scotch, being misogynistic.
The best way to live, apparently.
That's what I love about
As
Madman.
far as the internet tells you. Let me pause this. Bring this all the way back. But yeah, anyway.
I see you've downvoted.
Oh yeah. So okay. I don't have this
Hold
on
on,
stream yet. I'll just
You're
pull it up.
biased. You're biased.
I'm not
against,
biased.
This Roosterteeth video.
Let me do this bad boy. Oh, oops. Embarrassing.
Oh god, you just revealed my face.
No, I didn't. Oh, I revealed the studio. I revealed the front-facing camera, and everyone in the studio audience was doxxed.
Oh, my God.
There's nothing really to see here because it's just the videos. Oh God, what the fuck?
Studio audience.
What?
God, a bunch of ugly people.
Don't call them ugly. It's fucking rude.
They're disgusting.
You
I hate them all.
You're all a bunch of sick fucks.
I'm gonna throw my empty bottles of whiskey into the audience and aim
My multiple
specifically-
bottles of whiskey. Now I know this will look intimidating.
specifically for people who look like they have weak skulls.
This may look intimidating. It's 2 hours 47 minutes. I have time codes. We're gonna be going through it pretty quick. We're not, and I'm not going through it quick to be like, oh, we got to get through this. We're going through it quick because there's really like with Critical's video, there's a lot to like breakdown as to why he's just wrong, flat out. It's not opinion, why he's just wrong. Okay, that's it. But, you know, with Achievement Hunter, these are guys that I've been watching since forever. I've been watching them since the inception of Achievement Hunter. I've been watching them since before Roosterteeth was even known as Roosterteeth.
If there's one thing I'd call the Achievement Hunter people, it would not be deep.
It would not be what?
Deep.
Deep.
Deep. They're not deep people. They're very shallow in both their mentality and their personality.
I don't think you had to shit on them that bad, dude. Relax. I'm trying to still get a job there. Please don't ruin this for me.
I already had a job there, and they got rid of me for being white.
I have at the end of my time codes. No, never mind. It just basically says if you make it this far, here's this funny thing. I was just like, okay, well, we'll see. We'll see how far we make it. But
wait, hold on. Is this the video you told me to watch?
The podcast with Mika
Yeah.
Burton,
Oh,
daughter of
Lamar
Burton.
who played George LaForge in Star Trek Next Generation.
Yes.
Who
So
happens to be joining us now is Lamar Burton.
joining us live in the studio, Lamar Burton,
Lamar
everybody.
Burton, to tell us how
give
much
it up.
of a cunt his daughter is.
So, all right. We have another video. We won't be super long. We'll try not to be long. Now, I know it says you guys can see that peeking out behind my little monitor right there. I got a dislike. That's not because of anything like to do with me wanting to cover this now. This dislike was left back in 2016. Yes, this video is from 2016. But my thought process is I want to cover some videos on this new show. I want to get some stuff that from the past that needs to be dug up and be looked at, and from recent, you know.
Yeah, we're like archaeology. We're like Indiana Jones.
Yes, but with memes and with bad, you know, YouTubers. And
Yeah, like he's Indiana Jones, and I'm the blonde woman from Temple of Doom.
here's a plane ticket, kid. That belongs in a museum. Anyway,
We're not drowning. We're crashing.
Oh, look, I'm not subscribed anymore either. Listen, I unsubscribed and I disliked this many years ago. This is not, I have zero beef with them. Not, the company should be dead at this point. I've been saying for the past, probably, I always want to say 4, because COVID, I always forget COVID was a whole year. For the past 4 years, I've been saying Achievement Hunter is going to be gone. They're going to dissolve. Not only Achievement Hunter, Roosterteeth is also, they're going to be gone. They're going to dissolve. You're going to see it. You're going to see the way that the company, and I'm telling you this right now, so mark my fucking words down. This company, You're going to see all the main players that are still in it. It's going to dissolve into a smaller channel, and if anybody still wants to be part of it, they will be on that channel. It'll get much less traction. Their videos are already dying. Like, let's be honest, they've had way less views than, I mean, literally, I'll just go to their fucking channel. Like, you want to go to their channel, you look at these views are pathetic.
It's sad. It's sad.
32,000 views on Off Topic. Now let's go to sort by fucking most popular. Like, look at this, their videos are all from years ago that are most popular, and this is the same thing with Roosterteeth as well.
Considering how, like, they were basically like juggernauts on the internet for
a
long time. They were like the gaming network on YouTube.
They jumped in. Sorry, I took a nice little sip. Nice little sip. Not a full sip.
Looks like it sounds like a bit back.
It wants to take me down. They're taking me. They're trying to rape me.
I'm not trying to get in the head of an achievement hunter.
I'm not trying to get in the head of a guy who works for Cockbite Industries.
I'm not trying to get in the head of Ryan.
Yeah, Ryan Haywood.
Ryan from Achievement Hunter.
Oh God. But
Ryan Haywood, everybody.
That's him. Give it up. If you look at these, he's here with us live. So
Yeah, he's currently raping me.
he's raping me. If you look at the most in Minecraft, if you look at the most recent, now I don't know if you guys can see this. 'Cause I know it's a little small for you guys, but if you look, actually, I can just give you a little fucking. Whoa, too much,
Jesus.
too much juice. Where am I at? Okay, right here. Ray's back forever. LOL. Funny joke. 1.6 million. Still not a crazy amount of views, but 2 years ago, you're saying, oh, but meme, I thought you said they haven't been making good videos for years and years. Well, the only reason why this got 1.6 was because of this guy right here. He left the company way back when. Now he came back to do one episode of the podcast. He promised them he'd pop in from time to time. Never once showed up. I don't blame him either. Why would you want to associate yourself with a shitty company like fucking Rooster Teeth? I would never understand. I don't. I'm not going to begin to understand it. But it was a smart move by him, and also this just generated a lot of fucking hype for Achievement Hunter because it's like, oh my god, Ray's back. He's the funniest guy and the whole crew. Everyone loved Ray. If you watched Achievement Hunter, Ray was like your favorite guy. Him or, Ryan Haywood maybe, but we don't really talk about that anymore. But anyway, my point is, these videos, they don't get anywhere near the amount of traction that they should get from having 1.57 million subscribers. And on top of that, Rooster Teeth itself, I mean, shit, let's just do it real quick. You go to their videos, which I find this funny. They have almost 10 million subs. Look at their fucking videos. Look at this. You got a video with 17K views? What the fuck?
So, the animated adventures just barely break 10% of their fan base.
And back in the day, I guarantee you, if I hit sort by most popular, an animated adventure will probably be one of the top ones. Let's see.
Ooh.
That doesn't count. Yeah, here we go. Wait, is that the first one, or is there? Yeah.
That is the first. That's the first one that appears.
6 million views. Now they've done nothing else to these animated adventures other than try to animate the stories that they tell on the podcast. It's literally gotten. I bet you this fucking RT short from 9 years ago only got the views because he got a fucking picture of Barbara in the shower. So
it's pretty interesting. It's pretty interesting to me that a lot of these high views are Let's Plays.
Oh yeah. The only other one is this Rooster Teeth short, the Angry Birds movie trailer. And honestly, I think the only reason why people watched this so much was because
Angry Birds was incredibly popular.
it was the #1 thing in the fucking world. Everyone and their mother knew what Angry Birds was. So when you see Angry Birds movie trailer, you're like,
Look at
oh.
the third most popular video. It's Minecraft.
It is Achievement Hunter
Minecraft episode
playing
1.
Minecraft, and their first episode, 16 million views. Holy fuck. For Let's Play. Think about that by today's standards, by the way.
Shit.
By today's standards,
holy
that's...
shit. Look at that's more views than the first episode of Red vs. Blue. Look at that, 13 years ago.
Isn't that fucking crazy? More views than that. More views than Ruby episode 1. I mean, and it goes to show you, they made Let's Plays at the perfect time, right when Let's Plays started to become like the thing for gaming. It was like
9 years ago.
9 fucking years ago. I was like a sophomore or some shit, like 9 years ago. So
I was just a coalescing ball of malice at that time.
I wasn't even born yet. I'm actually I'm a raging 9-year-old.
I'm gonna come.
So anyway.
Oh no, why did you say
Oh
that?
no! I wasn't me, it was Trump. Trump's a fucking racist, am I right?
Mr. President, why would you say that?
So anyway, we got these fucking videos. I mainly brought this up because I thought it was funny that a lot of the stuff that you see at the top is Achievement Hunter.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of this stuff that you see at the top, it starts to just become more and more Achievement Hunter. We got Rage Quit. There's a lot of fucking Rage Quit.
Shit.
Dude, Rage Quit was
so
the show.
popular.
That was the fucking show. I mean, and they hired him solely based off that. It's sad that Laser Team 2 is, first of all, below Laser Team 1, but as far as like a Let's Play, like, wouldn't you think that'd be way more like marketed? I don't know. Anyway.
Like considering the amount of money they invested in the Laser Team things, it's kind of insane that they probably got more money back from just these Let's Play things.
Yeah. So anyway, that's all I really wanted to show you about the channel. It's just like you look at the views like today, like yeah, sometimes they'll get in 60 like 100K.
Oh
Here
my
you go,
God.
animated adventure. But you compare that to the other one, and it's like, oh well, that's been out for 9 years, guys. Listen, we all know how the algorithm works, how videos work. We understand that viewership comes within the first couple weeks of the video. After that, the video dies off unless it becomes like a viral meme or whatever. That's like the only outlier.
Look at it. Look at this. Look at that. What? Who was once seated with a pimp? Chump. Whatever that.
Yeah,
means.
what is Chump?
One-
Is this a podcast? I don't recognize any of the people on here besides Jeremy. He's it. That's it.
1%. That's 1% of that audience. Watch that.
13K 3 weeks ago. This video will not get above 20K for its lifetime. I will be dead and buried at the age of 106, and this will still be stuck at fucking 13K views.
And then look at this one. Kevin Kerry's Night Showers and Kevin Smith stops by.
This is an episode of the Rooster Teeth podcast.
No way.
With Kevin Smith, by the way. So you have Carrie. So they're Carrie Night Showers. Carrie's like a fan favorite, Rooster Teeth employee. He doesn't show up too much. So like, oh, Carrie's here, guys. Also, Kevin Smith, and it's still 46,000 views. It's like, oh,
yeah,
42,000 views.
And then
It's
like you got Ruby Arrowfell trailer breaking like what 10% of their.
This is
of their,
huge.
like,
Is this a game?
overall-
Is
I-
it? You know what?
Team Ruby.
Yes, it's a game. Okay, so
Is it? Oh, wow, you
I figured that out really quick, right?
Yeah.
They-
My God, your brain's working 100
Oh
miles
my
an
god,
hour.
it is. It's the shmee, it's the whiskey. There's a lot of things moving and going fast. It's crazy. My mind's moving a million miles a minute.
God, you're like a precog. That's the second night in a row I've made that joke.
You're right. Yeah, that is the second time. I'm just like kind of blown away. I've never like taken time to look at that. Like this is fucking pathetic.
Oh my God, look at
GTA 5 video. We got a
look at
GTA
Gus's
5 video with
stupid fucking
26K views.
fat face. Look, Jesus Christ, look how small his eyes are compared to the rest of his fucking fat
His
head.
giant fucking head. His giant mutant skull.
With
this
his
is-
like
this
acidic
is so-
sweat.
Oh my god, man. The RT podcast was like the #1 gaming podcast in podcasting at one point. This is pathetic. So anyway,
Wait,
yeah.
hold on.
What?
Oh, okay. I was about to get fucking, lose my mind a bit there because the whole dreadful dreaming, Rooster Teeth animated adventure. I thought that was Joel in the thumbnail, but it's like it's one of the fucking Zoomers.
Zoomers.
So, he was like the animator for Ruby's friend. Was he?
Wait.
It's not Miles. who
Miles
cares?
Miles directed Rooster Teeth past season 5. I want to say
He was like, he's not like maybe Jacob. Maybe his name was Jacob. No, Chris. It's Chris.
Oh, this guy.
Because like that.
Yeah,
that
Chris
guy
Damaris
is in
or
the
whatever.
thumbnail of Dreadful Dreaming.
Wait, where's that at?
Top left. Yeah, that one there.
Oh yeah.
I thought that down.
Yeah.
thought that-
Oh, yeah. Okay, I know what you mean.
I thought that was Joel, but then I was like, it's pretty shitty to include Joel after you fucking
Yeah. Oh, that would be
Fucking
shitty.
hoist.
You're right.
hoisted him out like that. you
Also,
sons of
I
bitches.
love that when you go to most popular, fucking, this is like the #1 red versus blue thing you see other than like episode 1. This moment
Bless
from
you.
Halo Reach where it's just Caboose in the campaign. Because that's how
Bless
funny Joel was. He was able to make Caboose like that charismatic that it's literally just him in a cutscene with the Halo.
Caboose,
and
Caboose
that's it.
had the funniest lines in
Yeah,
all of
most memorable
all
lines
of
too.
RVB. It's like Jesus Christ, I was never like a big fan of Red vs Blue, but I always remember the like I can't drive automatic, only stick. That's one of the funniest lines. I use it today.
That was the
'cause
worst
I
throw
got-
ever of all time.
Of all time.
It was not my fault. The wall got in the way.
The wall got out of the way. Yeah, because I've got an automatic car, which aren't very common in the UK.
Ah.
And then when I get into like I have to move like my parents' car, I drive my parents' car. It's like, can you drive like can you drive manual? I can only drive automatic. I can only drive manual. Only don't know how to drive automatic. But it's easier to drive automatic. Oh,
That's funny.
oh, you figured the joke out. Well done.
So anyway, my point is this channel, like I know when people hear me say, "Oh, it's dying off like Achievement Hunter," it's like, no, it really is. I'm not just saying that. You know, like Achievement Hunter really was the premier Let's Play channel for a long time. What's like their oldest video? That's so funny. Like, yeah, they made this like a while after Achievement Hunter existed because they only uploaded on the Roosterteeth channel.
Yeah.
And so
Okay.
they ended up making it later.
Let's
What's
go
up?
to their newest videos.
Okay.
Okay, so they've got less subscribers, but they get the same view count as large scale.
The same, if not
Rooster Teeth.
more, in some of these cases.
Yeah. So it looks like Roosterteeth, the main channel, is doing worse than Achievement Hunter.
Yeah.
Like when you compare subscribers to view count.
And you know what that is too, is a lot of it has to do with the personality, not of Achievement Hunter specifically. This is like what I was saying earlier about when Rooster Teeth dissolves, Achievement Hunter breaks off, they're going to do their own thing. What's going to happen is, this is what it's going to become, is these personalities having all their own shows and channel. And that's the direction. You can see that's the direction they're going. When you look at a lot of these thumbnails, it's these people you've never seen before. They all have like their own fucking show. I watched this one, this fucking Return of the 50 Turn Crew, which is a reference to when they play Mario Party. It's the Mario Party crew that they usually play with. Oh, it's like 121K views. Yeah, because a lot of people want to fucking see, you know, the old classic friends. 5 seconds into this video, they run out of shit to talk about because they're so
Michael.
burnt
How
out.
long has Michael lived in Texas for? Why does he still look like a pale fucking sick bastard?
Sickly he does look like at a moment's notice he could just die from some sort of unknown disease.
It looks like he has some sort of like liver disease.
Yeah, he's got like jaundice, but for like making you more white.
Yeah. Who is he, fucking Irish?
So anyway,
I just want to grab him and throttle him. Yeah.
I love this too. This is funny. This is a series they did. This YDWD, you dead, or whatever the fuck it's called. It's funny. They upload a video of old content. They're like, oh, here's this series we did like 10 years ago. Like, will you guys watch it? Like, here's all the deaths from that series from fucking 3 years ago or however long it was. I just find that hilarious.
Hold on, challenge finders, cringe.
Ugh.
That's a fucking yeah. My day we used to call them achievement hunter.
Challenge finder. God.
I challenge you to find good content. Yeah.
I think this channel, we're seeing this is the end game. It's gonna be going away soon, despite what Jeff says and the y'all motherfuckers been crying the downfall of Rooster Teeth since 10 years ago. It's like no, we're saying it now because it's happening. We're witnessing it happening now.
It's like I'm Ronald Reagan standing outside the Berlin Wall. You know?
I know it's coming.
And then meme is David Hasselhoff.
Yeah, that's me. I was in the SpongeBob movie.
I don't remember.
Oh my god, that's where I recognize you from.
What the fuck was that sound?
That was me.
That was just your body. Did you just make that sound?
This video is so old that it's
just letting air out of your body at random places.
Yeah, I'm like a night at the museum wax model where it's just like the gas buildup is just like it just escapes through several different pores in my body.
All right,
just think of me as like Robin Williams.
I don't know if I'd compare you guys. Were you murdered and then staged as a suicide in your closet?
No, that was David Carradine, wasn't it? He was like murdered, then made it seem like he just jerked himself off to death.
This guy looks like he's got some things in his closet that are yet to be revealed at this point in time.
Yeah, like 17-year-olds. Hey, wait, hold on.
Pause.
Look at Ryan's right hand. Look what's underneath it. Interesting. A framed signed picture of LeVar Burton.
Is it LeVar or Lamar?
I don't care.
Yeah, well, I was
Jody-
gonna
I
say
already-
LeVar earlier, but then you said Lamar. I don't fucking know his name. He's the black guy
Um,
from Star Trek.
He's, the, he's Carlton from Fresh Prince.
Will, why do you never want to hang out with me with your cool friends? Well, because
Carlton
Carlton,
Euro
you're
was on the Star
fucking-
Trek Enterprise.
Yeah, because
Am I
you're too
right?
famous to hang out with us. You have
Because-
Star Trek money.
Because Carlton, you're the main detective in Training Day.
Just like every black actor.
Because
You-
Carlton, you played God in Bruce Almighty.
Because Carlton, you are the BET channel on my TV.
Because Carlton, you played Medea in all those Medea films.
Remember when Medea went to jail? That was you in jail. You sick fuck. All right, so
Damn it, Carlton, why are you the Django Unchained?
that's enough. That's enough. That's too much. You've gone
All right,
too
sorry.
far with this.
I've gone too far.
How dare you
Damn
reference
it,
a movie that has slavery in it? That's just fucked. Speaking of which,
Damn
we
it,
will get to
Carlton.
Django is actually relevant into this video. That she's gonna bring up Django later. So
Damn it, Carlton, why were you in Fences?
I was just called a nominee in the fucking chat. This is just I can't even.
A
I don't even-
nominee for what?
You know what?
A Streamy Award? Because we're so good?
Don't you ever saying nominee to me is like saying a hard N. It makes me
What do you mean a-
sick.
What do you mean a hard N?
A hard N. You know. That word, you know. I can't say it. I'm on YouTube. I'll get banned. What
that-
don't you understand?
That reminds me of Carlton.
Because
For
he was nominated for Fresh Prince
Nega.
streamy Emmy, Grammy, one of those. Anyway, we're at 38 minutes. It is worse than a hard end. You're right. So, sorry, I like to look at chat every so often. It distracts me. So 38 minutes in, oh great, it's just saying nominee in chat now. This is you've ruined. I'm basically just seeing a bunch of hard ends in the chat right now. This is
wait, hold on. I don't see race.
not. See, people are gonna hear me say hard N and they're gonna think that I mean another word. They're still these people. They're not in the know. They don't understand. I don't even. My language is not the same as the regular English language. It sounds like it, but in my head, the things I'm saying actually mean different things. So, take it with a grain of salt.
Yeah,
In
like,
Minecraft,
you are
in
like-
Roblox, in GTA. There you go. That I'm
You're
covered.
like, hard R. Retarded.
So we're gonna move on to 38 minutes into this off-topic episode 27. Yes, back in 2016, we're gonna be covering old videos on this channel, so get used to
It's
it.
interesting that they call it off topic, but there's clearly a topic.
Yeah. Oh, there's a topic, and somebody's on it, and the rest of the people are not, and they don't want to be there, but she does. So we have Mika Burton, daughter of this guy from Star Trek, right?
Georgie LaForge.
Daughter of Carlton from Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. We have
Daughter of Denzel Washington in Training Day.
yes, all the black actors.
And every other,
She's the daughter
every
of
other
them.
black
She has
actor
her.
that ever
yeah.
existed.
So
Daughter of the first black president.
True.
Barack Hussein Obama.
Barack Biden or whatever his name is. So we have 38 minutes. I don't get political on this channel. So 38 minutes. 38 minutes.
The first black president, Abraham Lincoln.
It's true. I heard he was actually black. Secretly, they tried to
I'm
hide
actually,
it.
I'm actually a time traveler.
It's pretty
Yeah,
bad.
I don't go. Erotic Fungus isn't actually my birth name. My birth name was the guy that shot Abraham Lincoln in the back of his head. What was his fucking name? Lee Harvey Oswald? No, I genuinely can't remember.
We're gonna move on. Okay, we're at 38 minutes now. Everything
Wilkes
up to
Booth.
this point in this video, yes, John Wilkes Booth. Everything that has happened into this video. Good job. I know you're from another country, but good job.
I figured
Everything that has happened in this video up to this point, useless. Nothing other than you're gonna see Mika Burton here in a second. She has been complaining about this guy because he was giving her a hard time in Destiny. Now, there's been a lot of controversies about Rooster Teeth. as of lately, this guy heavily included, right? We're not really even going to be focusing on this guy at all. It's mostly Mika. I actually, you know what? I'm going to say it. I thought Ryan was a pretty good guy. Yeah, I know. It's pretty shocking. But, you know, he was always one of my favorite. He always seemed the most down to earth, the most, you know, intelligent, in tune with himself, but also funny enough to be part of Achievement Hunter. He didn't seem like he was like this fake. He didn't talk about politics and all that shit. That's another reason why I got out of Achievement Hunter. Their shit became way too political. It was just every fucking episode. It was fucking, you know, F certain candidate here. Don't vote for this candidate here.
I honestly don't remember why. Like, I don't think there was a single moment where I was like, you know what, I'm just done. I think I was just like, I was just watching an episode. I was like, I'm just too old for this shit. This isn't funny to me anymore.
Yeah, a lot of the
fart jokes,
humor,
piss jokes, like Gavin and Michael screaming like autistic children being thrown into a strange new situation isn't funny to me anymore.
Yeah, they didn't really evolve their content with their fan base, and that's probably part of why they lost a lot of their viewership as well. You gotta evolve. Like PewDiePie evolved. I'm not saying his channel's incredible at the moment either. I'm just saying, though, at one point, he realized I can't be making videos for 13-year-olds 6 years later. They're not 13 anymore. I'll
come out and say it. I'm a bigger fan of PewDiePie right now than I ever have been.
Yeah, I mean, I like PewDiePie. I never cared for his shit back in the day when he was doing. It was never my thing. I always thought it was too goofy, too silly. And I know that's rich coming from me, a guy who watched Achievement Hunter, but at least with Achievement Hunter, you got like genuine conversations and stuff about actual like video game topics and talking about like certain like video games and the flaws.
Like
and what makes them good, what makes them bad,
when PewDiePie is actually just releasing like a full scale video of why you should read about like Plato and Socrates. It's like, oh yeah, this guy's just not a dumbass.
Yeah,
with listening to.
So,
and also, he did drop a slur, so, you know.
Yeah, notorious nominee is what we'd like to call it. So we have, anyway. Up to this point, there's been nothing, literally like nothing. The conversation put me to sleep. I watched it, so you didn't have to, right? Okay, so we have 38 minutes. Now, the only thing that's been brought up to this point of substance would be Mika being mad at Ryan. Mika, yeah, that's how you say her name. Being mad at this guy, the sexual predator guy, because he yelled at her in Destiny or some shit. So we're gonna watch and just listen to some of the crazy shit this chick has to say. What do you guys say? Does that sound pretty fucking good? Fungus?
Oh, right sorry. On. I thought you were including me in the canned cheering.
You thought that was you?
Well, I mean, I did provide all those voices,
just in different octaves.
Well, I mean, yeah, like I'm an actor. I'm a talented actor. You know, I've pretended to be very many people, including women, online to get payment information off older men.
Even PewDiePie's Minecraft content is relatable to older audiences. That's true, honestly, because PewDiePie's approach to just took a little bit of schmeep.
You don't admit that.
What Shmee? That nobody knows what Shmee is. So we have PewDiePie was making Minecraft videos for a while there, and the content was directed at his like fan base, like his current fan base. It wasn't directed at like kids. It was like, guys, because this was when Minecraft was in the memberberry stage of like, why don't we all just go back and play Minecraft? That was a simpler time. That was so much better. Then everyone started playing Minecraft again. This was like, what, a year ago or so? Maybe a year and a half ago. So, like, you know, that's true. He did evolve his content for his audience. And you know, it was Minecraft, yes, but it was for an older audience. It was him being nostalgic about it, having fun. Let's play Minecraft. Let's relive the memories, the glory days. It's not, hey, guys, today we're going to be figuring out how to tame a horse. It's like, no. It's none of that. It was actual, like, entertainment value. I didn't watch it myself, but I do know of it, and I know what he was doing, and I mean, it makes sense.
My friends and I sort of did the same thing when around the same time that PewDiePie went back to Minecraft, we went back to Minecraft as well.
Mm-hmm.
And it was fun.
Yeah.
You know,
It's
a lot
good
of
to take
fun,
a step
and-
away from a game like Minecraft for a while and then come back to it, because then you remember like, oh wow, this game actually does have a lot to it. It's pretty fun, especially when you play with friends.
It's pretty quaint going back to it, and when you're like, oh, this game is like so much simpler than what I remembered it as.
So
Also, I also feel like PewDiePie has kind of like grown up with his audience,
yeah, sort of.
so it's not like he's it doesn't seem like a conscious thing. It's more like he's like he himself
As
has
the
grown
audience
older.
matured, he has with them basically.
Yeah, but yeah, it's sort of like he kind of
And his
wants
content.
to push more mature content out.
Some would
At
say
the
he
same
was
time-
pushing out too mature content for a little bit there, and then he pulled it back a little bit, which I'd prefer if he stayed the way he was. But I understand it. Got to make money, I guess, and all that.
Mm. Yeah, but yeah, I feel like it wasn't so much a conscious thing; it's more like a parallel thing where like PewDiePie realized that, oh, I'm getting like pretty good views when I'm pushing out this more mature stuff.
Seeing PewDiePie interact with like Filthy Frank was like cool for me, because I also grew up with Filthy Frank, and obviously like he's a very edgy YouTuber. But when you're watching Filthy Frank and you see PewDiePie like reacting to a video of a guy getting a tattoo on his ass of the bro fist, like that's fucking hilarious, because it's like,
Yeah.
on one hand you're like, come on guys, I make videos for 13-year-old guy, like that's me. Now you're putting a picture of my channel logo on your ass tattooed for life. It's like double funny, because it's like, yes, the bit is funny, but you also have PewDiePie being like, what the fuck, man. He's like, I can't fucking be associated with this. So it was great. He transformed right when he needed to, I think. And it kept his channel fucking thriving. Clearly he's doing so good. Can I have like 1,000 of that fucking 100 billion subscribers you have, please? Thank you. Thank you. I don't need them. I already have
I'll
thousands.
speak to PewDiePie. He is Swedish after all. He is a weak Nord.
That's true.
I'll bully him.
Just
I'll
bring like a matchstick with you. You'll be fine.
A mallet. I'll bring a mallet with me. Just
All right.
threaten him with
Are you gonna let me get to this video now? Are you done?
Am I done?
Are you done?
Am I done?
Are you done
Yeah.
ruining everything?
Wait, hold on.
Yes. Are you done now? Ooh, nice little
Yes.
full sip. All right. So,
Hold on.
38 minutes. 38 minutes.
Okay, carry on.
Mika was triggered at Ryan. Let's take a look.
Man, just
Also,
like training wheels.
I
Okay.
appreciate-
No, I
No,
warned
no,
you day one, did I
no.
not?
I was about to say, I
Here-
appreciate that you didn't put me, as you said, in the AH kiddie pool.
That's
because
right.
I would feel like shit.
Well, you
if
didn't
guys-
appreciate it at the time.
No,
you
I did.
appreciate it now.
Oh, so Michael even calls it out. She's like, oh, well, yeah, you were fucking dick to me, but, thanks for not treating me like I was, like, a new employee, and you didn't want to be too mean to me. He's like, yeah, that was the whole point. That's why I started treating you like you were one of the guys, because I didn't want to be caught in, like, a racial war or anything, so he...
It's pretty funny to me that as well, that Mika is immediately, you can tell by the body language, she's immediately dismissal of what Michael had to say.
Yeah, Michael's
She's
like,
looking-
well, you
she's
were
looking-
pretty fucking mad at the time, dude. Like, we all
She's-
saw
she's-
you were pissed.
She's looking away from him and she's waving her hand away at him.
She's a very entitled person. We can tell just from this image. So,
It's
now
from the
again,
hair.
I'm not saying whose side I'm on. In this video, I'm totally against her. She could be lynched for all I care in Minecraft. But, and not racially. Just if Michael was doing it, I would want Michael lynched too. Guys, I'm not a racist. Please don't cancel me. Anyway,
No, I'm not a racist. I just hate her in particular.
I just hate this human. Okay, it has nothing to do with the. She looks white to me in this picture. Okay, she looks white. She's a whitey. Call her a cracker, if you will. She's not white. She's black.
I have
let's-
chromatic. I have like chromatic
Yeah,
issues.
I'm actually
I don't see,
colorblind,
like
so-
skin tone, so to me she's white, and that's why I hate her, because I just hate white people.
Yeah, fuck white people. YouTube allows that, right? It's the other color you're not allowed to make fun of. It's you make fun of the white. Yeah, okay, got it.
The reds.
No. Whoa. You don't want to say the reds.
What did I say?
I don't like the way you said reds. It sounded
Was
very.
was the hard R? Was the hard
Yeah,
R?
there was a hard N in there
Ah.
somewhere.
I'm sure. Give me a couple of minutes. I'll find it.
Okay. So, anyway, yes, she does look very dismissal. He's saying, she's like, well, I'm glad that you treated me like one of the guys. He's like, yeah, but at the time you weren't glad. You were very upset. Like, this is not like, we're not joking. And this isn't they actually don't have this video up. They were recording something with her. They actually don't have this video up. They might have deleted it. I don't know. I couldn't find it. But they were recording some Destiny, and she didn't know how to play the game, and so Ryan was giving her the work. He was like, what the fuck's the problem with you, you stupid? And then he called her a bunch of racial slurs, and then she got mad at him. That's why she's making this face.
And then there's like the thing where her webcam just gets knocked over, and then all you can hear is this screaming, and then Ryan like yelling and just punching sounds.
So anyway,
it's insane.
Yes, she was actually mad, and
she's physically abused by Ryan.
Yeah, she was beaten by Ryan. Her whole skin, the color of her skin, it has nothing to do with her race. That's black and blue. That's bleeding beneath the surface of the skin. Bruising. Yes. You guys don't understand, but I'm telling you right now.
That is hemorrhaging from her capillaries. These are medical terms that I'm using.
Well, I just realized they have a smaller version of the set on the set. You see that? That's pretty epic.
Whoa.
All right, anyway, that's the only thing I ever liked about you.
We need to have that for your show.
Yeah, I'll get one right next to my little computer. I'll get one. You guys like that? Stop talking about that. Stop bringing that up. Okay, I like to have my ass cleaned, bro. So leave it alone.
Just jet washed, like clean the tonsils while you're at it.
Well, listen. I think you should stop right now. Okay?
Okay.
Let me get to my show. You're tanking everything. You have ruined this entire show. You've ruined everything.
I'm still getting paid, right?
Well, see, here's the thing, though. I don't really pay people for things.
What? You promised me money.
Yeah, see, I promise you money, but that doesn't necessarily mean cashola. You know what I'm saying? Ain't the cashola.
No, it's in the contract. You promised me.
You live a sick, deluded fantasy. You know that?
How
do you sleep at night?
On a pillow made of money. Now fucking add to it.
That does not sound comfortable. Believe me,
I've
tried it. All right, we're gonna get to this video. We gotta stop.
It isn't comfortable because it's not with notes or anything. It's like with coins. It's coins. It's dollar. It's coins. Coins.
I need my coins. I need my pillowcases filled with coins so I can execute people with it like it's a medieval weapon.
Yeah, so I can batter home invaders.
Lord knows I don't spend my money. I hoard it all into one spot, and then I look at it every night before I go to bed. I never spend a penny. In fact, I get other people to pay me. If I have to pay them, I'll figure out a way where they pay me.
The only use for my money I do is just to put it into pipe bombs as ordnance, shrapnel.
That's true. I'm not promising any schmeckles. There's no schmeckles. Stop it.
The only schmeckles coming your way are above the.
Some shackles, if anything. You know what I'm saying? All right. It has nothing to do with her race. The joke has nothing to do with her race. In Minecraft.
Sound barrier to kill you.
Okay.
Step on it.
Let's get to this video. These people, they're getting anxious. Okay.
Video?
They're getting mad at me. There's a video.
Oh shit.
She's doing air quotes. Let's check it out. She looks sassy.
Holy shit.
In the AH kiddie pool.
That's
because
right.
I would feel like shit.
Well, you didn't appreciate it at the time.
No,
you
I
appreciate
did.
it now.
I appreciate it
okay?
now.
I saw you.
I feel like
I saw you. He's like, I saw how fucking angry you were in the room. You're not getting out of this. You're not gonna talk your way out of this. You caused a scene, and now we're calling you out for it.
Crying.
You actually cried on your hands and knees. You sick fuck.
I don't know.
I
I don't
cover
want
you
to be
with
like,
a
oh,
blanket.
Mika's new. She's a girl. We want
Hey.
She's new. She's a girl. I find that fascinating. Okay, we're gonna just nothing to say. I'm just gonna keep going.
Yeah, I just wanted to come in on behalf of the company and officially apologize for Ryan's behavior.
Thank you, Jeff.
What the fuck? Apologize for Ryan's behavior. What has Ryan done, Jeff? Besides
Wait, hold on.
be sexually assaulting fans this entire time? I don't know. Anyone who's wearing these fucking jeans, they should be locked up. They should be thrown in a mental institution. That's you too, Michael. You're wearing the same type of jeans. How could you be
So is
caught out
Bernie.
in public
So is
wearing
Bernie.
this shit? Look at these sick
So is
fucks.
Bernie.
Bernie's at least look like they're kind of designer. You know what I mean? Like the
Wait,
material
what's the
looks
problem with- what's the problem with the jeans?
with their jeans.
Yeah.
They look like. Look at this man. I can see his ankles, his white socks tucked into his dad Nike shoes. This is not
Those
the
are-
look, bro.
Those are big dad Nike shoes.
Yeah, this is not the look. So anyway, no, that's not That is not Bo Burnham. That is not Bo Burnham. So I just isn't that a little comical? It's like, you know, like art imitates life, history, and all that. You know,
Mhm.
it's like, huh? Just I'd like to take this moment.
Hey,
Yeah, I just wanted to come in on behalf of the company.
Let's look at Ryan's face this whole time.
Apologize for Ryan's behavior.
Study
Thank
Ryan.
you,
He's like, yeah, me. You know, I'm always getting caught up in those scandals.
I've
she's a
been
bit-
informed by HR that we need to issue an apology.
From HR, we need to initiate an apology. Ryan's just like, yeah, guys. Anyway, we're on the off-topic podcast. Let's keep it going.
Ryan just breaks down mid podcast. Like, she said she
How did
wasn't,
you
she
know?
said-
How did you know? It was on
She said she
Snapchat.
wasn't gonna tell anybody. She
How
said
did
she
you
deleted
know?
them.
Oh,
Isn't that part of the recruitment process though? Is like you
Yeah.
get plugged in, basically?
Pretty
yeah,
much.
it's like a game.
That was a
Part of the recruitment process is you get jumped in. What the fuck kind of company is this? Is this Blizzard?
No, it's the Crips.
Day
It's the
5.
Crips.
That was how. This
You
is
know,
how many
I'm
days it took me to watch this one episode for this fucking podcast.
You know, I'd love to jump Bernie.
Yeah?
You know, one of those things where I'm just, you know, like, oh, hey, Bernie, you know, fancy seeing you down this dark alleyway outside your house. I just
In
smack
Minecraft.
him in the head with a sock full of brick.
Oh, how many? A sock full. A sock full of brick.
Yeah, why not?
God damn, that's primal.
Yeah, I'm not wearing anything
A
this whole
brick full
time.
of sock.
Oh my god.
That would be fucking
At that-
crazy.
At that point, I'm questioning why the sock is there.
Yeah, that's a
You
good
know?
question.
Like, oh, he hit him with a brick full of sock. Like, frankly, the brick would
You,
have done
you
better.
dropped an entire load of socks on me. You actually paralyzed me.
So many socks.
All right. I think that's it. I guess I'll just let it play because the next one's 44 seconds ahead. This is pretty funny. You'll like this. Just watch.
That was actually a nicer version of it. We've done worse, I
Okay,
think.
calm down. Fuck you. Now you're just
Okay,
trying to
well, hey,
justify it.
Whoa. Also, Ryan does a few full sips from this empty Coke. Just take a look at this.
Show up again,
Empty
you might
Coke.
get-
That's an empty Coke, right? We can all say that's empty. The way he's flailing it
Right.
around like that.
Yeah.
both barrels.
The way he's shaking it right there.
I'm coming in. I just
Nothing.
Look
There's
how-
nothing
look
in
how far-
there.
Look how far he pulls
There's
that back. as
nothing
well.
in that.
Look how far he leans
No,
back.
he's different
as well.
drink.
There's no way that's fault.
Pay for your drink. I pay for my drink.
I got tab.
Yeah, sure.
You got running
Also,
down.
is there more Diet Coke? I want to.
He said, "Pay for your drink." I paid for mine. I found that pretty. He's like, "I have a tab. I have a tab." He's like, "I'm not doing this bit where we're on a podcast set in front
Yeah,
of cameras
This is
where I pay
pretty
you."
awkward. This is really awkward banter.
Also, I hate how close the bar is to the seats because no one can ever fit through there well. They tried making it look like it was like, oh, we're at a bar, but no, you're not. The
always
fucking
hated-
taps are so weird
I
to me.
always hated the off-topic set because everybody was seated so close to each other.
Mm-hmm.
The Rooster Teeth one, I quite liked the main podcast because they all were
Pretty
pretty
spaced
separate from
out.
each other.
Yeah.
And they were pretty relaxed. Like they could sit, they could lean back a bit. They were relaxed. Like look at Ryan's like fucking
Ugh, this is
rolling back.
like if I was gonna be on a podcast, this is not the angle I want to be captured at. Okay, this is not a
You know-
flattering angle.
I see people's back like that at work all the time. And all I want to do is walk up to them and just shove like a meter rule down the back of their fucking shirts. Like, right, this is what you will sit like.
Sit up straight.
Piece
I don't
of
care
shit.
how long you're doing the podcast for. Sit the fuck up straight, you child molester.
Sit up straight, or I will literally castrate you in front of the entire office.
But anyway, we have one. Actually, it's happening right. Wait, 38:44.
It's
Yeah,
happening right now.
It was happening as we were speaking. That's why I was confused. I was like, wait, I thought I paused it earlier. All right.
Pay for your drink. I pay for my drink.
I got tab.
Yeah,
No,
sure.
no, you got running
Also,
down.
is there more Diet Coke? I want
Oh my god.
I got you
Is there more Diet Coke? I would like some.
covered. Don't worry.
I got you covered. Don't worry about it.
About my dad?
He was a
Bernie
He- well,
talks
my
to
dad was a
Ryan.
priest, but then,
Ryan
like, I don't know
distracted.
how he
Same
made the
Coke
transition,
can.
but He went from being a priest to being basically a scientist.
Okay.
Look at that fucking pour that she does.
My dad was a priest, but then like
Watch
I don't know
this.
how he made the transition, but he went from being a priest to being basically a scientist.
Jesus
Super
fucking.
duper practical.
Oh my god.
What is this
It's
chick
like-
trying to fucking do?
Have you seen that meme? It's like one shot.
One
of
shot of vodka, and then yeah.
Was half the bottle out.
They wanted to be Always Sunny. Yeah, that's a fucking slam right there. They want to be Always Sunny so bad. Bernie's like, I was actually on an Always Sunny episode. Isn't that
Yeah,
epic?
he was, wasn't he?
Yeah.
God,
But-
he's so distracting in that episode with his fucking red ass face.
Goddamn red human. That's what I
He's-
think
it's
about
like he's-
Dana White.
Like when I'm seeing him in that episode, it's like he's being garroted.
I will say, and Bernie's a total cuck in this episode. Bernie has always been a really good podcaster, in my opinion.
He's always been the most interesting one in the podcast.
He
He's
always
been good.
knows when it's time to have a little story time, when it's time to stay on
Yeah.
topic. Like seriously, he was really good at that. I will give him full credit for that. Obviously, in my opinion, there's some podcasts that are wildly different. I just think for the style of what the RT podcast was, he was a very good,
He was good
host,
because he was
whatever
this,
you wanna call
he
him.
was
He
this,
wasn't the host,
he
but-
was really easy with like the banter side of things, and he was also really good with the story, and he knew when to shut up as well.
yeah, he always, he had a good, I think it was like, he just had like good perspective. Whereas some of these,
Yeah.
like Michael, what the fuck perspective does that fucking dweeb have? Look at that fucking idiot.
Like, look, like I
At least he's
never
sitting
really
up
got-
straight relatively.
Yeah, never really got this about Michael when he's like, I'm a hard working class dude from Jersey, and then you look at him, look at that face, look at him, just circle your mask around his face.
This guy's
Oh,
been
God.
coddled his entire life.
Circle around his face. He looks like Michael Cera with like fucking estrogen implants.
Oh my
Look at him.
god. Can
Fucking hell,
zoom
I
in
could
on
beat-
this? Oh, no, I can't.
I could beat
Oh,
him
yeah.
in a fucking fight. I'd kill him in a fight.
I'd
Like,
kill
I'd accidentally kill him. I wouldn't even mean to. I'd just jab him once in the face and
I
just cave
wouldn't
in his
even
entire
mean
fucking
to.
frontal cortex.
I would play Crackdown in front of him and show him how bad he is at it, and then he would never get a job at Rooster Teeth.
I'd axe kick him and then accidentally split him in half.
This fucking guy got a job at Rooster Teeth because he made a video of him screaming about Crackdown 2. Also, another funny fact about this guy, that he has this channel, it's like ft.Rooster, I think is his name. And
Cringe.
or I think he ended up changing it to like Michael Jones, whatever the fuck it is. He had a video on his YouTube up until they got all called racists, and then this video deleted. The video was during Christmas time. I remember this. I've been subscribed to this dude for literally my entire life. So, or since he's been on YouTube pretty much the entire time. So I've seen all these shitty fucking videos he would upload. One of them, sometimes he would just videotape himself walking out doing his like day-to-day activity, which is fine. That's vlogging. It's a acceptable form of content, I suppose. Not my cup of tea. Whatever. Back when vlogging was a thing, that's kind of what he was doing. In the video, he gets some shopping bags or whatever, and he brings them home, and then he's looking at the shopping bags, and he's like, huh, why is Santa black? And he starts calling Santa, he calls him nigga claws. Now, to me, that's fucking funny to me. That's funny. But, you know,
Funny.
I laughed at it. He and you know, I'm not racist. I'm repeating what Michael Jones said. If you think I'm racist, Michael Jones is a racist then, because he had the video. I only watched it as a viewer. You could even say that I was so young that I was influenced by it. Maybe Michael, maybe I don't know, but I will always remember that the thumbnail was literally a Santa Claus that was black, and that was the it was a shopping bag, and that was all it was. And he did a really racist voice. I think it was something along the lines of like, my name is Nigga Claus. Like, it was something real fucking silly like that. And, you know, he had a whole video like that, and he uploaded it. He was proud of it. He thought it was funny. I thought it was kind of funny too. Let's be honest. But
Who can blame you? Who could blame you?
who wouldn't hear that and be like, "That's funny"? So
comedy. Now,
deleted
you
it
think
from
you could
from
you think you can
existence.
entertain the audience for a bit while I grab like a handful of ice to check in my drink?
Wait, what?
I need some. Well, I poured myself a drink.
Yes.
But it's room temperature.
And you need ice. And
Yes,
are you asking for permission to leave?
No, I'm not asking for permission. I'm saying that you will have to entertain the audience while I'm gone.
I don't have any ice in the studio. I don't know where I don't bring ice in here. This is not.
No,
I keep
brought
you
my
off
own.
camera for a reason.
I brought my own bag full of ice.
You have a bag over there, huh?
Yeah.
Oh, great.
It's backstage. You'll
It's
have to
probably
put, like,
fucking leaking all over my beautiful mahogany fucking floor.
Well, hey, all the more reason for me to put some in my drink.
Go get your fucking ice then and hurry the fuck back here.
I will. I imported this ice.
Great. He got imported frozen water. So, yeah, there you go. Also, yes, in the chat, GameStop. Dude only had one other job, GameStop. Wasn't even GameStop. The dude, you know, to be fair, a handyman, probably a better job than working at GameStop, but he worked for an established like family. No, I'm not saying his family, but like the company was like a mom and pop like handyman repair guy service. So it was probably all under the table. He worked, the guy knew his like mom or some shit, and that was what he was going to do for the rest of his life until he got a video camera and he started recording the gameplay on his TV through a camcorder. That's how bad the quality was. And this guy got a job at this crowning jewel right here got a job at Achievement Hunter because of that, which I find funny. And his job was be angry. And then after, 2.5 years of being an Achievement Hunter, he was like, guys, the angry thing, it's not working anymore. They're not buying it because it became very fake. He started putting out fake rage quits, and that's something I could cover in the future. These videos were fake reactions. It's just him going like, Luca, stop it, Luca! You're ruining everything, Luca! Guys, I was really mad in that video. Remember Luca, no, Luca, no? I was yelling, so therefore I was mad. It's like, no, you weren't mad. You were just yelling loud. That doesn't mean these were actual rage quits. The actual rage quits were him playing like Mortal Kombat 9 and getting his ass beat by Shao Kahn and him actually being mad about it. Not just, hey, here's a video where I yell real loud sometimes. Like, it's so fake.
Hold on, yelling real loud? That's funny.
I mean, sometimes it is, sometimes it's not, dude. Wait, what do we got in the chat?
Isn't that like the basis of your entire act?
Wow, dude, somebody roasted you in the chat. I'm not even gonna read that out loud. You'll fucking
Wait,
cry.
who said that?
Who said that? Wait, can we just watch this pour again, please? This is so magnificent to me. I think this is the funniest thing. This is, she probably had like a Coke in the bottom of this glass, and now she's.
Wait, hold on. Hold on. This Clark guy. This Clark guy.
Stop
interrupting the
doxing
story
people, dude. Stop it. Stop.
To say that somebody to fill audio when he wasn't even talking.
Dude, stop.
Right. I'm gonna kill him. I'm gonna kill him.
I'm looking at him right now in the studio audience. I can see him. You're threatening his life. I need you to stop. Okay.
I'm pointing right at him, and I'm running my thumb across my neck to indicate that I want to cut his throat open.
Holy shit!
That's pretty fucked up.
It is.
Listen.
It's the Native
Sit back
American
down.
movie.
Sit back down. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Everyone sit down. We're all gonna watch this. Are we ready? Can we watch this? Thank you. Okay.
I'm gonna kill him.
Just let you want to get through this video. Do you want to be here until we're 80? I will lock you in this fucking studio.
Oh my god.
We will die in here. And there's no vents either. The only way that we're breathing right now is because I actually have the door to the studio open. With the doors closed, this is a box of concrete.
How the hell did you get this studio built? This is against every health code ever existed.
It's funny.
Invented.
Funny that you should mention that. I built it myself. My cousin owns a concrete mixing company, and I had him make a hollow cube with 2 doors.
Yeah, we call that a room.
Yes. I wouldn't call it a room
Fucking
because at the
psycho.
time, well, at the time it was just I thought, I was like, oh, make me a nice studio. He's like, oh, I can do that. I see a concrete cube on the street. I'm like, what is this? He's like, we'll go inside. And it's this beautiful studio. It's absolutely gorgeous in here. Look at this beautiful audience too. Can we just look at them? Oh my.
Does it have some sort of time-space dilation technology where you walk into this cube?
It is. You saw it on the outside. Oh, I did have you brought in blindfolded. That's right. I was afraid that maybe the police would think you were working with me. So what I tried to make it like a staged kidnapping so that you would be
Not only
innocent no
did
matter
you
what.
blindfold me, you scientifically detached my retinas. You
Well, that was so
blinded
that
me.
you could watch the
And then-
video. Yeah,
and
that
then
was so you
as
could watch the
I-
videos
As
with
I
me.
was in the studio, you reattached my retinas again.
Yeah, because I wanted you to understand the pain that I went through when I had that horrible disease where my eyes stopped working.
But that's just cruelty, you know that,
Well, yeah,
right?
but
You
anyone who
know-
everyone, this show's been around for years. Everyone who knows who comes in here, they know that you got to go through the whole retina remover. That's what they call it.
That's horrific. That's against.
There's nothing. It doesn't. I operate outside the bounds of the law. That's why I was in prison earlier.
You operate outside the bounds of like basic human morality.
Well, that's what we do on this channel. Okay, I don't think you.
Okay, all right, okay, I'm about.
Okay, I can get down with this. Just don't perform any other fucked up shit on me, though.
Can I use the N-word?
Oh, I'm sorry. We actually ran out of those. They don't exist anymore. Try to say it. Go ahead. Watch what happens. You can't. You won't let you. It doesn't work. There's some sort of
wow.
this cube, man. This is high tech shit, right?
Some sort of like neural blockage.
Yeah, it's like
prevents me from
aliens,
saying
right?
it. It's
I'm not a
amazing.
human being. I realized I dropped a few N-bombs earlier, but I was quoting Michael Jones of Achievement Hunter. You can find him on YouTube, Twitter, Michael
It's
Jones.
interesting that actually gets around the neural block.
Yeah, it is. It's a strange studio, but I love it. It works out well for me.
Yeah.
Everything works out well in here. So
Amazing.
anyway, let's get back to this video.
Yeah, like we wasted enough time with these. Like,
We're doing some bits, dude. More entertainment than this
Yeah.
fucking show's ever had.
Yeah.
So anyway, Ryan walks away to Mika's like, "Oh, Jeff, get me a Coke." Look at Jeff, the alcoholic, sipping down some alcohol. You know, I found
With
this
his
funny too. Jeff's like been on alcohol for years, or an alcohol. He's been an alcoholic for years, and none of them. You know, this is Michael's face every time Jeff goes to take a sip of alcohol. He's like, "There goes Jeff again." And it's just like,
I don't
no.
want to be that guy, but let's have a look at Jeff's nose.
I see what you mean.
I'm gonna
Buddy.
come.
Anyway. All right. So, Mika, look at her. She's
So-
reaching for that fucking, I think that's clear
Let's-
rum, maybe?
Let's have a look at Bernie as well. Bernie's head looks way too small for his body.
Bernie,
I don't know what-
listen, leave
Maybe-
Bernie
no,
alone. Bernie's a
actually-
good guy. I like Bernie.
Maybe it's not his head, but it's his face. Look at his face. It's tiny.
Yeah, I don't like his facial hair. It's like weird.
I don't like his face.
All right, Bernie, you're a cool guy.
His face is like a good couple degrees pinker than everybody else's.
You are derailing this show.
Yeah, but maybe I'll ask your fault for inviting me. You know?
I never have any issues.
You knew what I was like.
Oh, yeah? Well, I think my old pal Critical has something to say about you. Copium
Oh my
is a
God.
blessing. Oh.
Lucky these fucking N-word inhibitors are in place.
N-word inhibitors. I had to do something. I didn't want to get demonetized. Look at Michael. Was like, you're really pushing it with those N-words. You quoting me? That's kind of crazy. It doesn't let you.
I swear to God, I'm gonna bid out these inhibitors.
Turn off my N-word inhibitors. But Raiden, you can't. You'll be demonetized.
It's time for Jack to let her rip.
Oh my God! All right, Listen, we gotta push on. There's so much to cover here. We gotta push on.
Rules of nature.
When the N-words rise and the N-words fall. I don't know how the song goes. It was something like that, though. All right. Look, Bernie's pointing down at the black guy, too. Pretty racist, if you ask
N-word
me.
machine, son.
N-word machine. How was he able to say the N-word so many times? N-word machine, son. Anyway, we've gone way... This is way beyond what...
Laughed so hard I actually got lightheaded. Fucking fainted.
You know, meme makes your day, but he also makes your night. And he makes your whole... This is a whole day thing. You are supposed to watch every hour, and then you go like 3 hours in your day, another hour, another 3 hours in your day. I go out through the whole day. Everything I'm saying is always relevant. I'm covering a video from 2016 from a dying Let's Play channel, but you know what? It's still relevant to this fucking day, you know, because...
It's kind of crazy that we're willing to punch down so hard.
I mean, not everybody can have 1 million in attendance, okay? So, let's just get that straight right off the bat. Thank you.
It's crazy that we've got...
Thank you. Thank you.
Watching right now.
Wait, what did you say?
It's crazy that we've got literally 100 million people watching.
It's a big cube. People don't understand. You have to see it.
You've got more people watching than the Olympics.
Yeah, the big concrete cube. It's actually the obelisk on Mars. Did you know this? Did anybody know this?
I did not know there was an obelisk on Mars.
Did you know that you were on Mars, and that's actually why I had you blindfolded? You really think? Do I look like a human being to you? I'm a green, tall, big nose having guy with a purple suit.
I just thought you were Jewish.
Actually, I'm Italian. Okay.
I just thought you were Israeli, you know.
I don't have a song for those guys. Okay, you gotta help me out here, man. All right, please. We gotta get through this. I'm begging on my knees.
The song is just like mortar fire.
Just let me get through this. Okay, Michael's like,
right.
You guys are blowing it. Look at you. You're blowing it.
Michael, don't look at me that way.
Stop looking at me like that, Michael. You sick fuck. I've seen you say the N-word.
I know what your wife looks like. I'll take it from you.
Oh my fucking god. All right. That's enough. There's too much slander. All right.
Oh my God.
Miko wants a Coke. Okay, here we go.
Also, is there more Diet Coke? I want to know.
I got you covered. Don't worry.
I got you covered because he's the Diet Coke guy. I don't know if you guys know this.
Yeah.
Ryan has an obsession with Diet Coke.
Where's he going?
He's gonna go grab one. Watch. He goes and grabs it. She grabs for that. Michael, he's like, I don't know what the fuck's going on with my show right now. Everyone's getting up, walking around. My show is ruined because of these fucks. They're just doing their own thing. Look at this. Michael's the only one. Bernie's at least sitting at the table, but he's encouraging Ryan walking off set. He's just like, my show's ruined. Also,
it's pretty amazing that Mika is shorter than Ryan standing up than him sitting.
I find that interesting as well. I don't know what that has to say about any of this though. It's not really important.
I just find it to be incredibly short. I don't trust short people. They make up for their shortness by being cruel and capricious.
It's true.
I may have mispronounced that on last week.
Whatever, dude. So
whatever. Let's just carry on with the show.
Whatever, dude. I don't care how bad the show is. We're at the second of like a bunch of time. We gotta get through this. Okay.
All right, fuck it. All right.
Miko wants a Coke. Ryan offers. He's like, "Oh, I got you. I'm the Coke guy." She's like, "Okay." She reaches for the rum. Michael's pissed. He's not saying, you guys are like, "It's a joke, guys. Look, he's making a joke." No, in his head, he wouldn't have done it if in his head he's like, they're kind of like ruining the show right now, just a little bit. I'm not mad about it, but they're ruining it.
Yeah.
That's why he did that. Also, he has this iPad in front of him. This is going to come up later. I'm just saying, pay attention. They got an iPad. Okay?
Does that have the script on it?
It's got something on it.
Well, my dad was a priest, but then
my dad was a priest. Comes back, same Coke can. Look at that pour. Look at that fucking pour.
That is the most aggressive pour I've ever
That's like a
seen.
third of the fucking glass.
I was about to say. Oh my god.
They won't show it. He builds gasoline.
Don't do it. No.
He builds gasoline. Oh no, this guy's a fucking.
Hold
crazy.
on. He made that. He told that story in the Roosterteeth podcast.
He tells that's okay. That's something I can criticize Bernie for. He tells a lot of the same stories over and over again. Kind of gets old. This guy has sex with fans. Just have to point that out. He does. Not
I'm
Master
glad
Chief.
you-
He's cool. Ryan, this guy, this face.
Master Chief does not have sex.
He's actually never. The only time he's ever been touched by a woman was Cortana, and she's not even real. So, yeah.
That didn't stop me from coming though.
Doesn't stop me from cooming.
Cortana,
40 minutes.
I need to finish this jerk off.
So he's talking about his dad. He just distracted Ryan, right, with the story about his dad being a preacher or whatever. He looks like he wants to murder somebody right here.
Oh my god, he looks angry.
So he's talking about his dad and his dad being a preacher. He has distracted Ryan. Ryan still did not bring her a Coke. Look how angry she is. She wants to fucking kill him. She's staring right into his soul right now. That's why her stare looks so blank. She's looking through him right now. And
also, I don't like how round her nose and mouth and lip.
Yeah, Mika, you're
chin
ugly
is.
or attractive, whatever the popular opinion is, you're that. So, Ryan is distracted by Bernie. Ryan's distracted by Bernie. And Bernie's telling a story about his dad. Still hasn't brought her a Coke.
Pink face Bernie.
So let's
Bernie
watch.
Burns.
I like in my time code for the one where she poured the shot. I was like, Mika wants Coke, Ryan offers, doesn't get it, and she pours big. Okay, so Ryan distracted, Bernie dad. Here we go. Let's hear what Bernie has to
go on
say.
with the show, okay?
Let's hear what Bernie has to say about his father.
And my dad goes, well, technically that is true. Which my mom then wouldn't talk to him for like a week. But my dad.
I think he's talking about building some sort of bomb, but it was a safe bomb and it had no ignition. And he was like, but I was never in any danger. And his dad was like, well, that's kind of true. And the mom's like, I married a psychopath. But anyway, that's that for context.
I think I identify with Bernie's dad.
Yeah, probably me too. But let's
You know,
push on a little bit more.
If my kid was making a pipe bomb in the kitchen, like, honey.
Technically, there was never any ignition, so it would never blow up.
First of all, honey, you're a woman. Your opinion matters less.
Also, yeah, so he's talking about his dad, talking about the bomb. That's what the joke was, and now he's gonna say something else about Bernie's dad.
Also, honey, you speak about my son again, I'll kill you.
You are tanking this show. You are taking it to a place that it does not need to be. You are being racist. You are being sexist.
How am I being racist?
You are being anti-SJW.
Yeah, but how am I being racist, dude?
Yeah, I'm the last one, but what about those other two?
Yeah, I hate women, but, blacks are okay.
I hate women. I hate... Okay. So anyway. This is the last appearance that Erotic Fungus will be making on my new show. No! He's going to actually... This cube... we take the whole set out at the end of the day. Guest stays with me. We talk while they're taking the whole set out. Last thing to leave is actually the guest. I walk out. Cube flies up into the sky, and it spins around at light speed until it turns into a sphere. And then whatever's inside is what the new studio gets made out of. So any remains they'll use.
Oh my god. I'm going to be used as the set?
No, my producer tried to tell me this show is not worth doing. The cost is astronomical. I'm using a fuel that doesn't exist on the elemental table right now. You understand that?
My producer tried to tell me that I'm cursed, but I didn't listen to him.
That fucking pussy. He tried telling me it's not worth the money. You're gonna kill people. You'll be in jail within the end of the month.
Your soul will be condemned to the deepest.
At least the people will be getting the news on a fucking 5-year-old achievement hunter video. That's what matters to me. All right, can we please continue? I will give you money. I will pay you to let me continue with my show.
All right, fuck it. You know what? Pay me, bitch.
I don't have money. I'm broke, okay? No, I'm just kidding. I have lots of money. But it's hidden, and you'll never find it. So, no one will ever find my money. Okay, so we have Bernie's dad.
I got tears in my eyes.
40 minutes, 39 seconds. Bernie's father is a fucking psychopath. Let's listen. Listen to this, guys. You're going to love this.
Dad was like such a super practical guy that he put our dog down that we had. I was like 16. Mm-hmm. He put our dog down that we'd had for 12 years. The dog I'd known most of my life because he was going on an extended trip to go take care of his mother, and he thought the dog would miss him a lot.
What the fuck? His dad put the dog down because he was going on a trip. Are you kidding me? How does somebody look at Mika looking at him? She's like, Ryan is like, bro, I know
Holy
I
shit,
fucked a lot of
look at Mika's
underage
face.
women. She's like, are you fucking for real? Your dad killed an animal because you were going on a trip. I can't even fathom the thought of putting a beloved animal down in the family. His excuse later is like, oh, well, it was old, and and it had bad anxiety. He thought it would miss him too much, so he just put it down. It's like, bro, you're basing that off of you going on a trip. Are you insane? Like, that's actual psychopath behavior. Imagine that. Your family animal just being, let's just put him down because we're going on a fucking vacation. Let's celebrate his death by going on vacation.
To be fair, I come from a family of farmers.
Okay.
When a farm dog gets too old, what my uncle used to do was dig a hole in the ground and take like a big cardboard box and put like a massive stake in it. And put the dog in the hole. Put the dog in the box. Blow the box into the hole, and the dog would be like, eating the steak. And they my uncle would put a top of the box, and then he would unload 5 buckshot loads from a shotgun into this box, and then just bury the hole and walk away.
Okay, is your dad Bernie Burns' father, Bernie Burns Sr.?
No, I said my uncle. My dad would never.
Doesn't matter. Whoever you said, that guy is what I meant. So
no, whoever that guy that you meant, who you said, no.
Okay, dude, that's fucked up.
I would never claim familial relations to Bernie Burns.
I don't think we're not grasping how insane this is, guys. His dad killed the dog because they went on a fucking vacation, and he's okay with this. He thinks this is normal. He says, my dad is a very practical guy, and then follows up by saying that. Are you insane? Are you crazy?
No, but that is,
Let's hear it again.
Practical.
Let's just hear it again.
That we'd had for 12 years.
They had the dog for 12 years.
Dog I'd known most of my life because he was going on an extended trip to go take care of his mother, and he thought the dog would miss him a lot. So he put the dog down. Like,
that's one way to solve the problem.
Without telling anybody. It's like, I come home, I'm like,
didn't tell anybody either.
But here's the thing. That is practical.
Stop it. You
no,
can't do
I mean,
this. You can't.
No,
You're not allowed
no,
to do
no,
this.
no.
You can't do this. This is against the rules.
I'm not saying I agree. I'm not saying I agree with
It's against the rules. You're
decision
not allowed to
making.
agree with the fools. You can't do that.
But I'm not saying I agree with the choices. But it is a practical, it's like what a Vulcan would do, who's like completely devoid of emotion and love. I would never do that with a dog. But it is a practical thing to do. It's like Bernie was raised by what, like emotionless Vulcans?
Anyway, Bernie's dad's a psycho. That was the name of the timestamp for that one, I guess. So
Bernie's dad is a psycho.
44 minutes, 9 seconds. Jeff comes back and just ruins. Like, if this podcast was good, this would be infuriating for anyone watching. So anyway, let's
where's
the
Alex?
reaction.
And then she's like, your father took him to the vet and had him put down. And I was like, what in the world?
Michael's even like, this is too fucked up,
Look,
even for my standards.
Here, like, pausing this from here. Michael's glasses are way too small for his face.
He's just an ugly guy, right?
He needs wider glasses. Big time.
I don't like how his mouth like juts out like a duck's bill.
Oh my god, like I'd never noticed how fucking hideous his mouth is.
He's disgusting.
His nose is way too big as well.
He looks like a melting human. I feel bad. Alright, I feel bad, Michael. You're fine. You're fine. No, he's not fine. He said the N-word. Kill him.
Michael seems like Michael seems like what like if somebody were to like vocally describe a human to me, and I were to build that from like, just that person's instructions to purely vocally, Michael is what that person would look like. It's not like the eyes are too small for the face.
You are
mouth is a bit
derailing
too
this
wide.
show. You have run this show. We started with 6 million live viewers, not the audience. Audience 100 million. 6 million live on YouTube. We're now down to 5.
Oh my god! Wow.
You've ruined everything.
5?
500,000 is what I'm talking about. Sorry, where I come from, and my 5 is 500,000. Anything lower than 5, don't even speak to me. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
Yeah. So anyway,
Makes sense.
Michael, melting human. He's not agreeing with the story.
In my dad's defense, it was very much his dog, and whenever he left the house, the dog would just sit at the front door with its head on the top.
Oh, well then that's perfect. You can kill your dog then.
That's fine. When I leave the house, what if my kids, sorry kids, I gotta take care of my dying mother for like a couple of months. So, just walk out the back, just eat these fucking beef jerky sticks, and I'll just shotgun you in the back of the fucking spine.
Fuck me, dude. Like that's some crazy shit. Now this isn't even the main focus of the video. This is just one that I heard while watching it. I jumped out of my seat. I destroyed 4 monitors by falling onto my desk afterwards.
Wow.
It blew my mind.
How high did you jump?
I jumped pretty high, cartoonishly high. I'm a cartoon character guy. That's my thing. So I jumped as high as a cartoon character would jump, and like slam their head off the ceiling, and then like the ceiling like falls off a little bit, like a little bit of wood gets exposed, and my head has like a big lump on it.
It hits you on the top of the head, and your teeth come out. And they look like piano pieces.
Yeah, and then like a little mouse crawls through like one
they,
of the holes in my teeth, and then laughs at the camera.
They play the piano tunes, and then like birds tweet above your head.
Yeah, and then I start chasing after the mouse for like 20 years, and then they make a movie about it, and then they like ruin the.
And they call you racist because the woman who you lived with was black.
My mother was black.
Oh my god! Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't realize that you.
No, you were just stating. I thought you were just talking about my life. I was confirming for the audience. My mother is black, so yeah.
Yeah, so therefore we're not racist.
Of course not. Well,
nothing we've ever said is racist.
That was never even up for discussion. That was just a fact of life. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Let's move on here. We're gonna go to 44 minutes now. See, there's a lot in here.
Let's move on before Fungus ruined my.
You're ruining my life. You're ruining everything. It's okay. Give me the fucking. There we go. So we got 44 minutes 9 seconds. So this is pretty funny.
He's so pale.
Oh, so notice now too. He's holding the iPad. Okay.
Shit.
When Michael, I gotta address it now. So when Michael has the iPad in his hands, that means it's time for an ad read. Now he doesn't say to the other guys, "Hey, I'm gonna read this." Like Gus, he's so awkward even to this very day. I watched the most recent episode of the podcast. To this very day, when he reads an ad read, he's like, "Hold on a second, let me read this," and then he just starts reading it in the middle of conversation. At the very least, okay. Terrible transition, terrible way to read an ad. Just pre-record all of your ad reads. I don't understand. Why are these people still doing live ad reads? Why not pre-record it and then roll it in the middle of the podcast? Yeah. What's so hard about that?
Your idea is good, but if the company requires a live ad read,
drop the company.
I would probably go so hard in the direction where I would literally interrupt the conversation by screaming ad read at the top of my lungs, and then just go with the ad read and then just let them carry on from that.
That's what I'm saying. Like Gus is terrible at it, but at least he does it, and you don't see him sitting there awkwardly like this, waiting for the conversation to die down so he can read it. At the very least, like I don't agree with the way Gus does it, but at the very least he gets it out there. Like with what they should do, there should be like a light or something that appears real bright off screen that they all see that says like ad read time, and then they all look at Michael and he's like, "Okay, I'm gonna start reading this ad."
I think the people who are editing this don't help Michael at all by focusing in on him, like, stupid retard failing to do an ad read on his own fucking podcast.
I mean, they don't realize that's what they're doing, but that's what they're doing. Also, she got a Coke. She finally got a Coke, by the way. This is... Fuck, when did that happen?
Hold on.
This happened like 10 minutes ago. She asked for a Coke, and she never got one. A little bit before
Hold
this
on.
clip, she goes and grabs one herself. Ryan doesn't actually get it.
So hold on, pause. It's already paused. She had filled that cup full of vodka.
Yes.
To where her third finger is.
Mm-hmm. A little bit below. I would say the words on like on the inner green circle is where it was filled to, at the bottom part.
Somewhere between there and her middle finger is full of vodka.
Yes.
And the rest is full of Coke.
So
that's not a lot of Coke.
Yeah, this chick, she's gonna be drinking. She got a nice big glass of whatever that disgusting shit. It looked like clear rum or something gross.
Her liver is taking a fucking.
She's clearly
Mike
upset. She clearly has an
Tyson-
addiction to alcohol.
Mike Tyson Fury level of fucking beating.
Mike Tyson is a black person, and she is also black. Yes, that is probably her father. I get what you're saying.
Look,
You're
look,
racist.
dude. I wasn't even. I don't see race at all. I hate. Everybody equally. Yeah. I don't hate people based on their race. I hate people based on their religion. If they're not Jewish.
I hate people based
get
on
out.
their shitty content, and that's what we're going to be covering right now.
I don't hate people based on their race. It's just the skin color.
I just think it's fine. Also, Michael looks like such a dweeb. Something about him with that wedding ring. Is it too is it too small? Can you see it on your end? Like how tiny the ring looks? He looks like such a pussy with it. I don't know why. Like he just.
I think it's
it looks
just.
so tiny.
I think it's just.
It's his skin, maybe. I don't know.
I think it's just him. Like, I don't know. He's too skinny to be like the persona he's trying to put off.
And he
Like,
tries
he's
to lift weights and stuff, but he doesn't put on the
tough
weight.
Dude, if he was like, not if he was like more toned, but if he was like broader in the shoulders and bigger in like the biceps, yeah, I'd buy that he's like this working class fucking tough guy. But if like Michael like was screaming at me like, "Oh, you fucking dumbass," I'd fucking just grab his head and squeeze him and just pop it like a fucking melon.
In Minecraft.
Like, I just grab him by the jaw and just like pour out his head like a pineapple.
The only reason why Gavin doesn't talk to him that way is because Gavin is actually skinnier than Michael.
Yeah.
Which is true. That's a fact of life.
If Michael started screaming at me, I swear to God, I'd capoeira kick his fucking head off. That's the thing that people don't know about me. I'm the master of every single martial art that
And I'm a master
existed in the
of
world.
pushing the show along to get to the end of this. So we are at 44 minutes. We're having a great time tonight, guys. I hope everyone's having a great time. Everyone
I can
watching.
tell by the
having
way
a
you
great time.
keep pushing the show forward.
Listen, if we had the same amount of time codes as the last video, I would be 100% in just sitting here bullshitting. There's so many. There's so many really bad moments too. But Bernie's dad is a psychopath, and okay.
All right.
I just wanted to point out, Michael. He had this isn't part of the my whatever you want to call this. Okay, this is just a side
Why'd you
thing. The
include it?
iPad is a side.
Why
thing.
did you include it, dude?
Because I wanted to point out, Michael wants to read an ad. Nobody will let him because he's such a fucking cuck. He's just like, oh, I guess I'll sit here with the iPad in my hand awkwardly and wait for people to stop talking. I guess just say, I got an ad read, guys. This episode of the podcast is brought to you by. It's that easy.
Gavel, just slam a gavel around on the table.
See, that's what I would do. I get a nice gavel, maybe like a 45 caliber. I just fire it in the air once,
Just shoot it into like the nearest guest's face.
Yeah, it's like, okay, I'm gonna read this ad now, and they're looking at his like corpse with like smoke coming out of like a cartoonish bullet hole in their head.
Blood like spurting on the table.
This episode is brought to you by Squarespace. Buy Squarespace and get 40% off child abortions. All right, we're 40. All right, let's watch this. Jeff comes into the shot and he takes a.
Brought to you by Remington.
You are tanking this show. Do you understand? You are
I'm
ruining
so sorry.
everything.
I'm so sorry.
All right, let's watch.
In my head, but I was curious what a pilot made, like what an average salary for like a commercial pilot was.
Don't mind us. Just keep it.
Yeah.
What do we got? Trevor, I feel like I haven't seen you in such a long time.
Who's this nude?
We're filming some
So this is the guy who's dating Barbara Dunkelman at the moment. This guy, they used to make jokes about this guy that he would come into his own mouth. He would like jerk off and come in his own mouth. Now it's based on nothing.
Why would you waste it?
Now this is funny, right? What? So anyway, you would assume like, oh well, you know, that's kind of fucking gross or whatever. It's not based on anything. They didn't like, oh, he does this weird thing. He comes to his mouth. No, Gavin was just like, you guys just want to like make up a rumor about, and this is what I loved about Achievement Hunter. You guys just want to make up a rumor about Trevor and just make it a running gag. And they're like, what? He's like, yeah, he like jerks off in his own mouth. Did you know this? Did you guys just hear this? That's funny.
Yeah.
You know, the direction they're in now, they wouldn't even say the word come. They'd be like, ejaculant would be the word I would use. It's like, you guys are way too PC these days. You need to relax. You need to put out content for your older viewers while also keeping it at what it used to be. Don't put out this new SJW bullshit. They are SJWs. Don't get it twisted. And this has nothing to do with politics. This has everything to do with gaming and SJW isms. We don't like that, okay? We want that gone, and they're feeding into it. So, X them out of your life. But not in real life, like Minecraft. X them out, like with a gun. You know, Minecraft. There's guns in Minecraft. I don't know if you guys know this. Mods. Okay, so, yeah, we have Jeff and Trevor, the even skinnier human I've ever seen in my life. Compared to anybody in Achievement Hunter, I'm saying he's probably the most skinny next to Gavin. And we got Jeff. You know, I'm not even going to comment on Jeff. Jeff's just Jeff. He's a fucking mess of a human. These guys, they all got some fucking horrible demons in their closets. But this guy especially, this Ryan Haywood, whoo.
He has some fucking demonic entry.
Yeah, he's I can feel just watching this. I feel some weird energy coming from him that doesn't feel natural. But
hold on, I need to piss.
Oh yeah, that's great. See, I don't piss a single time during the show. I actually go piss. By the way, I'm not stopping you. I'm going to talk to the audience. Okay, I don't piss. I don't shit. I don't drink. I don't eat. I don't sleep. I actually do nothing. I sit in a concrete cube for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. My energy never lowers. I'm always running at 100% efficiency. Now, that doesn't necessarily mean that I don't like to, you know, have some shmee, have some drink. It enhances my experience. What matters is when I'm on camera, everything is going smoothly. Everybody's happy. You guys are drinking along with me. We're having a good time. If I ever were to, you know, have less energy, then that would be, you guys would understand. Like, I don't need to have any alcohol. I don't need to have any shmee. I'm only doing it because it makes the experience just better. Everything makes it better. At the end of the day, you know, when I'm hungover and it's only like 10 p.m., 11 p.m., I'm like, oh, at least they don't have to see me like this. When they see me, I'm always at 100% efficiency. I don't piss. I don't shit. I don't shower. I don't sleep. I don't need anything. My room could be 190,000 degrees because it's a concrete block. But, you know, this is the kind of parameters I leave my studio at. Like, I want my guests to feel uncomfortable. That's why he's gotten up to piss, gotten up to get some ice. He's feeling warm. He's feeling a full bladder. Now, it has something to do with the drinks I've been serving him, but that's another story. So, anyway, this is basically the only thing I wanted to show at this time code. They come in and they just take it literally. I have written down for 3 minutes straight. They sit here and they do this.
Cutaway stuff.
Yeah.
And I'm not kidding.
No,
I'm not joking.
They're right there.
This is actually what they do.
Yeah.
Rolled a 9.
Look at this.
Pretty indicative of what we saw.
Nice D20 you got there.
Are you shooting the title sequence?
This is a podcast. Now imagine, okay, you shouldn't cater your podcast to audio listeners. That's, you know, audio listeners, they're great. Everybody has them. They're not the main demographic, though. I'm not going to shit on them for being like, oh, this is terrible for audio listeners. But literally, nobody's saying anything. They're just rolling dice and filming it because they want it for, I think they said they wanted it for their Dungeons and Dragons campaign intro video, whatever the fuck. So they're just sitting here rolling dice, and it literally goes on for 3 minutes. I'm not kidding.
D20. You can go over 10, Jeff.
Look at this.
Well, 4.
Dude, you suck.
Put it here.
Look at this.
My hand there?
Fucking take
roll it
forever,
into
guys.
frame.
No, please.
You hear Michael right there. Take forever, guys.
Take forever.
Do you know what's
Take
crazy
forever.
about a
Not doing
D20?
anything.
We're not doing anything here. Look at how annoyed he is right now. He's actually so fucking annoyed at the fact that they're just sitting here doing this on. This is the front shot of his podcast. There's 2 angles with the cameras. There's this one, and then there's the full shot of everybody at the table.
Even as a joke, I would be beyond pissed as Michael.
Listen to what Michael says right here. You didn't get to hear this part. Just listen to him.
D20, you can go over 10, Jeff. 4.
Get your hand out
Dude,
of shot.
you suck.
Put it here.
Put my hand there?
Fucking take
roll it
forever,
into
guys.
frame.
No, please take forever.
Do you know what's crazy about a
Not doing
D20?
anything.
We're not doing anything here. Just take forever, guys.
Yeah.
He's actually annoyed, but he has the hand on the face. He's a little annoyed by this. Nobody's ever gonna show when people know that they're on camera and they've been on camera for years and years and years for YouTube. They don't outwardly show by saying, "Guys, you're ruining the podcast. Get off stage." No, he would never say that. That'd be the end of his fucking career. He would never say that.
Yeah.
But there's little subtleties that you start to see. You're like, okay, so he's really annoyed. This isn't funny. This isn't a bit. He wants them out of here. They just came in. They're not part of the episode. And now they're just filming him rolling dice for 3 minutes straight. It's 3 minutes.
Jeff has already been in this episode.
He came in and he popped out.
36 minutes?
Yep. Came in, popped out, and then he's going to leave again. So I just find that funny. And I feel bad. At the end of the day, I do feel bad for Michael because this is his show.
Yeah, me too.
He started the podcast. It always goes like this. Nobody ever respects him. He never gets the respect he wants. I know that for a fact. They always just come on the show, and they're just like, oh, that's great. We have fucking all these people just coming in and out. And like people are like, well, that's the point. It's like a bar. It's like, no, he doesn't want that. He wants people sitting down, talking. That's what he wants. He doesn't want people coming up and leaving like it's an actual bar. Also, who the fuck does that? Nobody just shows up to a bar, sits down with their friends, and then stands up and leaves.
I've watched episodes of Off Topic where he complains about people just coming up and using the bar, like even when they're not filming.
Yes,
even when they're not filming, he'll be like walking around, like preparing the set, and he will complain, like during the show, he'll say, like, you know, I was preparing the set, and people just came up and just using the bar.
He said that people will come up and they'll use they'll use these. They have taps, and these taps actually work apparently. Sometimes for the show, and I've seen this a couple times, they'll go to get a drink out of the tap and it'll be completely empty, and they'll be like, well, what the fuck? And he's like, well, it's because people just walk onto the fucking set and they just take a full glass of beer and then walk away. It's like, it's fucked up. I'd be pissed about that.
Yeah, me too. I would be.
Why are you guys using all my shit? Like, you're not even on my show. Yeah. This is fucked up. I have to pay for that, you know?
Yeah. If I was Michael, I'd be fucking furious.
I 100% agree. We got another time code here at 47:58. So seriously, that goes on for 3 minutes though. I'm not kidding. You can look this up yourself if you want. I'm not going to show you because I just don't have the fucking time.
Okay? So stop here. What's the joke with Jeff?
So it's
rolling the dice.
Part of it is Jeff being like, haha, I'm tanking this. It's funny. Like, I'm in the middle of your shot. Like, yeah, shut up. We're rolling a thing. What's the problem? Like, he's trying to act like, yeah, I don't get it. What's the problem? As if
Jeff,
like, he doesn't understand.
At the same time, but Jeff, don't you have a failing marriage to try and repair?
Double click, sorry.
Thank you.
The main part of the joke is that, well, I do need to record this thing. I want to use the off-topic table. I don't know why he can't just use another table. This isn't the one that has the... there's one of the tables that they got that was a custom made off-topic table with like a centerpiece carved into it and shit. This is just a regular ass table.
Didn't he have it like burned in or something?
Yeah, I think so. It was yeah, I think that's what it was. They used like those little wood burner utensils, and they carved it into the wood.
Because I remember Michael was like really proud of that.
It was I'll be honest, it's a cool set piece. I don't know how that's useful when the camera shot is always this and not. Why would there ever be a shot coming down looking at it? Like, you never see it. They only see it. So it's not like it's really...
Well, if Michael likes it, you know.
That's good for Michael, I guess.
Yeah,
but,
good for him.
And I know we've been shitting on Michael a lot. I actually do feel bad for Michael in this entire episode, in fact. I really, at the time, Michael was like one of my favorite guys. So when I saw this, I felt so fucking bad for him. He really does cuck out, I'll be honest, but I don't really blame him because you're not... Again, they're on a like multi-owned like network, and you know, depending on the shit that you say, you don't want to get kicked off the network, and you don't want to tank it for the whole company. So at the same time, he's not going to be like, Mika, will you shut the fuck up about all this shit? Like, that would ruin everything. He can't do that. You can't expect him to do that. I say he cucked out, but in reality, 99% of people would let this happen. I wouldn't let this happen. I would never let this happen on my fucking show. I wouldn't allow it. Just ask my.
But then again, you say your show. Is this Michael's show?
Yes.
Because he is. This is all like his show, quote unquote,
So
on the YouTube, on the Roosterteeth channel.
This is on the Achievement Hunter channel, but he orchestrated everything. I'm pretty sure he put everything together. It is the Achievement Hunter podcast, but officially it's the Off Topic podcast. But
yeah, but if he let's be honest, if he actually did put his foot down, like to Mika, and he's like, stop acting like everybody's racist, dumb bitch. Like, she's LeVar Burton's daughter. He would have been, for a fact he would have been shat out of Achievement Hunter if he did that.
Oh yeah, for sure. I guarantee it. They didn't want to cause any sort of controversy with this, and I know that for a fact. You can tell specifically Ryan and Michael. They are the two that you want to pay attention to during what's coming up soon. We got to get there though.
Oh, okay. All right. Yeah, let's go to it.
47. Where are we going? 47. 58. So we got Mika. Yeah. This one's funny. So Mika brings up that because she played video games as a kid, now she's like, oh well, I played video games as a kid, and now I have that as my job. I get to play video games. It's like, that's not your job. You also didn't get that job because of that. But let's take a listen.
So we're figuring out something else.
Educational games.
Plus,
Putt-putt.
when kids are in school too, it's like,
right.
You don't want to be like, kids, we need to play a game right now. Stop doing your homework so we can
stop
make
learning.
content.
Bernie, that's the dream. That's living the dream.
It's a dream when you're in college, not when you're in 3rd grade.
I beg to differ. That's why I'm happy that I'm here, because my parents are like, oh, all that video game time that you spent not doing the shit that you're supposed to do, now you have a job in video games.
Did they bug you about it growing up?
Oh my god.
You did not get this job because you played video games, okay? That
if you actually got this job because you played video games, you'd still work for Achievement Hunter or Roosterteeth, but you don't.
Yeah.
You don't.
Well, and she left because she says that she left because the company was racist. I'm inclined to believe her a little bit, if I'm being honest. She's kind of a piece of shit, don't get me wrong, but these guys are all pieces of shit. We're looking at a real big piece of shit right here. So I don't entirely think she's lying. Part of me is like, oh, maybe she could be saying, but at the same time, like, I feel like if she was lying, she'd be like, the company wouldn't be like, yes, you're right. Or they wouldn't be putting out videos apologizing to her and stuff. They'd be like, no, this is slander. We're going to court now.
I honestly don't think that they are a racist company. Because
no, of course not. The company is not racist.
But the whole idea, like, them putting her in the back burner for videos because she's just simply not popular with the audience. They would honestly like come up with any excuse to justify why they didn't do it.
Yeah.
And they would take this. They would happily fall on the sword of, okay, yeah, I guess like we were racist, as opposed to admitting that, she's just not popular with audiences.
Yeah, exactly.
Because she's boring. Because
they would never admit that. Yeah, they'd be fucking roasted.
Because if they did admit that, the question would be, well, why did you ever hire her in the first place?
Exactly. If that was really yes.
And the answer would be because she's LeVar Burton's daughter.
And of course, she doesn't want people to know that or think that, and we'll see later she brings it up, and you can tell it's an insecurity of hers. So let's try to get
massive insecurity.
Am I at the... Oh, yeah. Is there any more to this?
Yeah, especially when my dad introduced me to them. So we played like Tomb Raider when I was 4.
So it's his fault, is what you're saying.
Oh, it's absolutely his fault. I played
Okay, I find that ironic how she's saying it's his fault that she played video games, and it's his fault that she played video games all her life, and she got a job because she plays video games. No. It's your dad's fault that you got the job. You're right on that. Not the video game part, though. That has nothing to do with it.
Also, how the fuck does anybody play a video game at 4 years old?
Well, apparently I played video games at 2, so...
Holy shit!
There's
Oh, I'm sorry, I
VHS
didn't realize I was
footage.
talking to the higher echelons of human evolution.
Okay, I'm the exception, but you're right. 4 years old. What is she really doing it for? My nephew is like approaching 4 years old. That kid can't fucking play a video game. Her idea. This is what playing. Listen, this is what playing a video game is to her. Okay. When she was younger, she sat next to her dad while he played Tomb Raider. She didn't play the game. He played it, and I doubt that he even played it. He was probably so
Let's
busy.
be honest. Let's be honest. LeVar Burton was fucking whacking off to that white bitch with big titties.
I'm gonna come.
I keep double. I gotta change that.
I'm sorry. I love the double click. I'm gonna come.
I gotta move this over here and do. Let me raise that one up. Actually, that's fucking great.
I'm gonna come.
There we go. It's louder though.
I'm gonna come.
Max volume.
I'll pretend.
I'm gonna come.
Oh my God, President Trump.
He's in my
He's
ear.
a guest on the show.
Ex-president. Hey, you gotta be fair. Ex-president Trump. Don't get political. It's ex-president Trump. Okay.
It's really wonderful to be here at the show, Mr. Alchemist. It's really wonderful.
I'm gonna come.
That's all he says. It's this room.
I'm gonna come. I'm gonna come to LeVar Burton coming to Lara Croft.
Anyway, 50. So yeah, there's more to that. I don't need to show you at all. Oh, I got the video game, or I got the job because I played video games a lot as a kid, and because I played video games a lot as a kid, I played it a lot as an adult, and because I played it a lot as an adult, I got mixed in with Achievement Hunter. No. It was your dad that got you the job. Don't get it twisted, okay? This is the real life. Yeah. You can't just create your own backstory. That's not how this works.
Because with Mika, I genuinely forgot her name for like half a second. With Mika Burton, I can't think of a single thing she put out on the internet to be noticed.
I
like
honestly
Michael,
myself, I don't know.
Michael, I didn't know him before he, was a part of Achievement Hunt.
No, and nobody would. The reason why his video went semi-viral. It wasn't even a viral video. It had like a couple 100,000 views and it got on Reddit.
But the thing is with him is that he was actually, if you actually post Achievement Hunter researched him, he actually had a semi-popular YouTube channel.
Yes.
With Gavin as well. Like Gavin was an active part of the Roosterteeth community.
Yes.
Like they were all active members of the community.
Yes.
Mika Burton, what did she do before she joined Roosterteeth?
Yeah, like Ray was a huge member. He was a huge member of the community. He would just upload achievement guides.
Member, wasn't Ray like part of like the? He would contribute really heavily to like the Roosterteeth community's channel.
Yeah, well, he was sending in a bunch of achievement guides for Jeff, and Jeff was paying him like commissions for each one or whatever.
Yes.
So Ray was making these videos from New York in his apartment, and then he would send them over to Jeff, and then Jeff would pay him for each video, as far as I understand. Which honestly sounds like a pretty cool gig. Any longtime listeners of the channel, I actually uploaded some videos for the community. I don't know if this is pretty epic stuff right here.
Okay,
I used to do the same thing.
So I'm gonna go. There's a conflict of interest here. I have to go.
You have to go.
There's a conflict of interest.
Why?
Because you have just declared yourself a member of the.
Well, not anymore. I left all that shit. I deleted my AchievementHunter.com account, which doesn't. I don't even know if AchievementHunter.com exists anymore. Remember that each video would start off, "Hey guys, it's Jack and Jeff from AchievementHunter.com. We're showing you how to get the achievement in Trials HD." It's like they don't do that anymore. They haven't done. When was the last time Achievement Hunter did an achievement guide?
Holy shit! You're right.
That was their main. And honestly, back in the day, that's how Achievement Hunter got a lot of their traction. It was actually through their website. Their website was very, I'll be honest, I used their website for certain achievement guides. They had some really good ones on there. But, Reddit became more of a bigger thing, and then YouTube was, if you needed an achievement guide, there was people who made like full, if you're looking up an achievement guide, most likely you want to get 100% of the game done. So you're probably just going to look up a full how to get every achievement. You're not going to watch Achievement Hunter show you this one video. But back then, when you were subscribed to an entertaining channel about gaming, you would see the video pop up. You're like, I have Assassin's Creed 3. How do I get this achievement? Oh, look at this. It's right here. Like, that was what was cool about them. Like, you would just casually pick up the information, and then maybe you bought the game, maybe you already own the game, then you would go do it yourself. Nowadays, I can't tell you the last time they uploaded an achievement guide. It's been years. They don't do that anymore. It was achievement guides. The thing I always loved about them, it was achievement guides, and they had a series called Things to Do in. And basically, it was something you could do in a game that you wouldn't normally do that you could do with your friends. It's like silly. Like, I remember like Red Dead 1. There was a Things to Do in Red Dead 1 where everyone would load in. You go to this specific mountain that you can like glitch up, and when you fist fight, and in Red Dead 1, when you get knocked out, you ragged all over, and then you get back up after.
I remember that. I actually remember that video. It's fucking hilarious video.
Yeah, they're fist fighting on this mountaintop. Then their unconscious bodies fall all the way down it. It's a huge comedic fall. It was a funny video, and also I did that with my friends.
Climb all the way back up the mountain as well.
I did that with my friends too. We did that, and we did another one on a certain bridge. Anyway, my point is that's like an interesting, series for your channel. Things to do. That is you're showing it a beloved game for most people, and then you show them here's this extra like little thing you can do in this game. It's actually like pretty fun. Like they would do like bowling in Skyrim or something. They'd set up a bunch of pins, and then you'd use telekinesis on a ball. It's just stupid shit. Like that was like one of the more viral ones, but it's like just little things. It's like, oh, that's funny. That's cute even. But like nowadays, that is completely out the window. It's completely gone. And like these guys cornered the market. These newer guys have cornered the market on achievement stuff. Achievement Hunter, they're out the door. They realize they can't compete with these fucking nerds that make these full walkthroughs. So they stopped. They're like, oh, and also, it's about the money, okay? They wanted to make more money doing what was making the most money, which was just Let's Plays at the time. So they just did that for a while, and that was about it. But now, it's just podcasts and Zoom calls. They don't even have the common decency to be like me, have you come to my studio audience like this. Like, it's great. We love having you here, by the way.
I drove a long way.
Very great, very great. We try to. You did drive a long way. You drove to Mars, by the way. You do know that you're on Mars right now.
I'm honestly surprised my car made it here.
Yeah, well, we did blindfold you, knock you unconscious at one point, and then we had to get you on a rocket. It's not like you were going to drive onto a rocket. Your car was left at the launch pad, though.
No, I had a lease on it.
Door open, keys in the ignition. Yeah, we didn't have time for that. We were running late as it was. Remember, I did the whole troll beginning thing. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm sorry about that. Anyway, though.
Oh, it's not okay, though.
It's okay. You'll be fine. You'll get fucking recomped.
How much am I getting paid for this again?
Oh, sorry. I actually don't have any money to give you. I swear. I have none, so I'm sure we'll think of something after the show, okay? You're in an obelisk right now, so just enjoy it while you have it.
I'm on Mars.
So anyway, let's move on. Let's get to.
Alright, I'll carry on before I collapse.
Yeah, same here. Okay, so this one's good. We're gonna go faster now. We're gonna go faster now. Okay, tell them you're gonna go faster.
Quick fire.
Let's get through these. Okay, not because we want to end it, but because it is getting. It's probably way past wherever the fuck we're on Mars. So whatever time it is on Earth, fuck, man, shit.
Right, it is incredibly late for me.
Yeah, same here, dude. We're on Mars. We don't even have. What is time here? We don't fucking know. My studio's on Mars. Can't you hear the war outside? You guys thought I was using a soundboard this entire. There's a war going on out there with the fucking Martians, dude. Get with the times, bro. Okay. So in this one, yeah, Michael with the iPad, right? He's been trying to read this ad, and I wrote this down. 10 minutes he's been holding this iPad in his hand. Imagine owning a podcast, nice cameras. Everyone's visual on the cameras at all time. Okay, I guess they have 3 different cameras because there is no, maybe it's 4. I think there's a shot for the 2 people in the middle, the guy on the end, the guy on the other end, and then a full shot. So I think that's more accurate. But anyway, I said they have 2 cameras earlier. It's more than that. Yeah. So imagine just having this podcast for this very popular channel, and you're just sitting there like a dipshit with this iPad in your hand. Just like everyone knows in the audience when they see him holding the iPad, they're like, oh, Michael's wanting to read an ad read. How do these guys not understand Michael's trying to read an ad read? Let's shut the fuck up. How do they not get it? Take a
Now
look.
he has like the ultimate defense where he can still say things.
And he's having to tell stories because they're talking to him, and he doesn't want to be a dick and be like, actually, guys, hold on, I'm going to read this. He wants to, okay, now that I'm talking, I'm going to say this. He refuses. He doesn't have the alpha male energy to tell them, shut the fuck up. So, you know.
He doesn't have the Sigma male.
Sorry, I just got distracted by he's wearing a Funhouse shirt. Piece of shit. Anyway.
But the second you direct it at him, he's like, fuck you, motherfucker. That's not my job. Don't talk to me about
That's my
this.
line. It's my line.
Don't talk to me about scheduling videos. That's not my job anymore. Here's what we're going to film later today.
Still holding it.
He goes back and forth. He's
Look
a
at him.
fucking shit.
He goes to look down at it. This is what he does. He'll look down at the iPad when it's time to read.
Shifter now.
It's a transition.
And see, he keeps it going.
Yeah.
Tough.
It's transitional
Tough to make.
phase.
How are you dealing with the transition?
He's like, God damn it. I thought that was it. I was about to read, and now I
To
got
the ad read?
Yeah,
well,
I'm
like,
going to transition.
What's the transition to the ad read? Ryan even fucking calls it out himself. Listen.
It's transitional
Tough to make.
phase.
How are you dealing with the transition?
To the ad read?
Yeah,
No, well,
I'm
like,
going to transition to
you're
this
going-
ad read right now.
I mean, am I not nailing this on the head?
God bless Ryan. That's all I can say.
Yeah, Michael's like, thank fucking God for Ryan, of all people right
Yeah.
now. He's like, I know he fucks like fans on the side or whatever,
The
but thank God
child,
for him.
you know, God bless this child rapist, apparently.
Listen, they were apparently all 18 besides one. She said that she told him she was 18, but she was actually 17. We don't know how true it is. Allegedly. We'll believe the girls, though, because I don't know why they would really lie. There was a bunch of people. It was all proven true. So there we go. But anyway, I think that's pretty much all I wanted to show with this particular part. I guess we'll let it go a little bit longer.
You can read the ad, but then afterwards I want to hear about like you going home with your boss every night.
Yeah, that's
That's an awkward transition.
Yeah.
That's fine. This episode
That's an awkward transition. And then look at him. He jumps
Bob
right
Topic
into
is
it.
brought to you by Audible.com.
He's like, oh, I got to read this so fucking fast. This episode is brought to you by Audible.com. Go to Audible.com and use Achievement Hunter code Achieve at checkout. Yes, thank you. It's like he has to go like light speed now because everyone has been talking over him for the past 15 fucking minutes of him trying to read this. And like usually when he picks it up, it's like, oh, he wants to read it right now. Because the guys in broadcast are probably saying, hey, now's one of the time for the mid-roll ad reads. And he's like, okay, it's time. I got to read this now. I assume that's how they do it. I have here in my notes, just pre-record them. I agree they should just be pre-recorded and then spliced in. They can do that from broadcast. That's not magic. That's simple video editing. They could easily do that for a stream. So he doesn't have to do this awkward shit. They can keep the conversation flowing, then they come back and they're having a conversation. It's like, oh, we were just talking about Bernie's dad murdering his fucking dog.
I think the idea is that Audible wants the idea of a organic conversation originating around their product.
Pull that mic fist away from your mouth, please.
Okay. I was laying back, so I think the idea.
I saw
that
you leaning
Audible-
back. Do you like these chairs, by the way? They were very expensive.
No, I don't. So
Oh.
I think the idea is that Audible wants a conversation to originate around their product, which is why they don't want a pre-recorded statement.
Maybe. From what I
Like
understand,
Michael talks about, Audible's sponsors podcast, and Bernie's like, oh fuck, I love Audible.
yeah, like my thing is like if I was the company, and the way I understand it, these days they don't really care how the ad gets read. It's okay, they care how it gets read, but they want you to read this script as long as it's in the video. They don't care. Okay, there's an exception for ones that come at the end. I think they will pay more to put it like before a video sometimes even. I don't know how that works. I just know that at any time in a video, if you're sponsored, just read this specific script. As long as this script gets read and you maybe show a picture of our company or something, we're happy. That's all they really care about. I just think this comes down to laziness. They don't want to pre-record stuff and have it set up on their whatever they're using to broadcast with, and just turn it on like it's a channel or something. It's too much work for these fucking guys. So that's my thoughts at least. I think that they should just fucking pre-record them though to save this poor man this awkward. Look at this.
.com is the lead.
I'm reading off of an iPad right now. This is totally a thing that I like to do. I totally am genuine when I say that I use this product every day. It's like, dude, if I was the company, I wouldn't want this. I'd be like, don't fucking show yourself reading the script, you sick fuck. What are you doing? You're going to make people not want to watch. That's what's happening. Thank you for that. Okay, so 5650. Okay, we're moving along. We got 5650. Whole convo about blocking people on Twitter. That's right. And because of sexual assault football team and muting. Oh, that's right. So in this, dude, these guys get so. You should see how psychotic these people are. They're talking about being on Twitter with like their fans and like only like mostly on Twitter. For the most part, if it's a content creator, that's a pretty mid-tier fan, like mid to high-tier fan, right? If you're going to follow somebody on social media afterwards, like there's people who will just subscribe to a channel, they go the extra step, they want to see them on their Twitter feed and whatnot. You'd have to be a bigger fan than to just be subscribed to the channel, you know what I mean? Hello?
Hello?
Oh, do I
Yes.
not? Oh, I don't have a co-host anymore.
No, like it's 3:20.
Yeah, I know. We're on Mars.
It's crazy. Like the oxygen is just so low for me. I'm surprised I made it this long.
Guys, he's literally. There's no. I told you there's no oxygen in this room.
I'm actually about to die.
All right, it's fine. We'll get through this, okay? I promise. We'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's okay.
You bastard.
You're
You
gonna
bastard.
live. You're gonna live. I promise.
Let me die.
If you got to step out, you can step out. I got this. This is fine. I don't care, man. I'm just saying. I'm going under the assumption you're here as a co-host guest, not co-host, as a host, but as a guest. So Squid was the guest. You were the co-host guest. You see how that works?
I'd love to stick around. I'm literally about to die.
Then go die, dude. I'll finish this bad boy myself. I don't need you here. I was trying to involve you in the conversation.
Thanks for undermining.
I was trying to keep you involved.
Existence.
I was trying to keep you involved.
You would get this sort of shit from EFAP.
This is sickening.
What?
This is tomfoolery.
How dare you use my name?
I didn't.
You did, you fool.
Listen, if you're leaving, just leave, okay? If that works too, okay. Just gonna. You try to do something nice for some people, and you get disrespected all day long because of it, okay? It's sick. It's disgusting. We're going to move on. I got this myself. Okay. So, anyway, this will also go a lot fucking faster now because we don't have ass face over here. Look, I can see him outside. I know I said we don't have any windows. There's a window on the door, and I can see outside. He's floating there, unconscious right now. It's actually quite embarrassing. So, we're going to continue on without him. Rest in peace. You had a good run. Maybe we'll resurrect you. Maybe we're going to do a couple different things. We're going to find out. So, okay. We are at, now did I go to the new time? See, he fucking interrupted me. And it's got me all flustered now. I'm trying to figure out where I'm at again. 5650. That's where we're at. So, I find this conversation very interesting. They talk about blocking people on Twitter as if it's like some sort of like drug addiction. They're like, oh my God, I love blocking people on Twitter. It's actually my favorite thing. There's a better thing than blocking people or unfollowing people. It's called muting. We mute people because we don't want them to know that we unfollowed them. Just listen to them talk about this.
Andy, the real thing comes into not blocking people that are saying shit. It's muting the people that you follow.
That's huge. Once they introduced muting, which is
Muting
like
is
a thing
incredible.
where basically you follow someone and then you can hit mute, so they don't know that you don't see any of their tweets.
So this is like sociopathic behavior. So like being excited, like obviously it's a feature, but it's not meant to be used the way that they use it. They're using it in a petty way where it's like they're obsessed with the clout, they want the followers, but they don't want to unfollow anybody. So because they know what happens when you unfollow somebody. For the most part, if you're following each other mutually, if you unfollow the other person, they're gonna just unfollow you back. They want the follower count. They want to be verified. They want to be in the limelight. This is something that they need to do. They need it. They're obsessed with it. So I just find it funny. And they've talked about this at length. This isn't this isn't a conspiracy. This is easily researched. You watch any of their videos. They always are talking about Twitter and being verified. Michael wanted to be verified on Twitter for fucking years. It was a whole thing. They're like obsessed with it. So when I'm telling you that they find this like it's like some sort of like drug addiction, it is weird like that they're like, oh, once they introduced muting, that was it. I'm so fucking happy that they introduced muting. I could just mute all the people that I follow and I never have to see their shit. Why are you following them then? That is the fakest sociopathic thing you could fucking do. That just speaks volumes to the kind of people that you are. But, you know, hey, we got another time code coming up. I guess I'll let this one go a little bit longer. I want to say that he might. I don't think he's gonna say anything too crazy. Let's see. Hold on.
I love muting.
You can totally mute.
I love muting. And Ryan talks about Meg. As you guys know, if you know anything about Ryan Haywood, he refused to make any social media for years. That's why him, having sex with the fans was strange to me. But he loves muting people as well. And the only person he can mute is Meg Turney, which is Gavin's girlfriend. Everybody makes jokes about those two being a thing because they do a show together. They go away together a lot. I don't think he ever banged her, but he banged fans. It's just another little thing to look out for with Ryan over here. But yeah, so he brings up that, I can potentially mute Meg, the one person I follow. It's like, yes, it's a funny joke or whatever, but you're a fucked up guy, Ryan. I got my eye on you. If you ever he's tried to come back, actually, Ryan Haywood. He's tried to come back to the internet after all the fucked up shit he did. They didn't allow that. It did not fly at all. Let's listen a little bit more.
Meg. She'll know now because we talked about it. Well, it's the only person. It's the only person he follows.
Trouble in Paradise. You hear that? So Bernie's even in on the joke. Everyone's in on the joke. I think that Ryan and Meg are banging. Gavin's very insecure about this too. I'm sure we'll see someday in the future if I ever cover Achievement Hunter again, you'll see there'll be something about that. I guarantee it. But that's pretty much all there is to really say about the muting. We jump ahead a whole hour. So hour 48 is where we're going now. Where are we going? Hour 48. Will do. So this is when Mika starts getting into the reason why the video has 3.3k dislikes, which is a lot for them. That's a lot. That's a pretty good ratio right there for dislikes. Especially when you have millions of subscribers. It's just like pretty funny that they get 10k likes and that's it. And the video only gets 600k views. But we have so they start talking about, gays, bisexuals, that kind of cool stuff, men, women, all that great stuff. But they start talking about going to gay bars. It's like, oh, okay, this is interesting. Michael tries to make a point about how going to a gay bar as a guy is different than for a girl. And he says that you go there and the gay guy should have hit on you. And it's just like, no, I'm single. I'm an asshole for being here. I shouldn't even be here. Like, and Mika's like, I think men need to be more in touch with their masculinity to be able to hang out with the gay people and not feel weirded out. Michael's like, that's not my point at all, but okay. So let's take a listen.
And like, I'm here to have fun with my girlfriends and like hang out and stuff, but I'm not gay. I'm just here to have fun. Then they kind of welcome you in. And
I feel like it's also, but to be fair, like to me anyway.
So what she was saying was the girls hang out with the gays, they get accepted into the group, and Michael's like, okay, but hold on, it's actually not the same as it is for, men. It's nowhere near the same. It's completely different worlds. A man can't just go into a gay bar with a bunch of gay people that are hitting on him and have the same effect as, and they don't always have to be hitting on them, but that's his point he's making. They don't always have to be hitting on them, but as for a woman, when they go to the gay bar, it's like the gays love the women because they're like, you know, it's another one of the girls to them. So it's completely different. Michael's trying to be like, well, to be fair, it's very different. So let's listen.
Anyway, at least, and again, this is LA's totally different.
Yeah.
That totally works with women in a gay bar, because like, hey, we're here having fun, and all the gay guys are like, yeah, we're gay, we're not gonna. You don't want to be a dude who's straight who goes into a gay bar, but is like pretend.
And Mika's saying, you do, and Michael's like, I haven't finished my point yet. Also, Michael's elbows are extremely ashy. Disgusting. Get some proper skincare routine. You're fucking rich and famous from this shit. You should have money. And you built an indoor gym in your house, and yet you look like this. It makes no sense. Anyway, so, you know, she's trying to take at base value and to be fair, on base value, when you listen to what Michael's saying, it sounds like he's saying, oh, well, you don't want to be a straight guy going to the gay bar and gay guys are hitting on you. That's fucking, in her head, she's thinking he's saying, ooh, that's gay. He's not actually saying in that, like, and I find that interesting that she even thinks that that's what he's trying to say. Like, maybe that gives a little peek behind the curtain. I don't know. I just find that interesting. But I just think it's funny how she just jumps directly to a conclusion. And he's like, that's not what I'm saying. That's not all what I'm trying to say. He's trying to say, you know, you don't want to be there as the guy because then you look like an asshole if a gay guy hits on you, which I don't even necessarily agree with it. But he's trying to say that you look like an asshole if a gay guy hits on you and you're straight. And they're like, well, then why the fuck are you here? It's like, well, anyone's allowed to go to a gay bar. But, you know, gays go to gay bars to hook up with men, usually. So... or whoever is the gay person there. They don't have to be a man, I guess. Please don't cancel me, I beg of you. So, 149 we're at right now. He's gonna keep explaining what he was saying earlier, so let's listen.
You want to be a dude who's straight who goes into a gay bar, but is like pretending to have fun with the gay guys, because then the gay guys are hitting on you, and you're like, well, I'm not gay though. It's kind of a weird area.
Girls like straight guys who are comfortable enough with their sex. I mean, I'm not going to generalize. I know generalizing on the internet is a bad thing.
She says that, but later we get generalized by her. You'll see.
Lots of girls I know like straight guys who are comfortable with their sexuality enough to go into a gay bar with their girlfriends and hang out and just be comfortable.
Right, and again, for me, that wouldn't bother me.
He's trying to be like, again, that's his way of saying, yeah, you didn't listen to what I said. What I said was, I don't want to be the asshole in that situation. I don't care if they hit on me. She's thinking that what he just said was, oh, so you don't like it when gay people hit on you. You're not in touch with your own masculinity, that you can't go in there and feel like you should be hit on. It's like, okay, what gay bars are you people going to where you're being like sexually assaulted by gay people? And yes, SA, as they call it, sexual assault, that today is defined by like literally talking to somebody. So yes, that telling somebody, oh, you want to hook up with them, that is sexual assault. So get that through your head now. That's not a joke. That's for real. But yeah, let's listen to more of this.
I would feel bad for the gay guys in there, because it's like, I don't want.
And she's like, right, okay, I'm glad we agree. It's like, and then they're both like, oh man, what are you fucking saying right now? Bernie's like so disappointed, and Ryan's like, what the fuck are you saying right now?
Want to be going into a gay bar and be like, woo, I'm down for anything, and they'd be like, not gay, not gay, not right. Or like, you know what I mean?
And it's not even like the tip.
You know what I mean, guys? Please, I'm gonna get canceled if you don't help me out here. Please, guys. My name's Michael. I need help. Please. I have a video of a black Santa on my YouTube channel. Please don't cancel me, guys. There's a black woman on my podcast. The first time this has ever happened, she poured a huge glass of alcohol and then she filled it up with a little bit of Coke, and now she's drinking it. She's getting drunk. She's getting rowdy. Somebody please send help.
Typical issue of where heterosexual guys are concerned that gay guys are hitting on them.
Right. Yeah.
It's not that. It's a thing of like.
And Bernie comes in. This is so funny. Bernie comes in with his beard looks like it belongs on a guy that weighs like 90 pounds less than him, by the way. Like the way that it's like shaped and stuff. Like his double chin is exposed through the beard. Like part of the thing for being a fat guy is you have a beard, you hide the double chin. He's like, oh no, I just have facial hair that's for 2 sizes smaller than me. That's what it looks like. But anyway, Bernie comes in and he's like, well, see, Mika, what he was trying to say was this. He like reiterates it. He's like, none of us are anti-gay, Mika. You don't understand what you're doing. You're tanking this show. You're ruining the company. We will have to dissolve after this. We will no longer be an LLC. Please stop what you're doing.
Like, they're in a space where they should be able to hit on anybody they want to, and it's like everyone's here for a
You get the gay guy, and it's like...
That's not what bars are designed for, though. This whole, like, oh, well, they're there to hit on other guys. It's like, yes, a gay bar, you can meet other gay people at a gay bar if you're gay. They're not designed for meeting people. Saying that's like saying a regular bar is for meeting regular people. And what does everyone say? You should never meet a woman at a bar. That's like the worst place to meet like the person of your dreams, the person you love. Never fall in love with somebody at the bar. That's not what you want to do. Personally, it doesn't matter to me. You find the woman of your dreams, you find the woman of your dreams, whatever. I don't care where it happens, but the bar is not advertised as, come, this is like Tinder, but in physical world, you drink, you sexually assault other people. It's fucking great. No, it's nothing like that. That's not how it works. Now, maybe at a gay bar, it's a little bit more aggressive, but that's because the gays get like, they're, allowed to do what they will at these gay bars, and nobody's going to really tell them otherwise. Unless, obviously, some illegal shit started happening, but like, you get my point. Nobody's going to go into a gay bar and be like, hey, you gays, stop being so fucking gay, you fucking gays. It's like, no, that's never going to happen. You would never do that. That's fucked up. So, Bernie's trying to just like reassure, like, listen, this isn't, don't cancel us, please. I'm begging you on my hands and knees, do not cancel us. But that's pretty much that whole clip. So we'll jump ahead to 152.10. Here we go. 152.05 will do. Mika talks about her friends and how they would make clothes from nothing. Oh, this is fascinating. Just listen to this story, please.
Head thing.
Well,
Ron and I both just went like this.
What was I doing in college?
You make clothes out of things that weren't clothes.
Not having sex with women, Ryan, that's for sure. You waited until you were a 40-year-old man with 3 kids and a fucking wife. I don't know how many kids he has. But yeah, you waited that long to start experimenting. What was I doing in college? You weren't doing the thing that you did while you were 40. That's why you did it. You had urges and you acted on those impulses. This is why you should not be allowed back on the internet. Anyway, let's listen to what Mika has to say.
So because I was in the theater department, I had a really good friend who was a costume designer. She made me a leotard out of duct tape in a trash bag that looked like a proper French leotard. Like, it was well structured.
I've actually seen stuff like that before.
And then people would come in with, and then the more extreme version, I had a friend who I will...
More extreme version. So her friend made a nice leotard out of like duct tape is what she said. So everyone's seen like duct tape like clothes, a duct tape wallet, duct tape like sunglasses. People have made like everything out of duct tape. That's a dead meme. That's been a thing for fucking decades. She says the more extreme version, on the other hand, let's listen to what the more extreme version is.
As Bernie does, not
name. First and last.
Outer back.
She makes a joke about Bernie giving out a first and last name. He straight up doxed some guy that he went to like high school with earlier in the show. Not showing that. I just think it's fucking funny. How could you be so irresponsible that you just dox somebody you went to high school with? Like, here's the last name first. They're like, oh, that's a weird first name. He's like, well, actually, here's his first name. And they're like, okay, so now we have the first and last name of a guy you went to high school with who probably doesn't want anything to do with your fucking dying channel. Like, it's so fucking embarrassing.
SpongeBob Band-Aids on her nipples, and then had a trash bag skirt, and that was it.
What the fuck? Your friend walked around with SpongeBob Band-Aids on her nipples. Your friend, I hate to tell you this, your friend is a bum. A bum out in the fucking street begging for alcohol, she's a bum. That's not what a real person... No, I know no human on this earth that is stable-minded that would ever walk around doing something like that. That is fucking vile. No one should ever fucking do that. That is disgusting. Your friend is... This isn't your friend. This isn't a friend that you're trying to keep unnamed. This person probably doesn't have a name. They probably go by the name of Homeless Joe. They don't have clothes. They can't afford them. They're poor. It doesn't matter. So they just make clothes out of garbage. That's their thing that they do. So your friend's a bum, Mika. I'm sorry to tell you. That's really all we got to hear from that part, though. I just think that that's funny that she thinks that's normal for a friend to walk around with just Band-Aids on her nipples. That's just disgusting to me. I want to fucking vomit just thinking about that. Absolutely putrid. We're going to go to 153.34. Mika likes hanging out with her bi friends, and Michael is gay. Let's listen to this. I have no idea. Dude, listen, these timestamps, I have no idea what I was thinking with some of these. So I was maybe smoked a little bit of shmee, but, you know, I just was trying to get accurate show notes for you guys. I want to get it all right. 153.34, that's right where we're at. So let's listen.
And that's why I like going out with all my other bi friends, because we can always talk about, oh, that guy's hot, oh, that girl's hot, all together, like whether they're male or female, and it's just fun.
I mean, I do that anyway. You can hang out with me.
So Michael even says right here, he's like, I don't understand. He's like, and again, I know a lot of people want to immediately be like, dude, it's a joke. He's joking. No, he's saying it because she is saying, oh, well, I like to hang out with bi people because they can do this thing. Michael's like, I do that thing. What, a guy looks hot, then he looks hot. What am I gonna say about it? Now listen to this.
It's just
Chris Pratt, he's hot. Chris
Pratt
Evans,
is
hot.
All the Chris's
All
in
the
the
Chris's,
Marvel
hot.
are hot.
Chris Pine, hot.
You like a lot of built dudes.
They're good. I like.
Bernie looking directly into Michael's soul. You like a lot of built dudes. Even Ryan's like, oh, I'm probably gonna work out at some point, and then once I start working out, I'm gonna get these little fans that are girls to help take off my dad pants.
You're honest. Most
like
girls
a-
are like, oh, I don't want a guy who looks like he spends all of his time in the gym.
See, I want like a human, like a normal human built dude. Like The Rock is too much.
Yo, too much.
He's talking about how too much a guy is for him that he would have sex with. Michael making gay jokes. He's married. He has kids. Not actually gay. Epic bit that he's doing. 153.34 though. Oh wait, no, that's the one we just did. Right? Yeah. And also, yeah, Mika just having to force in there. I have bi friends. Please hang out with me. I'm cool. I have bi friends. My hair's pink. I have bi friends. It's like, yes, we get it. We understand. So next, we're going to go to 202.11. Mika, I ain't even going to say nothing for this. Just listen to this. 202.11.
We were sweating buckets, and the barrier broke when we all took off our shirts and kept running, and we're in sports bras.
So she's trying to say that one time at like school, I guess, or wherever the fuck she was, it was too hot. They were running track, but they were forced to wear, you know, bras, as you are, sports bra, whatever it was. She says forced. I doubt the school would be enforcing you to like wear anything specific. Yes, you have to wear a bra, obviously. That's just common decency. But she's saying that it was really hot, and so they ended up taking off their bras.
And we're like, I don't even care at this point. I am dying. I need to take off this layer. And that kind of broke down the norm. And then after that, it was like, oh, she's naked. Cool. Oh, he's naked. That's his dick. Cool.
Well,
whatever.
to be fair, ladies have a lot more taboo real estate too. Like,
Obviously, they do, Bernie. But Mika does not agree. She thinks that boobs are just as equal to cock and asshole and pussy. That's what he thinks about. You know, it's just weird to me that she thinks that that's accurate. She thinks that boobs and men's nipples are like, they equate in some way, and I don't understand how she could. Where has she come up with this idea? I don't really understand. It's really fucking vile, though. It makes me want to vomit. All these sick fucks. Now they're gonna start talking about. Just listen to this.
yeah, guy's got like one very precise area.
Free the nipple.
There you go.
Free the nipple. Yes, let's just have women walking around completely fucking naked all the time. That's very empowering for women. Yes, let's do that. That sounds genius.
Exactly.
Honestly, I don't get the
for it.
point.
I'm fine with
That's
it.
a message I think that we can all get behind, right?
That's a message I think we can all get behind. Finally, yes, free the nipple. Free. Yes, we get it. You sick fucks. You love to have sex. You want to see women naked. We get it. We understand. It's just the principle of this. This is a debate for like women, feminism, fucking equality, whatever you want to call it. I think we all agree, even majority of women agree at the end of the day, women should not be walking around with their titties out. It's just inappropriate. It is a sexual reproductive organ in the sense that you have to feed your child with them, as if we didn't have milk the way we have milk today, or an easier way to extract the milk from mother's breast, we would, you know, have to do it that way, or the women rather would have to do it that way. So, you know, that's the end of the debate. It really ends right there. It's like, it is a sexual reproductive organ. We're not going to be showing that. It's like a form of genitalia. Let's just leave it at that. We don't need to see big floppy pieces of flesh hanging out, making everybody sick to their stomach or horny, whichever you prefer. So, yeah, I mean, that's, I guess that's pretty much it for that clip. They just talk about how much they, like the guys, they're just like, yeah, I would just love it if women walked around without shirts. Like, yes, we get it. You are sex crazed, Ryan. You want to have sex with the fans. We understand. We get it. So 206, 21. I have something interesting written down here. Let's see. So, 206-21. Yes. I have a theory about Ryan. Let's listen.
Theon's dick was in that, right?
Okay, with Theon.
Right?
It was.
I won't spoil.
Alfie dick.
I'd say below the waist is definitely 1-to-1. I don't know
Below
if
the
there's
waist
an
is 1-to-1.
equivalence though between dick and boobs.
Okay, so now I know I just had a whole conversation about our women's boobs equivalent to men's dick, their asshole, pussy, nipples, whatever it is. Ryan is the one that's really fixated on this, though. And you know what I find funny about it? It's like, I'm not saying one way or the other. I'm saying definitely we shouldn't be having women walking around naked. That's definitely not good. But at the same time, you know, do whatever the fuck you want. I don't give a shit at the end of the day. This sick fuck, though, this is my theory, right? We now know that he is a sex-crazed freak. Yes. So we know that he was exchanging naked pictures on Snapchat. This is confirmed. This isn't alleged. This really happened. These are things that happened, and it sucks, but that's what it is. So he would send pictures, and this is my theory, right? I think the reason why he's so fixated on this, it sounds like he's had this conversation before. Now, it sounds like what the argument he's making is, no, my dick and balls are not equivalent to women's titties. And what's funny about that, it almost sounds like this was a negotiation tactic that he would use on women. They would send boobs and they'd be like, let me see your dick. He's like, I don't think that's equivalent. That's just a theory. It's not confirmed. It's not even alleged. It's a fucking wild theory. I used to be a fan, call it a fucking fan theory. I'm just saying, though, is that where he gets this mentality from? I wonder. I'm not saying that's the case. I'm just saying I wonder what that is. Let's listen.
Is definitely 1-to-1. I don't know if there's an equivalence though between dick and boobs.
How dare you?
What do you think? I mean, is that?
Who do you think?
Well, boobs aren't technically.
We're in the middle of having a conversation about how boobs should be no different than man
boobs
chests.
have been made a sexual object when actually they are a purpose.
Yes, they are a purpose that should be, you know, hidden. Now, you can breastfeed. I'm perfectly fine with you breastfeeding in public. I might vomit all over myself. But breastfeed in public, go ahead. As long as she's a supple, beautiful woman, I won't really care that much. But if you're some disgusting wildebeest, nobody wants to fucking see that disgusting shit. My point being, have some decency. Wear a fucking shirt that covers up your tits. Okay? Now, if you're going to be breastfeeding in public, that's a different thing. Go out to your car and breastfeed them, maybe. Don't bring a baby out with you that's still being breastfed. Get a babysitter and or just stay home, you irresponsible fuck. I don't know. That's just me. But she's trying to say boobs are no different than anything else in the world. It's like, no, they have their own purpose. They need to be covered up. Men are sexually attracted to them. It is within our nature to like them. So that's why, you know, Ryan's trying to be like, well, you know, I don't know about that.
They are a medical.
Yeah, but it's their own.
What is it? So is vagina.
Even Michael is jumping in on it. It's the titty's own fault for being so cool looking.
It's their own fault because they look incredible. Boobs.
Unless you're talking.
I love my boobs. There's the title of the fucking episode. Now, she is trying to like backpedal right now. Look at her. She's covering herself up. She's like, oh my god, I love my boobs, guys. Please don't cast me out. They'll all hate me if you guys cast me out. But it's like, you know, she is trying to make this debate happen, and you have a bunch of straight men at this table. So everybody at the table is going to be like, okay, yes, we're fine with titties, but it's not our fault that we're attracted to them. We're men. This is something natural. Like, since we were cavemen, we saw women with big breasts, and it meant that they were like fertile or something. Like when they were having the kid and their titties would get bigger, or we're attracted to them because fucking, I don't know, it means that they are an appropriate candidate to procreate with. I don't fucking know the reason. I ain't a scientist. That was a misinput. But anyway, I'm just making the point that they probably should be covered up. I think most women would agree. They wouldn't feel comfortable walking around the beach topless. These women like this, they want that, but because they think it's a women empowerment thing, not because, oh, I think this would be good for women. It's like, no. I want to make a stance so I can be cool on Twitter and not actually care about the actual feminist cause. That's where really what it comes from. I don't know how much is left with that bit. We got, yeah, so that's probably pretty much it. I just wanted to talk about my theory about Ryan and the nipples and the, oh, boobs are not equivalent to dick and balls, because he's had that argument with these fans that he sent dick pics to before. He's like, you only showed me your tits, so I'm not going to show you my dick and balls. And they're like, well, what else are you going to show me? Send me a picture of your body, but he has a schlubby, I'm a dad body. So, you know, no girl's going to want to see that. So, I mean, there you go. I'm sure most of these fans would just be happy to see a fucking picture of the guy's goddamn face. He was a superhero to them, and he just ruined all that for everybody. So we're going to 207.20 now. Oh, we'll go right here. I thought this was pretty cringe. We have, so they've been talking about boobs now, and how much they all love boobs. We'll just stick on this for a second. Just listen.
Like, I don't know, like, guys' chests can get sexualized, girls' chests can get sexualized. Why don't we just put it on equal plane?
Men's chests don't get sexualized. Let's get that straight right now. The only thing on the man's body that gets sexualized would be our abs. Now, that I would have to say that's pretty much it. I'm sure there's women that like pecs, they like arms, they like shoulders. Those are things that you can see, though, without having to get completely naked or take off your shirt or whatever. She's trying to equate women's titties to men's pectorals. And I find that fascinating because it's like, that's clearly not in the same realm of any universe ever. Like, you could talk to anybody, they'd be like, no, absolutely not. Men, like, our pecs are like comical. We like turn them into jokes. Whereas like women with their titties, they're literally like fully sexualized. And it gets worse and worse as the years go on too. So like, that's not changing. That's not going anywhere. But let's keep listening.
And put dicks and vages.
But do you want equal? Because think about it. Because like, you've seen all the Avengers shirtless except for Scarlett Johansson.
No, you have seen her shirtless.
No, but not in the Avengers.
I don't know how he even knows this off the top of his head, this sick fuck. How can you even remember every Avenger that you've seen shirtless? Like, if I really had to sit down and think about it, yes, probably. That's just so sick to me that he's like, yeah, we've seen every Avenger shirtless. It's like, how do you know that off the top of your head, A? And B, why are you talking about seeing ScarJo's titties, like, on a podcast about gaming? What does this have to do with anything? This is so fucked. But let's listen to some more about this. This gets pretty cringe.
Except for Scarlett Johansson.
No, you have seen her shirtless.
No, but not in the Avengers.
And no, we haven't. We've never seen Scarlett Johansson full nudity. That's not a thing, right? If that's a thing, I'll fucking eat my hat.
Avengers.
That's true.
Didn't she get out?
Her nips were never out.
Her nips were never out because nips are not allowed if it's not rated R.
You don't get to just change it arbitrarily either. She was never shirtless in the movies, the Avengers movies. That never happened.
Right.
I think there was
that's
also
what we're talking
there was
about.
like a bra
Hemsworth is
shot
like
at some
zip, you know.
Right.
Zip.
Good. Let's keep that.
Yeah, exactly, right? I mean, you gotta keep
This is cringe right here, okay? Just listen. This is her trying to reinforce the fact, guys, I'm really bi. Just listen to me, I'm bi.
in a way, you gotta have a good thing going.
I would love to see
In a way.
Scarlett Johansson's boobs.
So would everybody. Just because you're bisexual doesn't fucking mean that ScarJo's titties are at the top of your list of things that you want to see. That's not how this works. You don't get to just say, oh, I really want to see ScarJo's titties so fucking bad. It's like, none of the guys on here are saying this. Now, they're probably going to agree with her. Let's listen.
Is there really no movie?
No, there's a movie.
See, they're not even they don't even bother to say anything. I'm not saying you can't say this. I'm saying, look at these men. She's saying this in front of these men. They should be the ones that are saying this, not her. Even if she's bisexual, then that just means that she's promiscuous at best. But, like, it's just cringe as fuck.
Movie,
There
but
is?
this, I mean,
Is there a movie where her boobs are out?
I mean,
Someone tell me if there's a movie where Scarlett
they're out
Johansson's
there.
I'm bisexual, please. I need to see Scarlett Johansson's titties. Shut the fuck up.
Or whether
Yes?
it's a movie.
Broadcast is telling me yes.
Yeah, they're out
There's
there.
a lot of male voices that went, oh yeah,
What is it?
Twitter.
A lot of male voices.
Send me a link.
There's
to Scarlett
also there's
Johansson's
also all the
boobs.
leaks.
What is it?
Yeah, that's true.
Under the Skin.
Under the Skin.
Oh, when she plays the alien.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay, so there you go.
I know what I'm watching
Yeah,
tonight.
that's like 2 years.
I know what I'm watching tonight. Why are you sexualizing Scarlett Johansson so hardcore? Like, this is so, again, this is uncomfortable. I'm sure the guys sitting around her are like, I don't understand, like, what do I say back to this? She's bisexual, she's black, she's a woman. She really likes to reinforce all these things in a very confrontational way. I don't want to say anything that's going to get me canceled. She's just going fucking hardcore with this shit, though.
I was
ago
unaware
when
of
it came
that.
out.
I will now know that. But I don't know. I just feel like there's a lot of stuff these
She just immediately jumps off of that topic, too. I think this is the next time code, actually, too, so just listen.
days where men, women are unequal, and I'm not gonna get up on a soapbox.
I'm not going to get up on a soapbox. Okay, I want you to remember that. Well, actually.
I'm gonna skate
Goddamn
over
right
that.
you
Just
Ryan.
drink up.
So, just listen to Michael. Michael says, "You're goddamn right you won't."
Women are unequal, and I'm not gonna get up on a soapbox. I'm gonna skate
Goddamn
over
right you
that.
won't.
Just
On my podcast, you're goddamn right you won't. Yes. Oh, mean, but that's just a joke. No. In the back of his head, he's saying what he really feels. He's saying, please don't get up on a soapbox. You've already tanked 90% of this episode. Let's just try to save it with a nice ending. Please don't start getting political now, because it's already been a shit show with having you here, and that's why they never had her back. She likes to claim it was racism. Like I said earlier, I'm inclined to potentially believe that. I don't know how true it is, but regardless, let's push on. Let's hear. Michael says, you're goddamn right you won't. Bernie points at her drink that's half drank, by the way, filled to the brim with alcohol. Maybe that's why she wants to start getting political all of a sudden. So take a nice gander at what she says here.
Ryan will yell at you again.
That's what this is for.
Michael, she gives Michael this look, and he goes like, "Oh, Ryan will yell at you if you stand up on a soapbox. That's why." So he saves himself.
Soapboxing?
Yeah, do it.
Well,
Yeah, do it. Yes, Bernie. Thank you for encouraging Michael. Right now, you can't see him, but he's just fucking infuriated by this to his core. He's like, "So you're gonna tank my whole show now? This has gone from a gaming podcast. Don't get it twisted. Off Topic was primarily focused on gaming / Achievement Hunter RT behind the scenes like talk. So that's mainly what this show was about. Yes, it's called Off Topic. They would get off topic sometimes, but usually it would pertain to video games, movies, TV, Achievement Hunter, Roosterteeth, YouTube, that general area. So when we're here, when we're reaching women are equality, yes, we know women should be equal. They are equal. They already are. There's no wage gap. This is all made up bullshit. You are just perpetuating some horse shit to Michael's audience. I want to say Michael's audience. It's the Achievement Hunter audience, though. And that's why this video got so, trashed on. I'm not going to go to the comments because we don't need to fucking read the comments, but they're not great. You can tell by the dislikes. And again, I left this dislike back when this video came out. This is not me leaving this now. I'm not going to undislike. I'm just not, I have no opinion now. I just think that this is a little insane, the rest of this video. That's all I think. I'm not trying to push anything political here. I'm not trying to be racist. I'm not trying to be sexist. Everyone's fucking equal in my mind. I make fun of everyone the same amount. If you think I'm racist for that, then that's your own deal. I have nothing to do with that. But I have a problem with her trying to say, well, women aren't equal, and it's just like all these guys have to sit here. That my problem isn't exactly with the message. I know most people who would see this would think, oh, you have a problem with the way that she's, you know, the way that she's conveying like her like message or whatever. And my thing is like, no, I have no problem with the message itself. I think it's a little disingenuous at best, but my problem lies with the fact that she is doing this on Michael's podcast that has nothing to do with this shit. And I will say she had the common decency to say, I don't want to get up on a soapbox, but that was also her prefacing, I'm going to be up on a soapbox. So, you know, she was going to go into this rant regardless. Don't blame Bernie. It's not Bernie's fault. I think Bernie's a fucking idiot for allowing this. He knew where this was going. But at the same time, you know, Star Trek dude is her dad. So they maybe don't want to piss anyone off too much. But that ended up happening anyway. So maybe it was all for naught. But let's listen a little bit more here.
I just feel like the inequality between women and men is going to take a really long time to get over that hump. Not even just pay equality, but when it comes to...
That is a myth. There is documents on top of documents, on top of proof, on top of facts, on top of documents that prove that there's no such thing as a wage gap. The only time that ever happens nowadays is with these under-the-counter businesses, like any like mom and pop shop. And I'm not saying it probably isn't even that frequent. And this is me just like saying like I haven't even really seen that many examples, but I'm saying if it were to ever happen, it would be under the pretense of it being a mom and pop shop, family business, under the table. Nothing is, you know, regulated in any sort of way. It's not a super like big deal. So, you know, maybe some of these fucking owners are like, oh, these women shouldn't get paid as much as me. I'm superior. It's like, no, that doesn't really happen in society. And also, we know in these major corporations, if that were to happen today, if we're all going to be honest with ourselves, okay, if that were to happen today, that company would go underground. We all know it. It would never last. You can't get away with that kind of shit today. It doesn't work like that. You can't just, you know, not pay women the same amount. And she's going to be like, oh, well, not Rooster Teeth. I find that funny because that almost means that she's like a liar if she's saying Rooster Teeth is equal compared to these other places. But then in the same breath, she tweets about how Rooster Teeth and Achievement Hunter were racist and they treated her poorly. So I find that very interesting that Mika Burton, guys, she's a liar. Not a very good liar at that either. But anyway, I'm going to pour myself one last drink here. So we're going to have a nice drink. I got some wild turkey. Shout out to Sean. He's the man. Okay. We are almost done here. We only have a couple more. But you see why I wanted to talk about this. There's clearly some fuckery afoot. And again, this isn't something that was unknown. If you know Achievement Hunter a decent amount, right? You know that this episode was kind of infamous. And I get this dislike bar doesn't look like it's that crazy. It's not meant to be like, the fans rebelled. No, this is something that I want to bring attention to because it pisses me off that it was never really talked about because people were afraid to be like canceled or something. But realistically, Mika Burton, I mean, she's a piece of shit, right? Like she could have absolutely been harassed at Rooster Teeth. I would not put it past them. A bunch of scumbags work there, okay? But I'm just saying, though, I find it interesting that she waits this long to say what she said, and she's like, okay, well, I don't have to worry about the company suing me anymore, so I was harassed. I was, you know, racially profiled, whatever, blah, 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 blah. Yes, that's terrible. I'm not saying whatever because it's not important. I'm saying whatever because it's just, you waited all this time, and here you are presenting it. This was literally a year ago, I think. Not even? Probably a year ago by now. If I cover Achievement Hunter or Rooster Teeth soon, which I probably will in the future, but if I do it again soon, I'm probably going to show some more of this girl, maybe some of her tweets to inform, because I really only want to talk about the controversies. I don't really want to talk about any of the fucking bullshit. Like, I don't care about the day-to-day operation stuff. I'm going to cover stuff that I think you guys are going to listen to and be like, what? It's kind of fucking cringe, whatever the fuck. But we're moving on. Let's listen to a little bit more of this rant.
Really long time to get over that hump. Not even just pay equality, but when it comes to sexualizing equality, it's just like a guy sleeps with a lot of girls, he's an awesome bro. A girl sleeps with a lot of guys,
Do you think
she's a
that's
slut.
still the case? Like when I was a teenager, I would say that was definitely the case.
Oh no.
So Bernie is saying, like, back in the day, if you banged a lot of chicks, you were cool. That is the case, yes. But and that was before this whole cancel culture thing as well. If you say you banged a lot of chicks, you'll get fucking canceled.
I'm gonna come.
But at the same time, you have Bernie saying, is that still the case, though? Now, he's married. He's in his 40s. He's probably genuinely asking, right? Ryan's over here like, oh, man, I've slept with so many fucking fans. I'm so fucking guilty. What do I fucking do? They're going to cancel me the second they find out. He's been living with this guilt the whole time. But what makes Ryan Haywood so fucking creepy, he never showed any type of worry. That's what we're supposed to be fucking freaking out about, is that this guy put on this face all these years. He put on this fake persona that he was the creepy but funny dad guy. And now we see clips of him kissing his children on the forehead, but little did we know he was just kissing a minor on the vagina a little bit before that. So it's fucking sick. It's disgusting. It's vile. It's putrid. However, back to the point. Bernie's trying to be like, is that still the case, though? I genuinely don't know. I want to know. She's like, it's definitely the case. I disagree. Nowadays, at least, if you're in my fucking friend circle, if you're banging like fucking more than 5 chicks within the year, 5 different women, you need psychological help. There's no helping you unless you get the help. Being a sex addict, you're going to end up like fucking Chris D'Elia. You don't want to be Chris D'Elia, okay? Let me just tell you, that guy, sex obsessed, like Louis C.K. type. Even though I kind of like Louis C.K., I think he cucked out after he got Me Too'd. I think he cucked out. He tried getting political to gain viewership. I think that was a shitty move by him. He should have just stuck to his guns. Yes, I jerked off in front of women. Yes, it was creepy. That's me. I'm the creepy guy. Anyway, let's move on. Please uncancel me. He should have stuck to that. He should not have stuck to, oh, so politically, actually. It's like, no, nobody cares, Louis, about your politics. They watch you for your comedy. That's it. So we have a little bit more of this clip, but that's, anyway, yeah, Bernie saying, is that still the case? She's saying, yes, absolutely. Let's get the full context. Let's back it up. Let's listen.
Awesome bro. A girl sleeps with a lot of guys,
Do you
she's
think
a
that's
slut.
still the case? Like when I was a teenager, I would say that was definitely the case.
Oh no, it's still a case these days. Like if I say I've slept with a lot of guys today, I'm a slut. If a guy sleeps with a lot of guys today, or girls today, he's, you know, oh, good for you, bro, what up?
Yeah, those are shitty people, Mika. I would not be friends with a guy who's going around getting with 5 different women within the same week, okay? That is a psychopath. Nobody wants to be friends with a guy like that. Everybody, you know, that's like the sad clown act, right? This is the guy that shows up, I just fucked 5 different women this month, and it's like, bro, that's so cool. He goes home. He has no friends, though, because that's all he focuses on is the sex, is the relationships, that kind of stuff. He doesn't actually get to have a bunch of friends because that guy, he's usually lambasted. Usually other guys, they either feel threatened by him or they just think he's a fucking creep. I mean, any guy who's having sex with 5 different women in the same year, I'm serious. 5 is the limit. If you're going above 5, you're fucked up in the head. I can't be seen talking to you. It's too much for me. But yeah, so that's basically her main point right here. But let's keep going a little bit longer.
That's so cool. It's why
for some people, I look down on.
See, Michael, he's like, for some people, and again, okay, have sex with however many people you want. Me personally, I'll think you're fucking sick fuck, right? And you should probably be institutionalized. However, I don't think that everyone should be able to all be just forgiven outright. Like, oh, she's like, why can't women also have sex with a bunch of men? It's like, no, it's a little different for women because with women, and let's be honest here, women can have sex with pretty much whoever they want. The man will crumble to his knees for some sex, for a little bit of the gash. That's how powerful it is. They say pussy's a powerful weapon. It's true. A lot of men will fall victim, not myself. I'm way too strong to have any sort of sexual connections with anybody. I am sexually attracted to space and entertainment. I get off on that. I don't have sex with women. That is terrible. Who has sex? That's so disgusting. I could vomit just thinking about the word sex. It's like dropping an N-word, I'll be honest. Hearing the words, I'm going to stop saying sex. It makes me want to vomit. I could vomit right now. You would all see it live on stream, but instead, I'm going to keep turning my head and keep looking at the screen. And we're gonna take another look here. We're going to take another look. We're going to keep going. We're going to keep pushing on. I agree with what Michael's saying, though. He's like, for me, I would cast that guy out. Yes, get rid of that guy. Michael's trying to be like, Mika, stop generalizing all men. Remember how earlier you said you don't want to generalize? You're generalizing us right now. And Michael's like, please don't. I'm not cool with that. And Ryan probably hears that, and Ryan's like, oh, fuck. So if Michael ever finds out, oh, shit. I don't want Michael to ever know how many girls I've had sex with, because he's going to know that I've been banging all the fucking fans, and there's hundreds of fans that have come forth. So it's not hundreds. It's like in the 20s maybe, okay? Hey! It's a lot, though, for real. It really is. He's a terrible guy. He should never be doing what he does. So we're going to continue on a little bit more. Michael's like, I disagree, actually. I don't do that. I don't know about these other guys. I don't really worship a guy who has a whole bunch of fucking sex. That's kind of primal.
Oh, it's why
for some people, I look down on
for feminism.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like he's a bit of a slut.
The fact that feminism is still a bad word when feminism literally means equality of the sexes.
So, feminism is not the equality of sexes. I agree with what she's saying. Okay, hear me out. I agree with what she's saying. She's saying, well, feminism means equality of women, and there's only two sexes. Men were already, quote unquote, equal, which doesn't really make sense when you think about if there's an imbalance between women and men, how are the men equal and then the women be brought up to the equal standard? That doesn't make any sense. But anyway, we're going to move past it, because what she's saying is like, they're not equal, but she means that feminism means that, oh, well, we want equality with all. No, we want the women to be, up to the same standard. It's not, the equality of all women. That's not exactly how it works. So it's a little bit silly. I'm just keeping an eye on the stream. I saw the stream loading. Hopefully it's all fine. I just want this to be all one video. I'm pretty sure once it gets to a certain point, it stops doing that. I don't know how that works exactly, but we're just going to keep pushing. So, yeah. Her definition is a little strange. She's misconstruing it. It's the equality of women compared to men, not, oh, it's the equality of all races, all sexes, or whatever. It's like, feminism is fine. You can, I think for the most part, your average man is fine with feminism. It's this new internet term, though. I say new. This is like 10 years old by now. Feminism now is met with a negative connotation because of the people who are the advocates for it. It's a little it's a little weird. It doesn't, that's just, nobody wants to listen to the internet feminist. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody wants to listen to that. It's all about, okay, I want to listen to somebody who's like maybe a little bit political, talk about like feminism, equal work pay, because they're more informed. Feminists now, people think of like Anita Sarkeesian and stuff like that. Nobody gives a fuck about those kind of feminists, because those are the ones that are pushing for women to be more powerful than men across the board. Nobody wants that. We should all want equality. Women are on the same playing field as men. So it's, especially in the workplace, it's just a fact of life. You got to live with it. So we're going to continue on, though. Let's take a listen. I think there's a little bit more onto this clip. I'm not trying to rant about feminism either. I'm just saying the new internet version of like feminism. She's like, why is feminism, everyone hates feminism. It's like, yes, look what we're presented online with the figureheads of what feminism looks like. Nobody wants to be associated with that. That sounds awful. Nobody wants to deal with that. We want to have Just equality, but everyone shut the fuck up about it. I think that's your average person. Yes, law of averages, you're going to have the outliers that are like, no, women shouldn't fucking, these fucking women shouldn't be getting paid the same amount as me. It don't make no goddamn sense. Yes, those people should be fucking killed in Minecraft. So it's, you know, I agree with like the premise, but she's like presenting it in a very confrontational way. It's very like she's trying to say people think feminism is negative. It's like, yes, that is how the internet perceives feminism because of these figureheads that we have for like feminist movements. So we're trying to get away from the annoying cunty feminists, and we want to have actual, you know, this is what real feminism is. It's somebody who wants to be equal, or who is equal, and they show it by their actions, not by their words of, I want to be equal. It's like, no, I am equal. I have a job. I'm a doctor. I make as much money as any other doctor that's a man in my state. I have a house. I have kids. I live by myself. My husband left me. I still raise the kid. That any human can be in that position. It doesn't matter if you're male or female. That's not how it works. So we're going to push on, though, and listen to a little bit more of what she has to say.
Is a problem. Until women are completely treated as equals, then it's gonna take a while. I mean, it's also just like racism. It's gonna take a while. If someone.
So in her mind, women aren't treated equal, but that's because, you know, she's thinking like internet terms. Like she sees like people on the internet, though, you're a woman, you're lesser than me, or she sees on the internet, oh, you're black, you're less than me. That's not what's happening in the day to day, especially in 2021 after all the George Floyd stuff. You know, there's definitely going to be racists. There's definitely going to be sexists. They're always going to exist. I hate to break it to you, Mika, but you're not going to get rid of them all. The main problem that we have here, though, is that you're ranting to an audience that literally like doesn't believe in any of this shit. They don't give a fuck about feminism. They don't give a fuck about anything. They just want to listen to Michael, Ryan, Gavin, Jeff, Jack, the boys talk about video games, drinking, farting, shitting, all that fucking cool shit, right? All that epic stuff. They want to listen to that. They don't want to listen to Mika Burton, a bisexual, black, pink-haired feminist, talk about feminism. They don't want to listen to that. That's why it was met poorly. I'm not even saying that what she's saying is 100% wrong either. I'm just saying, though, you're presenting it to an audience that doesn't exactly want to hear this. It's not a matter of if they disagree with it or not. It's that they're hearing it from you. You're hijacking the show, and you're saying, this is what's going to happen. I'm going to stand up on this soapbox, even though I said, I don't want to stand up on a soapbox. You were going to rant anyway. Let's be honest. So that's where she's at with it currently, and that's why people were so upset with this. But we can keep listening to it. In her mind, though, she's thinking like internet terms. Like when you see something on the internet, like, I saw a cop kill a black guy. It's like, yes, okay, the cop killed the black guy. It's a tragedy. This is not happening all over the country 100,000 times a day. Okay, that's not how this works. You see it on the internet. 50 million other people see it on the internet. Now all of a sudden we have a cop problem. It's like, no, we don't have a cop problem. In fact, cops are like pussies today. They're afraid to like do anything because they're always being recorded, and they're fucking whatever you want to call them, their CO, their whatever, commanding officer guy, I don't know police terms, the chief, right, the fucking guy with the mustache, the donuts, and the coffee, he's saying, if I see any of you guys show up on fucking YouTube, you're finished. You're fucking done. You're never going to work in this fucking state again as a cop. That's what they're thinking in their heads. Like, I don't want to be caught on camera, like, potentially mistreating somebody. They're like always trying to be like, you know, for the most part, there's the outliers, of course. Rest in peace, George Floyd. That's all terrible shit. But I'm just saying, at the same time, though, there's definitely some internet influence on this girl's mind. She's seeing stuff on the internet. You know, people call her the N-word. People call her a useless woman. Whatever they're calling her in the comments, they're saying it not because, like, she's seeing that, and they're not saying it because, you know, of anything. They're saying it because they might be racist, they might be sexist, but the main reason why they're saying it is because they want to troll. They want to troll Mika, make her upset, And it works. And so they keep doing it, and because she keeps getting more and more upset. Look at her. She's fucking infuriated by this. So let's keep listening.
Actually says to me, to my face, racism is over. I will kick you so hard you will taste my shoe.
So now you're threatening people who are coming up to you saying, I don't think racism exists anymore. And she's like, I think everyone's equal. She's going to kick them so hard that you taste your shoe? That's fucking, so you're going to murder somebody is what you're saying. You want to kill somebody because they don't fucking agree with your stance as far as sexually or politically or racially, whatever it may be. You know, I'm not disagreeing with Mika here. I think she's kind of correct, to be honest with you. I just think that, again, she's presenting it in a very terrible way to an audience that doesn't need to be hearing it. I am somebody of the opinion that I think women are 100% already equal. Like I said, I made my case earlier. So if she wants to kick me, I have a gun, bitch. I'll fucking shoot you if you come anywhere near me. In Minecraft, in PUBG, in GTA. So we're going to continue.
But it's just the thing. Like, it's going to take a while for things to change. And I know that as a black bisexual woman, I know that all of the minorities that I am, I'm not going to be equal for a really long while. Not everywhere. In some places, like in some parts of LA, people are like, she's just a person. And that dude's just a person. But if I go to the deep south, ooh, the things that will be told to me.
So get fucked if you live in the deep south. You are a racist. You are a sexist. You hate bisexual women. Okay, there we go.
You know, it's like, I know that.
Look at Michael. I want you. Oh my God. Look at these two. Michael and Ryan right now. I want you to look at these two. Michael has this look on his fucking face. He's looking directly at Ryan right now. He's like, oh my fucking God, please get me out of this. You need to save us, Ryan. Please fucking help me. And Ryan is sitting there like, dude, it's your fault, man. You shouldn't have let her on the fucking episode. I told you not to fucking do it. Look at it's as blatant as it is. You just literally see it. She's sitting here ranting. Bernie, red-faced and all, he's like, I shouldn't have fucking told her to stand up on that goddamn fucking soapbox, dude. You can't tell someone like this to stand up on a soapbox on a podcast that's about gaming. You can't do it. You gotta just you gotta bite the bullet, Bernie. Maybe you'll get accused of being a racist for not bringing it up. Whatever. Just move on with it. Don't let her fucking stand up on the soapbox. So she's sitting here ranting. We have these two that just look uncomfortable as fuck. They both acknowledge it.
It's not.
Just look at him.
It's not good. The world is not good that we live in, but it's not all shit either. And I know that I need my.
Wow, that's the most fucking unintrusive statement you could have ever made. Thank you, Mika. The world is bad, but the world is good. I don't think it's one or the other. Thank you very much. Yes, you solved everything. Thank you for that.
To take my part to change, and everybody else needs to take their parts to change, because
you can take, if you don't think that women are equal and that racism isn't on the dying slope, that's okay. Take that opinion though and put it on a different show that is about those kind of things. Don't drop it on a achievement hunter audience that is primarily white nerdy boys who want to listen to other white nerdy boys talk about video games. That was where you went wrong, Mika. It wasn't the message so much. Again, I don't agree with everything she says. I agree with some of the things she says. I think it's the presentation. I think she just presented it very poorly. So let's continue.
It's kind of does, like, on one hand, I'm proud to be a black woman. On the other hand, I'm ashamed to be a black woman.
Really? She used the word ashamed?
Oh my God. Until I think about 2 years ago, I hated being black.
So she says right here, she's ashamed to be black. I want you to just remember that. You take it however you want it. I'm just saying, remember that that's its own thing. Let's continue though. Just keep that in your mind.
Really?
I hated it. It was.
I'll have it.
It was.
Can we trade?
But that's.
And Michael making a joke again. It's a joke, but there's some seriousness to it. He's saying, "I'll take being black. I hate being white. I'm a white nerdy guy. I want to be a cool black guy." Like, Michael, you don't have to be that on the nose with it. Maybe you were one of the racists. We don't fucking know. We don't know what's happening behind the scenes at Achievement Hunter. We don't fucking know. But we do know that, she does not feel comfortable in her skin, and you're turning it into a joke. That's only going to make her more mad.
That's the thing. People want to be black, but they don't want to be black.
And then Michael right there. Did you see that? Hold on, let's go back.
Hated
Very
it. It
subtle.
was
I'll have it.
It was.
Can we trade?
But that's the thing. People want to be black, but they don't want.
He's like that's him saying, dude, I'm fucking joking. But like the fact that you just took that and like ran with it, it's actually blowing my mind right now. That's what he's saying right now to her.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, especially at a younger
He's like, I can't win. That was an I can't win laugh.
age too. It's like, you know, you're
Uncomfortable as fuck, by the way, Ryan. He's sitting there, his hands have been in the same position for the past fucking 20 minutes listening to this shit. He hasn't moved an inch. And one of the things that his wife said to him whenever they were like, oh, Ryan, like, talk about your wife a little bit. He's like, the only thing my wife ever told me about working in the public eye, working on the internet, working for Achievement Hunter Rooster Teeth was don't bring shame to the family name. And I always respected him because he never brought up he never talked about politics. He never talked about anything that he didn't think would be entertaining, whatever. So he always kept his mouth shut when it came to shit like this until he started fucking the fans.
I'm gonna come.
So, you know, that's its own thing. But I did respect him at the time for that. He kept his mouth shut. That's the smart move. Just don't give a fuck. Don't say anything. If you're the host, maybe the host should be like, we're going to have to like stop actually. You need to, we need to take a break. We have an ad read, which by the way, he hasn't read an ad read this entire time. She's just been ranting. He wants to read one, but she's been ranting on the soapbox that you put her on, Bernie, by the way. So let's continue.
a lot harder on yourself
Yeah.
as well. Like everyone's not confident, but there's always
No,
things you can associate
but
it
there's
with as
like,
well.
I don't like the term cultural appropriation because that's being thrown around a little bit too
Yeah.
much in my personal opinion. But I do understand, like, there are a lot of my friends.
I was gonna pause it earlier. She's taking forever to get to her point. Good. She should like we should be happy that she agrees with us. We don't like people throwing around cultural appropriation because that is a bad thing. We don't want cultural appropriation at all. If you want to fucking listen to rap music, eat fried chicken, and fucking have an afro, then by all means, bro, go do it. Fucking cringe, but go do it. You know, unless you're black, then, you know, you can pull it off if you're black. But I'm just saying, though, like, you know, and the same goes for fucking black people. It shouldn't be. This is feeding into the racism and sexism that you speak so much about, Mika, is saying, oh, well, you know, cultural appropriation's bad, but, like, at the same time, I want, you know, just listen to what she's going to say.
Friends who point out that, like, people like the rap music and the black culture, but fuck, they don't want to be called the N-word. They don't want to be called discriminated because of just their skin color.
And we all know that behind closed doors, you can deny this all you want. I don't care. I have black friends. I know this. You say behind closed doors, these black people, they're calling each other the N-word every fucking day. It only matters whenever it's the white guy saying it in an angry, racist way to the black guys when it becomes, you know, they have a monopoly on that word, and I'm not going to try to take that away from them. I myself, I don't dabble in racism, guys. It's a little cringe on my end personally. From me, I think it's cringe. So I pass on the racism, but you know, I think it's funny to make fun of the different races. I will say, yes, I said it. You can't take that back, or you can't take that away from me. I'm not going to take it back. So I'm sorry. If a black guy fell on the steps, I would laugh just as hard if a white guy fell on the steps. It doesn't matter to me. I don't care what race you are. So let's stop talking about the cultural appropriation. Rap music is not only for black people. We have Eminem, who is one of the most influential and profitable rappers on earth, and he's white. He never says the N-word. So rap music, I wouldn't really, let's relax on that. Let's just dial it back a little bit. Let's continue on.
But I do. I like to say, I joke around that people forget that I'm black because I speak well and I play video games and I don't braid my hair all the time and listen to rap music.
I know tons of black people that do all of those things.
So people just like to forget that I'm black, but
I never forget they're black. I make sure I don't call them a nominee to their face. I'm kidding. I would never fucking say that. It's just a joke, guys. Like, come on, come on. Let's relax a little bit.
I can't. I walk outside in Texas and I'm scared.
She walks outside in Texas and she's scared, but yet she lives in Austin, Texas. The most liberal city on planet Earth, I think, maybe. Why are you afraid to leave your house? You work for Achievement Hunter. and you live in Austin, Texas. What is there? You have never been afraid a day in your life. I will call her out right here, and I will say, there's no way this chick has ever been afraid a day in her life, living where she lives, doing what she does, having the father that she has. There's no way. This woman has lived a very privileged life her entire life, okay? That has never changed throughout, at any point in her life. She's always been privileged, okay? So let's just fucking relax with the whole, like, oh, I don't know, though, like, you know, I'm afraid to, like, leave my house. You're not afraid to leave your house. Your father has bodyguards. Let's just relax a little bit on that, okay? Let's keep pushing on, though. We're almost done with this bit, and then we'll jump ahead to a couple more time codes. We're almost done here. She's going to keep talking about the sexism thing and the cultural appropriation and just being afraid to leave her house because she's black. She was ashamed to be black, is what she said. So let's listen.
Really?
Not Austin, but I don't want to drive to anywhere else in Texas because I'm actually scared of getting killed.
So she makes a point to say, oh, well, not in Austin, Texas. It's like, yes, of course not Austin, Texas. You would never admit that because it's the most blue city on fucking earth. No one is ever gonna, if you said that to anybody who knows anything about how, like, certain cities are politically, they would call you fucking crazy because, of course, you live in Austin. Yes, you would never get jumped. She's like, but if I go anywhere else in Texas, like, oh, so you're trying to discredit the entirety of Texas, which there are blue cities in Texas besides Austin, I'll mind you, but Austin being one of the biggest ones in the fucking country. But she's trying to be like, oh, well, if I go anywhere else in Texas, I'd be killed if I stepped out of my car. It's like, okay, you're not going to be killed. Let's relax. This isn't the fucking 1800s, okay? Like, you'll be fine. You'll be fine. You're not stepping out of your car down a dark alleyway, are you? Because if you're doing that, then maybe you deserve to be fucking killed in Minecraft. Killed in Minecraft. Not killed in real life. I don't want anybody killed. Okay. So we're going to move on a little bit more here, though. Let's hear the rest of this.
I'm scared of being another statistic of a dead black person because of who I am.
Mm-hmm.
And it's just a shitty thing to live with of, like, I like to dress nicely and put makeup on every day.
So do most women. I don't know many women, black or white, that don't like to put on some makeup and dress nice. You are not quirky. You are not special. You have not done anything outside of the norm. Stop acting like it.
Because I'm slightly racist against black people. I don't want to be another black person.
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to get looked down upon because I'm black, and I have to kind of accept that this is who I am, no matter what. You know, especially with the new Roots coming out. I couldn't watch more than an hour before I started.
Texas is not the same as freaking Chicago. Exactly. You know, trying, like, that's her trying to almost discredit Texas because Texas is primarily a red state. And, you know, you have the typical stereotype of, oh, I'm the gun-toting Texan guy. I like to fucking shoot people, and I have slaves. I have a plantation. It's like, no. That's not at all what Texas is like in the modern day, okay? Like, it's not. Yes, it is a red state. That does not automatically mean you will be lynched the second you step outside of your car in Texas. It's not how it works. Sorry, sweetheart.
Crying, and my dad told me turn it off because it's so hard to watch because that's the reality. That's where we came from. No, black history didn't start with slavery, but it's a big part of our history, and slavery is why we are where we are today. You know, like,
I wouldn't say slavery is why we are at where we are today. If that was the case, black people would still be slaves, right? Like, there's slavery that happens in other parts of the world that we don't like to mention. They're not primarily black or white or any color. They're just, slavery still happens. We don't talk about that, though. I don't think because of slavery we are now at where we're at. She's trying to say, well, because slavery happened, we're always going to be stuck in this position where we'll never be equal to the whites. And that's just not the case, especially in the business world. Now, I know there's people who claim, like, she's trying to say we're not equal yet in America, but that's just simply not the case. I would have to say a huge minority would be the racists. Like, there's not... In the majority, you're not going to have the racists. It's of the minority of people who are vocal about, like, oh, I hate blacks and stuff like that. Like, those people, 90% of the time, they could be just fucking joking. We don't know because she's basing this off of the internet. She's not trying to make it seem like this is something that she encounters on her day-to-day. No. This is the shit that she reads on the internet. This woman lives on the internet. So she's trying to contribute the stuff that she sees online to what I see in the real world. She's never been discriminated against. She's never been, I'm saying to this point, she's like in her life, not at Rooster Teeth, I'm saying, she's never been like treated probably differently. She has a very privileged life is what I'm getting at. And it's because this guy's her dad and he has lots of money and he has lots of influence and he lives in Texas. You're going to get a job at Rooster Teeth because of that. And we're going to get to that in a bit. I want you to also take a look. Ryan, Michael, both look very fucking uncomfortable still listening to this woman. This is just constant. And this goes on forever and ever and ever. But we have a little bit more in here that I want you guys to hear before we jump ahead.
Being a black woman, statistically, I mean, Rooster Teeth is better than that.
Rooster Teeth is better than that. Mika Burton confirmed to be a liar. She came out years later and said Rooster Teeth is actually very racist. They treated me poorly. They didn't let me be on camera. She said a whole bunch of shit about Rooster Teeth. So she's straight up lying about Rooster Teeth.
I'm statistically supposed to get paid less because of 2 factors of my life. And that sucks.
Statistically, no, you're not supposed to be paid less. That would be on a company by company basis. That has nothing to do with, you know, that has nothing to do with like society as a whole. That really comes down to company to company. It has nothing to do with all of society says that I should be paid less. No. That has nothing to do with Rooster Teeth. That is just a broad generalization that you are basing off pure emotion, which is fine. I get this is a touchy subject for you, but you're basing that off of nothing. So let's keep going. And I say nothing. I'm not saying she doesn't have examples. I'm just simply saying, though, like, she's saying that this is happening everywhere else in the world, that statistically, she should be getting paid less. Where's the statistic at? I would love to see the statistic. Please present it to me.
Sucks to know. I just want to be an equal. And it hurts me when I hear people spouting this hate that because of your skin color, because you don't have a dick, you are worth less.
So this is the main portion that I wanted to get to. So basically what's happening here is Mika is getting to the point where she's starting to reveal what this is all based in. This is all based in internet stuff. This has nothing to do with her real life. And the reason why we know this is because she's saying, and we're going to hear more in a bit, she's saying there's these people, though, that, you know, these assholes, they don't like me because of my skin color. They don't like me because I don't have a dick. You know, they say really fucked up shit to me and it hurts my feelings. Yes, that's happening online. In your day-to-day, your Star Trek Burton guy's daughter, you're fine. You live a lavish lifestyle. You've had everything paid for you up to this point. You're wearing a free t-shirt at the moment. That's a Funhouse shirt. Okay, let's just say that. She's wearing a shirt that's from the company. So everything she gets handed to her, okay? I'm sorry, but that's just the case. And anyone who hires her after this, they're hiring her because they want to show that they're not what she's saying. But in reality, they could be just as worse as Rooster Teeth. We don't know. But Rooster Teeth, pretty scummy, as we do understand today after all the controversies, which I will probably get to some other day about all the fucking controversies. But let's continue a little bit more.
And that's just living with that every day, trying to fight past that, which is why I was ashamed to be black. I actually asked my mom as a kid, Mom, you're a makeup artist. Can you make me white? And
how old were you?
I was about 13.
Wow.
And that wasn't even like a little kid. That was, and if you know, back in the day, if you look at my Sims saved files, I always played a white person. Always my avatar was white. I always wanted to be white. My hair is extension.
That is proof in itself that you lived a sheltered life. I'm sorry, but any black guy or girl that grew up in a bad situation where white people were actually racist, they would not want to identify as a white person. They would be proud of themselves for being who they are in their own skin. They don't want to be anything else. They would rather be themselves because they're proud of who they are and they're mad at, you know, X white man who put them down or whatever. That's how that works. She lived a very, very sheltered lifestyle until this point in her life. Now, this is what I'm getting at. She got hired by Roosterteeth because of her dad. She got hired at Roosterteeth. She's going to deny that later, by the way, but we'll see. So anyway, she got hired. She's starting to see all these comments and all these dislikes. She's starting to say, wait a second. They can't make fun of me for being black. This is unprecedented. They can't call me. She knows, because she's ranted before on like social media and stuff about this kind of stuff, so people know to say it to her to get a reaction. That's why I'm saying a lot of the trolls, they're probably not even racist. They just say what they say to her just to get her to, blow her lid off. Like, they want a reaction. That's what a troll wants at the end of the day. The trolls could be racist. They could not be. I'm not denying any of it. Whatever. They could all be racist. It doesn't matter to me. My point is, she is upset now because she's starting to see the backlash through being an internet personality, and she's not used to that. So she wanted to be white before, probably because I think your black friends would agree, you lived a white lifestyle. So don't be trying to preach to other black people that lived in poorer situations where they were like, oh, well, who are you to tell me how I view white people or I view society? I had to grow up myself, take care of myself. I didn't have a fucking rich dad who was the star on Star Trek fucking pay for everything. That's not how it works. You don't get to just have a celebrity for a father and have everything handed to us. I probably had it worse than she did growing up, if I'm being honest with you guys. So let's just move on. We got a tiny bit more in this particular clip, and then I think we can move on.
It's chemically straightened because I always wanted to be a white person. I never wanted to get in the pool because my hair would be an afro. I was ashamed. But I'm sorry this is so dark and sad, but it's true.
You did it.
I know.
I'll comment on that in a second. Her saying she was ashamed to be black, it's just, I don't know. Like, I feel like I've never really heard this argument. I guess this might be part ignorance on my half. I feel like most black people are proud to be black and proud to be who they are. I feel like if you're ashamed to be whatever race you are, it was because of how you were brought up and how you were raised. I think this probably speaks volumes to her parenting, I would have to say. That if you're growing up despising the race that you are and you lived a sheltered life as it is, because we all know you lived a sheltered life. Your father was a celebrity, a rich celebrity. You lived a sheltered life. There's no way that you didn't, especially at that age. So I want to know why you were so ashamed to be black. Was it because you were so sheltered and you didn't really understand anything? Because a lot of black people that have to grow up in bad situations, this goes for any race really, but we're talking about black people. If this is the situation, that if they grow up in a shitty situation, they feel proud of themselves for persevering and getting through it. Not, I'm ashamed of who I am, my skin color. Still to this day, I'm ashamed. It's like, no. They would never say that. That is the last thing you want to say, especially in a public forum. It doesn't make any sense. Yes, you're correct. She is victimizing herself. Yes, 100%. It has nothing to do with her skin. I don't need to even say this. This is absurd for me to even have to say out loud. It has nothing to do with her skin color. This has everything to do with the way that she was brought up and the way that she handles internet criticism. She does not handle it very well, as we have seen. Now, the easy way out would be to say, oh, well, I want, the easy way, I could just as easily say, well, she just said what she said about Rooster Teeth. This is after the fact. She said that they were a little racist to her. I could easily jump on that and be like, no, you're just saying that because you want attention. You want to jump in on this whole trend. Because at the time when she said that, Rooster Teeth was under a lot of fire. But, I could easily just be like, she only said that to jump on the trend. No, I genuinely think that she was probably, discriminated against in this company. There's a lot of assholes that work in this company, unfortunately. So I don't doubt it. I don't think that, we don't like Mika, but at the same time, I don't think that she was a liar. I don't think she lied. Okay, she lies about some things, but I don't think she's lying about Rooster Teeth, because given Rooster Teeth's history, yes, we do understand that Lots of pieces of shit work there. Okay, so we're almost done, boys. I think she has a little bit more, and then, oh yeah, hold on. A little bit more, and then I have the time code right here.
No, I didn't. I started it, but I like
That's right. Good thing I continued, because Michael, let me go back just so you can hear it.
Afro. I was ashamed, but I'm sorry. This is so dark and.
Bernie's like, no, God, no. Please, we're not racist. No, I don't think Bernie is a racist. Okay, I'm just saying though. I love how quick he's like, no, please keep ranting. And Michael, listen to Michael, the host. Bernie is not the host. He's like a co-owner of Rooster Teeth. But listen to Michael over here.
Sad, but it's true.
You did it.
I know I did, and I started it. But
You did it. I'm uncomfortable. I want to stop talking about race, please. Like, yes, dude. No one would want to be in your position, Michael. I think you're a fucking scumbag. I think you're a piece of shit. I think you're disingenuous. I think you know nothing about politics. However, in this situation, I feel for you because you're a little bit upset about what's going on. He's hinting at the average Rooster Teeth / Achievement Hunter fan would be like, dude, you're missing the point, bro. It's a joke. It's like, no, it's not a joke. He's saying what's on his mind, but it's not in a confrontational way. He would never be like, yeah, you did it, you fucking black. No, he's not going to say that. He's not going to fucking jeopardize his entire career, but he is annoyed right here. He for sure is annoyed that this has been going on for this amount of time.
But I like representation. I like seeing both sides of it. I got sick of watching Glee because it was the sassy black person. It's like, that's not everybody.
Yeah.
You know? I Z-snap sometimes and I get sassy and I say
Me
y'all.
too.
You do too, but
Even Ryan trying to be like, yes, don't worry, Mika. We all do the things that you just mentioned. That's not exclusively for black people. So let's continue.
yeah, I like fried chicken. I like soul food, but that's not all who I am. I'm a human. I just happen to be a little bit darker than you guys.
We should do a game time and talk about this.
This is Bernie's guilt coming in. He does these things called game times where, and again, I don't think Bernie's a racist, but this is almost like Bernie being able, hear me out on this, being able to read the room and being like, oh, well, Michael and Ryan, they're not too comfortable. He hasn't been paying attention to them at all. Ryan's still sitting in the same exact position, by the way. So is Michael, by the way. This is Bernie being like, let's do this somewhere that isn't a show that isn't mine, because I'm making you talk about all these things by saying, yes, get up on the soapbox, keep drinking all of the alcohol that you poured into your glass. But at the same time, you're like, oh, yeah, let's go on my show and do this instead of me tanking Michael's show. Like, I feel that's where this really comes from. He's like, we should do a game time about this because it's about racism and it's about sexism and it's nothing to do with Achievement Hunter. And I don't want to, come off as a racist before I leave the company in a couple years. So let's do a game time together. It's where they play a game together and they talk about each other's history, I guess. Or basically he plays a video game with somebody and he interviews them. That's all it is. That's all the show is. But anyway, let's continue.
It's because, even earlier when you were talking, you casually mentioned that on Twitter that, you'll block people because you'll just see a slur.
Oh my God.
You'll block it.
We had to start.
It's just an experience that I don't have.
It's an experience you don't have, Bernie. But again, I think one of these guys are about to bring it up. You absolutely experience it, though. You are experiencing you're a fat retard with curly hair and dumb glasses. You're an idiot for running your company this way. You don't know how to make money. You're a fucking fool. You're a cuck. Your wife left you. Your kids are ugly. You deal with that shit every fucking day. Don't sit here and act like she's special because she gets different sounds projected at her on Twitter. That's not how this works. It's not discrimination. It is, maybe for some of the people they are discriminating, but my point is it's internet hate. You got to learn to grow some thick skin if you're going to be on the internet. If people are going to make fun of you, if you're going to be on the internet, you got to be ready for people to make fun of you. That's just internet 101. Yes, it's not entirely healthy, I suppose, but if you're on the internet, you should know this kind of thing. Trying to act like you should see the things I see on Twitter. It's like, you should see the things I see on Twitter, okay? yes, yours involves race. Maybe some of the white people's involves race too, but a lot of black people don't like to think white people can be victimized racially, but it goes both ways. It really does. You can't just have it be one way and say, this is the only way it works. No, Mika, it happens for everybody. Everybody at this table has dealt with it. Ryan has probably dealt with the most shit at this entire table because of his whole scandal. Like, this guy probably deals with so much shit now, probably more than you've ever witnessed in your life. So, again, you're not special for having to deal with, they called me the N-word on Twitter. Yes, every black person has probably been called the N-word on Twitter if they are a public figure at some degree. If you have more than 5,000 followers, I'm sure at least once you've been called that on Twitter. You're not special. You're not victimized. Let's just relax. This isn't a huge problem. It is in the sense of like bullying and all that, but it's the internet. Any words that are being said to you, you should let them roll off your back, or else you're going to be continued to be called these words until you're fucking senile. And that's what's going to happen to her. From now on, all the things she's saying that annoy her, people are going to call her out on those because they want to troll her. That's how it works. And as we know, the trolls are the vocal minority in a lot of cases too. You know, you look at 10K likes, but then you look through all the comments, they're all negative. It's because the vocal minority, you really start to see that on Twitter, on YouTube. It really comes through. So I'm just saying, like, you know, it's not all like fucking sunshines and rainbows for Bernie and all the boys.
Like,
Start
I get called
blocking.
fat ass or like a dumb ass or something like that.
See, he even admits, I get called fat ass and dumbass. It's like, yes, that, obviously, Bernie, that doesn't equate to her being called an N. But, you know, at the same time, everyone gets it. He's trying to say, like, you know, when you're on the internet, you're going to get some hate.
But, you know,
YouTube gaming, we started streaming, and we never had to block the N-word. But that's all the chat is. And people realized that they could spell it differently. So I think if you look on the YouTube gaming blacklist, I have 15 different spellings for the N-word.
Okay, if you're spelling the N-word in all these magical ways, that's honestly, that's kind of funny. I gotta be honest. Like, these people, if you're an actual racist and you really want to show somebody like you're a racist, I feel like that's not how you're not going to sit there and troll them in a YouTube gaming chat. You're going to do some pretty extreme things to prove how racist you are and to show how much you hate the other color of your skin. Yes. I don't know. Yes, it's definitely racist, probably in the way that she's gotten it before, but I'm just saying 90% of the time, it's probably trolls just trying to get underneath her skin because of things like this, when she rants like this. She's done this other times. This isn't the only time she's done this either, so let's keep listening.
Because that's all people want to call me.
Oh, right, and they're good around the filter.
Yeah, and I'm like, it's 2016, people. I'm black. Fucking big deal. Who the fuck cares?
Well, apparently you care because you just said earlier that you were ashamed to be black, and you're making it a big deal that you're black and that, you know, you get discriminated against, you get killed if you step out of your car, you get called an N-word every day on every channel, on Twitter, on YouTube, wherever the fuck you're streaming, whatever it is. It really comes down to you just I think if she was white and she still got hate, she would be acting like this regardless. It would be a different topic. It would be, guys, yes, I am a woman and I'm in gaming. Big fucking deal. It's like, it has nothing, like, okay, not nothing to do with race. I'm saying that her insecurity is founded on, I'm getting, you know, trashed on the internet. That's what bothers me. You know, my father didn't get trashed on the internet, but he probably did. But he played the token black guy on a fucking popular TV show. He absolutely did. But, like, it was a different era. He didn't grow up with the internet. So she probably didn't have to learn that growing up, that she was going to have to prepare herself for internet racism type shit. You know what I'm saying? So, I don't know, Mika. I think you're missing the ball a little bit.
I don't get it. Why does that make me less of a person?
How different do you think the internet would be as a place if you had...
I like that little hand gesture
less
too.
of a person.
How different do you think the internet would be as a...
He sees that Ryan and Michael, look, I want you to look at them. I mean, literally look at them. Michael looks like he's trying to cover up his entire face with his fucking hands. Ryan has been sitting so perfectly still, the guy could be passed off as a fucking statue. He wants nothing to do with the fucking what is being said right here. So, you know, Bernie gestures over to Ryan.
Place.
He's like, "Hey, I need you to wake up out of your stoop, please." He's like, "Oh," he lifts his head up. He's like, "Oh yeah, I'm listening to you now. I wasn't tuning you out thinking this was more racism talk on my gaming podcast. Go on."
You had to use your real name on all your accounts. Have a picture
Oh,
of
be
yourself.
totally different.
And then your age
that's
also
what it
appeared.
is. That's what it is too.
Yeah, if you used your real name and your pictures on the internet, people would be getting murdered at a way higher rate than what we're used to. You're talking about having people just be permanently doxxed online, so no one will ever be able to have any privacy. Yes, brilliant. That sounds like a great idea. Now, I know he's just bringing up, like, an example. He's trying to say, oh, well, could you imagine if the internet had, like, all of your personal information? Then nobody would ever say anything bad. No, people would still do it because they'd figure out a way around it. But if you absolutely had to have your identity out there whenever you're talking shit, I think, yeah, obviously people would be terrified. They don't want to get killed in real life, which is what you're implying by saying that, Bernie. You're trying to say, oh, could you imagine if the people had their fucking shit out there? No one would ever talk shit. It's like, well, yes, of course not. That's the whole thing with this, you know, being anonymous online. You don't have to have the consequences. That's the whole thing.
You know what I mean? I mean, even going into that, you say it's 2016, and I mean, you can see the difference of that in person of 30, 40 years ago. You know what I mean? Of what people are going to come up to you and say to you because it's not accepted. You know, it's like
30. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you're a real racism, like I'm saying, like if you're an actual racist, you're still going to call people the N-word to their face. That's not going to affect you. That's why I think racism has shifted a lot today, is because, oh, well, now people won't say it to our face. It's like, yes, but the actual people that you say are racists, they think that blacks are lesser than whites. They want blacks to be killed. Those are the people that will still say it to your face. That hasn't changed at all. The numbers have gone down, I'm sure, drastically, but I'm just saying, though, like, those people aren't going to want to fucking, you know, they're still going to say it. And I'm talking about an actual racist, like how people say, like, political extremist. It's like, no, this isn't a political extremist. This is somebody who disagrees with your political stance. So now you're calling them a political extremist. That's not what they are, you know? Like, a racist is not somebody who calls you an N-word. That's just somebody, you know, sometimes, a lot of the times it is, yeah, sure. But a lot of the times it's just somebody fucking trolling you. So you need to grow up and accept the fact that it's just a fucking word. And if you don't let it bother you, these people aren't going to say it to you anymore. Either all of it's okay or none of it's okay. Get over the fucking word. That's pretty much what it comes down to. I'm sorry, I know that's not, you know, it's super popular, but you know what? That is really what it comes down to, in my opinion, on Minecraft. Thank you.
It's like you're fucking crazy. Like you're a piece of shit. You're not gonna get away with that nowadays. But I mean, that's the internet, you know.
But
and
the thing
unfortunately,
is,
that's where we're at. So anybody.
So, and that's Michael saying, unfortunately, that's where we're at, Mika. So shut the fuck up. We're on the internet. You're going to be called bad names, unfortunately, but that's where we're at.
They can do whatever they want. They can say whatever they want.
Like, in some places in the world, the internet becomes real, and they will say it to my face. Like,
yes, in some places in the world, like I just said, there's going to be these fucking law of averages. There's going to be somebody who comes up to you and says the N-word to you, and yes, they are going to be a racist, most likely. That you can't use law of averages to be like, the whole world is falling apart. It's funny how, like, these guys that she's sitting with are almost like deconstructing what she says accidentally. Like, it happens a bunch of times too. You're gonna have to, if you sit down and watch this yourself. Now, it's a good character study of this episode. It's super boring. It put me to sleep a few times, but there's some interesting character study stuff here where I see Michael trying to interject to almost derail the conversation sometimes. And, you know, this is almost him saying, yeah, it's the internet, get over it. Unfortunately, that's the internet, get over it. She just got mad. She's like, yeah, well, unfortunately, in some parts of the world, yeah, I'm going to be called that to my face. So it's not just the internet. So fuck you, Michael. And he's like, okay, I was just trying to, you know, lighten the mood, get off this topic, maybe move in a different direction.
That just means they're pieces of shit.
Right.
But it's like,
yes, it means they're a piece of shit. It doesn't necessarily mean they're a racist either, by the way.
I don't know. I just feel like at this point, I'm so tired of it.
Yeah.
I'm so tired of being...
Has statue. This is My wife told me not to make a fool of myself on camera. I'm going to remain in full statue mode. Ryan Haywood fucked a bunch of fans. Okay, let's move on.
The stereotype, when I was in high school, we were talking about slavery. Everybody went, Mika, and what's your opinion? I'm like, oh, wow, we're talking about slavery. What's the black girl's opinion? I get it. You know, it's just...
Did they really single you out like that, or are you just making that up? I mean, only you know that. Personally, I went to a predominantly white school, and there was only a few black people, and the black people were never singled out. I'm pretty sure I'm the same age, if not older than her, so my school experience would be the same, where, like, obviously we don't live in the same parts of the world, but, you know, I'm saying that, you know, I don't remember ever a black person ever being, you know, what do you think about this X or Y? What is your opinion? It's like, no, they don't do that. If you went to a school, you should have been in a private school. You had a rich father. Did you even go to public school? Do we have a record? Does anybody know? Can we expose this? Do we know? Because I don't actually 100% believe you, because you're kind of a liar sometimes. Just saying.
It's going to take a while. I'm not under any impression that the Black Lives Matter campaign will make any progress in the recently, because it just...
Well, on that we agree, because here we are all these years later. Black Lives Matter is an extremist group now. So, and that's not political. That's, you can look this up for yourself. This has nothing to do with politics, okay? Please don't kill me. Don't cancel me. Please, guys, I need this. I need this money. I need it from the internet. Please do not cancel me. I need this. Please.
It's going to take a while. Change takes a while, but it's true. I know that people...
Let me transition from other arm to this arm. He still, like a statue with that bad posture. He's like, man, I really got this whole conversation rolling. I'm not going to take my eyes off her. I don't want to seem disrespectful. She's looking into the soul, the orbital socket of the fans. She's looking directly into my eyes right now saying, why are you such a racist? I'm like, Mika, I'm not racist. I love black people. Please don't hurt me. Like, why are you looking at me like this?
People want it like this is a controversial topic, but fuck it, I'm talking about it anyway. Suck it the fuck up.
Yeah.
Suck it the fuck up. Host of show, owner of company, suck it the fuck up. She's saying that she gets treated poorly if owner of company, owner of show are like, yeah, you can continue on. Doesn't seem that bad to me, if I'm being honest with you. Let's hear the whole thing.
I know that people want it like this is a controversial topic, but fuck it, I'm talking about it anyway. Suck it the fuck up.
Yeah, you're a couple drinks in.
Yeah, I'm a couple drinks.
You're a couple drinks in. And she's like, yeah, I'm a couple drinks in. And he's like, no, seriously, you're a couple drinks in. Your glass was full, and it was filled with like 8 shots worth of rum or vodka. I don't know. It was some sort of clear liquor, but you guys saw it. I pointed it out. Yeah, she's a few drinks deep, and now he's like, this is almost like his excuse to be like, oh, well, yeah, you're a few drinks deep, so yeah, you can go on a, retarded rant. Sure, go ahead. She's like, yeah, I'm a few drinks deep. Yeah. He's like, no, like, you're a few drinks deep. This is your time to stop. Stop drinking, stop ranting. Please, you're tanking my show.
Perfect timing.
Don't sweep it under.
Perfect timing he's saying, perfect timing to be drunk and be talking about racism, sexism, politics. This isn't even politics, but racism, sexism kind of stuff on the channel. He's like, perfect timing. You're drunk. This will go well. The fans will love it, as you can clearly see.
Under the rug. It's a problem. I like being here on this podcast because there are so few black girls in gaming.
Yeah.
So you're here to push an agenda, is what you're saying. You're not here because you were hired for certain entertainment value. You're here to push an agenda. Hey, more black people need to... Why can't you just be in here based off your qualifications and based off your entertainment value? Why does it have to be based off of your race? I thought you said, big fucking deal. I'm black. Get the fuck over it. I think you need to get the fuck over it. I think you need to not be making it the main focal point of the show. You need to be the one who gets over it and sell yourself on your values, on your entertainment value, on you as a person. Stop going off of the merit of, I'm black, I'm bisexual, my dad is Lamar/LeVar, we still never got a clear answer on his first name, Burton, and, that's not what, she got hired, for that. That's really what it was. She's not entertaining. The Achievement Hunter audiences expose that. You can look this up. This is easily researched. She's not entertaining. She's not fun. She's just a girl who has very strong racial, sexism, feminist, SJW opinions that people just don't jive with very well.
And it's a problem. And
Bernie, yeah, totally.
And I like being able to be a black bisexual woman in a mainstream video game YouTube company. It makes me proud, finally, to be black, and it's awesome.
So she's finally proud because she's a black person in gaming and not because she was hired based off of her skills, her entertainment, her as a person. Has nothing to do with any of that. She's happy that she's black and she's in gaming. You're doing black people a disservice by speaking like this. I want you to know that. You seriously, you're doing worse for the black community in gaming and on YouTube by saying something like this. Look how proud you are. I'm a black person in entertainment. It's like, yes, but you didn't get here because of your skill or because of your... There are black people out there that have one viewer on Twitch that are a billion times more entertaining than you that deserve to be where you're at. Not that being on Achievement Hunter is a prestigious thing, but I'm just saying they deserve to be in the limelight. You're here because of your father and because of, you know, a little bit of social media schmoozing from what I understand. So don't act all high and mighty with this smug look on your face. We know why you were hired. You're going to deny it, though.
I have a defense mechanism that I employ whenever...
We don't give a fuck, Bernie. Okay, so we're moving to, finally, a new time code. I'm so sorry. This has actually turned into EFAP with how long that one went on for, but the rest of these, they're quick. I promise we have 5 more time codes to get through. So, we have 218.18. So here we go. I could have let it play. See how close this is, but I don't want to fucking sit here and listen to this. She just sits there and rants. You can look this up for yourself. She sits there and rants about it even more. But okay, so we got her dad got her this job, and Michael is a cuck. Let's listen to it.
You're not a guest here.
Now, I might not 100% agree with Michael as a cuck, because, again, I do feel kind of bad for Michael being in this situation. But you do see Ryan, you know, from where we skipped like 3 minutes ahead. Ryan is finally out of his position. He's talking now, so let's listen.
Anymore, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
Which is true. I'm not.
It's on now.
Hey,
Yeah.
good work, Ryan.
I just want to say,
What an ambassador.
on that note, it is the 3rd of the month, and we haven't gotten your dad's check yet. So if you could
Oh,
talk about
shit.
that would be
Sorry.
awesome.
Wow, bro. Bernie just inadvertently triggering the fuck out of her, and she doesn't even, like, he doesn't even realize how touchy of a subject that is for her. He's saying, oh, by the way, it's, you know, X of the month. Mr. Burton hasn't sent us the check for having you be hired. Where's it at? And she's like, oh, that's funny.
Oh,
yeah,
that would be awesome.
Right, I forgot. You know, my dad bought me this job.
My dad bought me this job. They're all joking. They're all saying, can we bring up the money, bring up the picture of her father? She's like, yeah, I totally got hired because of my father. Yes, you were.
Frame closer
Yeah.
into the shot.
She's laughing. She's super insecure about it. Ryan's finally like, yes, I get to fucking jump in on this. This is finally something new.
Actually,
There we go.
there you go. That's,
The reason I work at Achievement Hunter, everybody.
Isn't it nice to know that Ryan will continue to treat you shitty based on merit?
Yeah, it's based on merit. I
Ryan-
appreciate it. I saw your
Ryan will treat her shitty based on her as a person. So there you go. That's how I would too. I would do the exact same thing.
comment on Reddit. And
What's the thing that you guys
He'll
get?
treat you
what's the-
like
yeah,
shit,
what's the
just
big
like
thing that you guys
any
get
other
online?
white man.
What's the thing you get on the... Oh, there's Michael being cut. Any other white man will be... It's like, Michael, you have the 2 other white men on your show with you. None of them would say it, so why are you generalizing all white men? I don't understand. Does it always have to be a white man, too? Are there not other races that are racist to black people, even including black people themselves, that are racist to each other? Why are we only including the white people in this? It seems a little strange to me. But let's... I want to hear this, actually. This isn't part of the show, but I actually want to hear the rest of this. Hold on a second.
What's the big thing that you guys get
Yeah,
online?
what's the hate that you guys get?
Oh, God.
I yell all the time.
Yeah, I yell all the time. Yeah, you have a show called Rage Quit. You fucking moron. Of course you get you yell a lot.
I guess I don't know. It's
No.
like
Yeah.
unfunny asshole that just
Yeah.
yells and screams.
Basically,
and, it's
And they're downplaying the insults they get. They get much worse than this, but they don't want to try to show her up because hers is founded on sexism and racism, so they don't want to be like, actually, I get sexist comments too. No, they don't want to say that. And again, it probably doesn't happen a lot, but it does happen. Law of averages, they've had every fucking word in the English language sent to them on Twitter. So, Yeah.
It's like I don't know. I mean, like again, I can't really complain. I mean, I say that I don't really. But what's a white man get?
Yeah.
Like I don't know.
That's what I find so interesting. You guys
homophobic slurs.
You
and
guys
this
get
and
you're
that.
annoying and loud,
Yeah.
and I get fucking derogatory, like racist slurs.
Because they know it'll make you mad. Just like how Jack from Achievement Hunter, he's extremely political, they'll make fun of his politics because they know it pisses him off. You don't look at what they're saying. What they say to you, Mika, is, oh, you're an N, you're a woman, it makes you mad. They say that to you because they know that it makes you mad. The majority. There's definitely people in there that say it because they're racist. I'm not going to deny that. I'm just saying, though, the majority of people who are saying this to you are people who, I'm talking strictly on the internet, the people in real life, whatever. I have no idea who these people are. They could be the worst people on earth. I have no idea. My point is, though, you're getting this racial hate, sexist hate because, and I'm not saying this is for everyone, this is for her specifically. She's on the internet. She's entitled. She's a brat. She's unfunny. So people are listening to this and they're like, I'm going to call her that too because it makes her really mad. This will get a reaction out of her. And it works every time because they're getting a reaction out of her. That's all that matters. Michael's like, oh, they call me asshole, unfunny, loud. It's like, yeah, Michael, of course they're going to call you those things. You are all of those things. Like, you're going to get that every day. Michael exposes himself by doing that. And he's also acting like a huge cuck. So, I remember every Sunday looking forward to the off-topic and enjoying them. It was relaxing and perfect for background combo. Then it turned into propaganda. Wow! Yes, 100%. I mean, I stopped listening whenever it started to get super political. And it doesn't matter what your politics are. This show is angled towards, teenagers. And, I watched it in high school when it was just coming out and stuff. But I was pretty impressionable in high school with my political views. What if I listened to the things that they said and it pushed me in a certain direction that, personally I don't agree with or whatever. Now that I'm an adult, I look at things logically and I look at how things are. If I was, impressionable listening to them and I kept listening, I would have fell victim to some of the stuff that they say that was very inaccurate. And they've been caught saying a lot of inaccurate political things that aren't even considered political, but by today's standard you have to call it political. So that's just where we're at with it, though. You know what I mean? Like that's what we're going to have to fucking do. So let's see. We got Michael was being a cuck right there. I thought that was funny. Let's listen a little bit more.
Like, what the fuck, guys? Treat me like a white dude.
Treat me like a white dude. She's like, why do you guys call me, why don't the white people get called racial slurs? It's like, well, you don't know if they do. I'm sure that there's people, again, law of averages, Ryan, Bernie, Michael, they get called the worst shit you could imagine. You don't see what they're getting on the internet because you're not them, Mika. You're seeing what you got on the internet, and therefore you're like, oh, I can't believe I get this. It's terrible. Oh, yeah, yes, it is terrible. But at the same time, it's only happening because you admit that it bothers you. If it doesn't bother you, then nobody's going to fucking say it to you online really as much as you're getting it, okay? So we're going to skip past the rest of this. Again, you guys can listen to this on your own. It is an interesting character study. We go a little bit forward. 22050. This is a good one. Hold on a second. 22050. Let's listen to this.
I don't care if a black person saying it, a white person saying it, a Mexican, Asian. I don't care. I don't like it. I don't like the word.
The thing that we get asked a lot, like, I'm thinking about going into this kind of thing, like, do you have any advice? And the first thing I always...
This is directed directly at Mika, so I want you to pay attention to this.
Say every time is what the internet is going to do the first time they meet you, and if enough people get attention to you, is they're going to find everything that you hurt, every insecurity you have, everything that will get to you personally, and they will just start mashing that button as fast and as often as they can.
That is exactly what I've been saying. So if you've been saying that I'm wrong this entire time, then you must disagree with everybody on this panel because they all just agreed with what Ryan just said. He literally said, grow the fuck up. It's the internet. They're going to find an insecurity. They're going to dig in on it. That's that. There's nothing else to say about it. That is 100% hitting the nail on the head. He knows because he deals with it every day. What do you have advice for anybody who wants to get into YouTube? Well, you might want to start letting comments roll off your back. It's not worth the time because you're going to have millions of people sending you messages saying you're this, you're that, you're this, you're that. They're trying to find a single insecurity for you to open up on. And Ryan is saying, you know, by you saying you don't like this N stuff, this sexism stuff, you are opening yourself up for more of this floodgate. So you need to, you know, cool it. You're ruining it for yourself. And honestly, it's a really good point. And if you disagree with what Ryan's saying right here, I mean, this guy is a fucking monster. He had sex with young, underaged women. It was only one woman. Allegedly. But it doesn't matter. We're moving on to the next. Well, actually, hold on. He might have a little bit more here. Let me hear.
Oh, yeah.
Regardless of what they really feel.
That is even more, that informs it even more. He's saying, and that's his way of saying, they're not even particularly racists. They're saying to you, he's saying everything I just said, but summed up very simply and directly to her. He's saying, regardless of what they feel, they're going to say it. So he's saying, if they call you an N, that doesn't necessarily mean they're a racist. It just means that they want to get to you because it's the internet, they're trolls. But, you know, at the same time, you don't want to be like the Joe Rogan type where, oh, I don't listen to comments, bro. You don't want to listen to the comments. The comments are toxic. It's bad for you. You don't want to listen to the comments. Never look at the comments. Post and then walk away from your friend. No, that's not how you do it. You need to stay in touch with the fan base, with the people. Once you lose what you're in touch with, you lose everything else that you're associated with. You start to lose yourself in this persona. That's what happens to a lot of these YouTubers. So you got to stay in touch. That's why Joe Rogan, people like Joe Rogan, have gotten worse and worse throughout the years, is because they're so out of touch with their fan base. They don't even realize that, you know, for Joe Rogan, for example, they're looking at the comments section on YouTube. Everybody's saying, this show has not been good since you moved to Spotify. Yes, it is true. The show has not been good. There has been little outliers, and every time there is an outlier, you look in the comment section, it's like, this reminds me of old school JRE. It's like, yes, 100%. Like when Chad Mendez was on Joe Rogan just recently. I know this is super random, but Chad Mendez was on there recently, and he said, you know, he was talking about, he announced he was coming back into fighting. He's the guy that Conor McGregor beat up one time. That's all you need to know. If you don't know who Conor McGregor is, then you should be wiped off the planet. He's like the most famous athlete in the world. So there's that. He also likes to beat up old men, though. So there's that.
I'm going to come.
So Chad Mendez announced he was coming back, and Joe Rogan was talking. It was like a nice little conversation. They're talking about the MMA world, how it's evolved, what it's like coming back from retirement, the hunger, the drive to want to fight. Joe has completely lost touch with his fan base. He doesn't realize that's what people want, a good portion of the fan base. If you look at the comments, it's all like, this reminds me of old Jerry. I haven't heard this Jerry since before the Spotify deal. You stop talking with your commenters, with your viewer base, you have completely lost the script, bro. You've lost everything. You no longer know what's cool, what's not, what's okay, what's not. Like, you don't know anything anymore because you've stopped listening to the fans. You've stopped listening to the internet. You have to stay with the times. You're going to fall out of it. So I guarantee you, if Joe Rogan, if you could still see his numbers, now that, obviously Spotify doesn't tell you the numbers, but I bet you would see a drastic decrease in his viewer count. And it's because he's lost touch with his fan base. It's been years and years since he's kept up with the quote-unquote trolls, the quote-unquote haters. Yes, there's a lot of trolls, there's a lot of haters, but that's not your entire fan base. So, Ryan is just trying to say, they're not necessarily going to be racists every time, but you will get the words said to you that people know that you don't like being said to you, like the N-word. So, I don't know if there's any more to this. I think there's another time code actually coming up. No, I just had a time code that said, let this run. Everything after this is gold. So let's hear it.
And that's not an excuse for this kind of stuff that you're hearing, but that is what the internet is going to target, is where can I get...
He's saying that's not an excuse, but in the same breath, why are you saying this? I'm not saying that he's saying this to excuse racism or anything. I'm saying that he's saying this because he knows that Mika is hurt by this, and he's saying, you realize by saying what you're saying, you're going to be targeted way more now because you are letting everyone on the internet know, hey guys, it really bothers me when you make fun of me for being black. Hey guys, it really bothers me when you make fun of me for being bisexual. Hey guys, it really bothers me when you make fun of me for being a woman. You can't tell people that stuff or else they're going to target that specifically. If a troll wants to get your attention, that's the first thing they're going to go after. This is Internet 101, and Ryan is giving her a good lesson in Internet 101 that she should have been taught by her parents, but she hasn't. So here we are on the Off Topic podcast listening to this because Ryan has to explain it to her like she's a 12-year-old.
To them.
Where can I do damage?
Where can I do damage? Where can I throw a punch that's gonna land?
Yeah.
Yes.
And then, I mean, really, because it's like, I did that.
Yeah. And then
Look what I did.
That's all they care about. Michael's 100% correct. It's they don't understand. Like if I were to have them sitting here next to me, they'd be like, no, that's not what I meant. No. But that's what you're doing inadvertently. Is you're saying to her, yeah, but listen, this is internet trolls. All they care about is getting a reaction. That's all they care about. They don't care about anything else. They don't necessarily have to be racist. That's all they care about. You're Mika Burton. You got here because of your father. You're black. You're a woman. You're bisexual. Let's make fun of her for all these things that she doesn't like. There you go. That's where all the hate is coming from, Mika. You solved it by leaving Roosterteeth and stepping out of the limelight. So, there you go. Although, I don't know how much of it she has lost. I haven't kept up with her, so I can't give you a 100% guarantee. But I have to assume that, yes, it's gone down ever since she stepped out of the limelight. So, we got... again, I said keep it rolling, but I can't let it run all night. What else is there?
It's a sick sense of pride when people see that you've hurt an internet personality. I was on
Yeah, I don't need to continue anymore with this. I don't think. Let's see.
the phone with my mom like 2 days ago, fucking crying because of it. And the thing is, like, I talked to other girls here that work here, and they're like, Mika, I've been here for 5 years, and I still cry. It's gonna happen. And especially dealing with like clinical depression, it sucks because sometimes.
So you're clinically depressed and you're working at Roosterteeth, and there's other women at Roosterteeth telling you, Mika, I cry every day. What the fuck is going on at this company that is what happens to you on your day-to-day with these women that you run into in the hallways? That doesn't sound good at all. And I know she's come out against Roosterteeth, but it's like, how could you sit here so willingly and do this? If this was your real feelings about Roosterteeth, why would you sit on this popular podcast that the show puts out and willingly do it? Like, I wouldn't be able to I would be beside myself. Like, I wouldn't be able to do it. I'd be like, no, these people disgust me. I want nothing to do with it. That's why, part of me is like, do I doubt her? I don't know. There's a lot of scumbags at Rooster Teeth, so part of me wants to believe her. Part of me wants to say she's a liar. I don't really know at the end of the day. I'm not going to tell you to decide on that either. That's for you to interpret and figure out for yourself. So, yeah, that's pretty funny. We'll move on to 229. Let's see here. 220, and like I said, there's so much in here that's just gold. It's just absolute gold. It's like, I can't believe this person's saying this shit, but surely enough, she's saying it. So let's go to 229. 19 is where we want to be. Okay. So we're done with the we have a little bit more Mika shit, but hold on a second. How does this company operate? Like, for real, how do they do it? I don't know, because Rooster Teeth, they've gone through so many controversies over such a short amount of time. I am insert self-diagnosable, pay attention to me, mental health issue. Yeah, a lot of it is really just, give me pity, I want viewership. But I don't want to give her the benefit of the doubt, because she does seem like kind of a bad person, to be honest with you. The way that she's doing this, look at Michael, he's completely stressed out. It's out of context. But, part of me wants to give her the benefit of the doubt and say that she's so ignorant that she actually doesn't realize that they're trolls. She really thinks that these people were like racist. They want to hunt her down and kill her. Again, I'm sure some of them want to do that. I'm not denying that. I'm just simply saying, though, that's not what it's all about, though. And I think that she might just be ignorant in knowing that. And that, if I were to give her any benefit of the doubt, that's what I'd be giving her. But this next time code I have here, we're almost done here. We literally have 2 after this, and we're done. It says, Mika talks about Django. Listen to this. Just listen to this. They're going to talk about Django Unchained.
Yeah, it's
Well, they skipped 2.
They skipped 2 because the plot of 3 is to like find the second movie.
Wow, that's
and
incredible.
It's fucking something.
So meta.
Apparently,
so that's
Black Rage is like, I think the tagline is, when a slave escapes, there's only one thing that he has, Black Rage, and it's like a slave taking, like,
it's a black
vengeance.
exploitation film.
Yeah, it's pretty much like Django,
or...
but older.
Oh, there you go.
It's like 80s. It's like an 80s horrible.
So it's like an 80s racist movie about a black guy who kills white people or whatever, I guess. I've never seen it, but if it's from the 80s, then it's going to be very racial, like, obviously.
Boy, that won't be racist at all.
And Michael's like, yeah, we totally could show that on theater mode, the show that we have to get specific licensing for each movie to show to our audience. He's like, yeah, we could never do that.
No, that's why it would be incredible.
That's why it'd be incredible.
30-year-old movie
about
slavery.
Michael's like, you understand that this is like it would be racist. We would get canceled. She doesn't understand because she's black. He's saying like, do you understand? We would be canceled if we did that. You don't seem to get it. And she's like, yeah, it'd be funny because it's racist. Like, no. We would get canceled. We're all like white people. Do you understand that we would be canceled? Do you get it? I don't think you get it. You're not understanding.
That Quentin Tarantino is very inspired by when he makes stuff like Django.
See, that's the thing.
You just call it Jenga. Excuse me.
Slavery. Well, that's the stuff that Quentin Tarantino is very inspired by when he makes stuff like Django.
See, that's the thing.
Absolutely,
I loved seeing Django the day it came out with white people in the audience.
See, it's funny because
what the fuck? I loved seeing Django with white people in the audience. So you're now going to flip the script and be like, it was fun for me to be in an audience where there was white people and I was sitting next to them and I was black because get the fuck over it. I'm black. Who the fuck cares? Except for when I'm in a theater filled with white people watching a bunch of white people get killed. This girl is sick in the fucking head.
I had the exact opposite experience. I saw Django in a theater filled with only black people. Because I was
violent.
And was everybody like, yeah?
Well, yeah.
Fuck 'em!
They were,
fuck the white people. Like, okay, here's the thing. That came off mega aggressive, but like, obviously when you watch something like Django, right? You're an average moviegoer, you're watching Django and you're like, oh my God, Django, he's the hero, but only later into the movie once he has his redemption arc. It's like, we're cheering for Django to kill the bad guys. It's not because they're white we're cheering. She's giving us a peek into apparently what black people thought when they saw Django. I don't know. Again, I know some black people that saw Django. They didn't think this, so I don't really know where that's coming from. That's pretty fucked up, though, that you're, like, excited to see the white people get killed. I mean, you're supposed to be excited to see them get killed because they're the bad guys, but not because they're the white bad guys, if you get what I'm saying. It's a little aggressive. Why is literally everything race with her? I can't take it, man. Apparently, the Achievement Hunter audience couldn't take it either because she didn't work there for long after that. So we have that to be happy about. Let's be happy that she's no longer there. Although I will say, Achievement Hunter is completely irrelevant now, so it's not like it really fucking matters. But it's good to see that it stopped pretty much after this. You didn't see her in any videos after this. I have to pee so bad that I think my bladder is actually going to explode, but I'm not getting up until this is done. So we have, yes, we wrote Mika talking about Django. She loved when the whites got murdered. WTF.
A theater filled with only black people.
Because I was violent.
And was everybody like, yeah?
Well, yeah.
Fuck 'em!
They were, because I was back in New Jersey, and I was in Plainfield, and wherever the fuck it is in Die Hard that John McClane is from, I can't remember off the top of my head. That's where I was.
Really?
Oh God.
Because the fucking
So Michael was in the projects basically of New Jersey. So we're gonna move on. That's pretty much all that's to be said right there. We have 238.47 though. 238.47. Okay, yeah. We're just gonna let this one play.
Traffic flow, then they notice you.
Are you doing a panel this year?
I don't go to Comic Con anymore. I don't go to.
Are we setting a new record?
What? Oh yeah, new record. Actually.
So if you go back, they're talking. Bernie and Mika, they're talking.
Do it, man.
Annoy the Rooster Teeth does it. Annoy the Rooster
Kill their
Teeth.
traffic flow.
Michael, look at Michael sitting like that again. Just look at him.
Notice you.
Are you doing a panel this year?
You see that little subtle look that Ryan makes. He looks over at Michael. He sees something isn't all there. Michael's giving him like a little look right now, probably off screen.
I don't go.
He makes another look, and then he looks over at broadcast, and he's like, "Oh my God, we've been going for this long. It's because she's been ranting this whole time."
Comic Con anymore. I don't go to.
Are we setting a new record?
Are we setting the new record? He's saying, when are we getting the fuck out of here? She's been ranting all fucking night about crazy shit. Let's get the fuck out of here. This episode's going for how long?
What? Oh yeah, new record actually.
What? Oh yeah, new record. Just look. No, you knew the entire time how long it was. This is something you obsess about, and rightly so. This is your show. You should be obsessed with your own show, but it's just fucked up that, you know, they've been going this long, and it's not even their own like fault. They never go this fucking long. And I know 2 hours 47 seconds, that's pitiful. I've been going for 7 hours by the last however long I've been by myself. This is easy. I could do this for the rest of my life nonstop without a single break. These people were like, "Oh my God, we've been going for 2 hours 47 minutes. Let's wrap it up." It's like, okay, yes, but at the same time, you know, the show needs to end because it's like, you know, they are having her sit there on the soapbox and she's talking about racism the whole time. Her drink is almost empty now. So she drank at least 3 shots worth, if I'm being generous, 3 shots worth out of that glass. So she's drunk. They want to end the show. Ryan looked directly at Michael and said that.
Longest episode.
Wow, 240?
Just kidding.
Hey, so let's show that theater mode trailer.
She goes directly onto her phone. Bernie gets into the position like, "Oh, I got to get the fuck out of here." Michael's like, "Can I please show this fucking, you know, this thing from theater mode?" And I want to skip a little bit ahead. Michael's begging. He's like, "Can I please show this thing? I've been trying to show it for fucking ever." The last sponsor of the show was theater mode, but it's a show within the company, so it's not a big deal if they don't get to it right away. But it's for their show called theater mode, where they watch movies that they get the licensing to, or whatever you want to call it, and they watch the movies together live with the fans. So they have theater mode, and Michael sits there and just talks about how pissed off he was watching this movie and how bad it was. And I'm just watch this. So this is theater mode.
Just fucking kill someone! That's the only thing people liked about the first one!
So they're watching Thanksgiving like 3 or some shit, some shitty fucking jokey slasher film.
So I have a job. He now goes where I genuinely enjoy going to work every day.
Look at this.
Today was a day. As I said, I woke up before. I laid in bed, and every hour it got closer to this moment. I dread it.
My day was great before this. It was just.
My day was great before this. They get to come into work and they watch a silly movie with puppets on a couch, and they get to make thousands and thousands of dollars that we consume. This is also Roosterteeth first membership. You have to have a membership, a paid membership to see this. Look how miserable they are watching this. It's like, if you're putting out content, again, I'm not saying fake it so your fans are happy. I'm saying make it entertaining at the very least. Don't sit here and go like, "Kill somebody! What the fuck?" It's like, no, nobody wants to hear you yelling that. Like, they're paying for this service. You could at least make it like semi-entertaining for them. Don't make it seem like, "Oh, I'm miserable right now, soaking up all of your thousands of dollars that the fans have given me to sit on my ass and watch a shitty movie." Like, fucking just man up, watch the movie, and make your own jokes about it. My friends and I, if we had this kind of opportunity, we would make fucking millions of dollars doing this shit. Because this is a dream right here. Getting to watch shitty, horrible movies, but with your friends online for money. It doesn't get any better than that. And they're sitting here. Look at Jeff. He looks like he's miserable. They look like they're about to fucking cause a riot. Just watch this.
Great.
Yeah.
And then
She called it a boomerang.
you hit me with it. You hit me with it real hard.
I don't.
They're yawning. They're like half asleep.
You and Jack yawned at the exact same time.
Like the
Look at
clothes,
this.
man.
Only for Rooster Teeth sponsors. Guys, that's our show tonight, pretty much. Thank you for watching, though. Seriously, I had a lot of fun tonight. It was very fun to go through all this. I'm sorry that the video was like a really shitty Debbie Downer one, but you know what? This stuff needs to be said because, you know, I think that this went pretty much, they went unscathed through this, in my opinion. They've had a lot of controversies, but I feel like the fans should have stood up and been like, no, fuck this. They did kind of. There was the comments in this video and then the downvotes and stuff like that, but that's not enough. You can't let someone like this dictate your show, and I'm glad that she never came back, but I don't think that it was Michael that was I don't think Michael sat her aside and was like, listen, you can't ever come back on the podcast because of what you said. I think that they just scheduled things in such a way where she just didn't show up. But apparently, no, I could be mistaken, but apparently from the tweets that she put out, she said, oh, well, I stopped showing up, but that's not because of the company. It's because of my own thing. I stopped showing up because they're racist. I don't want to be involved with them. They were sexist. They were this. They were that. Whatever it was, we don't really know at the end of the day. Only she knows, and Rooster Teeth and Achievement Hunter know, and Achievement Hunter and Rooster Teeth have both apologized to her publicly, so we will have to assume that she was telling the truth. But that's everything, honestly. That's seriously, that is the show for tonight. I am beat. I have to piss. I got a lot I gotta fucking do. I'm gonna get some sleep. Didn't Jeff go through a whole video blaming the community for the downfall of the company after a big layoff? I'm actually going to be covering that in another video. That's a good question. That's one that I plan to cover, is that just that whole apology. Yeah, Jeff did. At one point, Jeff became such a cuck to this whole, like, I worked for a company that allowed racism and sexism, and maybe part of it was my own fault because I grew up reading white authors. It's like, Jeff, that has nothing to do with the problem. You having a bunch of books, he literally says, like, I have all these books that I love to read, and he's crying this whole time he's saying this. He's like, I have a lot of books that I like to read. This is a different video than the layoff video. This is when Mika Burton came out against Rooster Teeth, she said that they were racist, they were sexist, they were whatever. And, when you hear that today, you're like, oh, typical SJW, we don't need to listen to her. But in reality, it's like, no, it probably was the case because she did enjoy being there from what I understand, unless she let the fan backlash get to her so bad that she actually blamed the company. But at the same time, I feel like you're not going to blame the company if it's not really that bad. Like, she basically burned a bridge with them, and the company isn't going to publicly apologize if it's not true. So that's why I'm inclined to believe her. Normally, I would be like, fuck this bitch, she's a liar. I don't know. Rooster Teeth's a piece of shit. She's a piece of shit. Who knows who's lying? Who knows who's telling the truth? We don't really know. They apologized after what she said, so we have to assume that she is innocent.
Holy shit!
Yep, I agreed with her. That's kind of wild. Anyway, thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. This will be uploaded on the channel. You can watch the VODs. I'm going to be trying to do an episode a week on this. Probably not as long as this one went. I didn't think it would go this long, but I wanted to really, put out a nice first episode for people to sit back and listen to. Maybe when you're at work, you can listen to my sweet and soothing voice that I'm losing slowly. That's basically it. A huge shout out to all the boys for just being around. Very informative podcast. I had a fun time watching. Love you, buddy. You're a great guy. We're going to end the show there. Thank you very much, and I guess we'll see you next week. If not next week, I'll post an update in the community feed. Make sure to subscribe. Make sure to be following me and everything like that. We will be giving updates. I will have more guests, more topics to cover, more outdated videos for sure. I will be streaming on Twitch, twitch.tv/Meme Alchemy. I'll be having more graphics and stuff up on screen. For now, this is all we really got to work with. So thank you very much for listening. I'm going to be ending it now. I appreciate everybody who stuck through it. Anybody who watches in the future, love you very much. This is hopefully the first of many, and I hope that I made your day. Thank you so much for watching. Goodbye.
Meme makes your day. He brings you the world, the stars. stars and the sun. Meme makes your day. He does what you like to and takes you along. Memes got the action, memes got the stars. Memes going places, here and there, near or far. Meme makes it cover line wherever you are. Meme makes your day. He's part of the action, he's where you belong. Meme makes your day. He shines with the stars and he takes you along. Meme makes your day.
I'm gonna come.